Yo, what's going on? Yo, what's going on?
Shut up and take my money.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, today, we're back. We're back. This is 24-hour stream. It's the first time we're back. I took yesterday there off just due to being fucking tired and having some other stuff to do. But we're back today, and it's time to fucking kill mans. It's time for mans to die. They will be hit. Hope you've recovered from 24-hour stream. Hope Finn is doing well. Finn is doing very well right now. So Finn had his appointment, which is part of the stuff there was to do yesterday. And they said he's pretty much good to go. He's got multiple. He was on like five and a half medications, kind of, before his appointment, and they said that he's good to stop most of them, and that he should continue 2 of them for a little bit longer. But then he'll be like ideally off of those as well, depending on like another follow-up appointment. But yeah, it should be good things, right?
Get Death's Gambit Afterlife. It's amazing.
Death's Gambit Afterlife. I did really enjoy Death's Gambit. That was a game that was very enjoyable. However, we do have a couple of things to talk about in terms of like game stuff coming up. So obviously, it is currently Tuesday. And tomorrow we have the free to play through. And on Thursday's Commander Night, as you'd expect. And on Friday's kind of open. So Friday could happen with the Death's Gambit. Maybe. Wait, no. No, on Friday I'm getting back to FF14. Never mind. I already decided that. That was the thing I decided before. So Friday's FF14 right now. Because I want to play more of that. And then on Saturday, there's okay, so we have a sponsored stream on Saturday. However, there is a possible fucking change up to what happens exactly on Saturday. So on Saturday, we have a sponsored stream for New World. So that's going to be a thing that occurs, is we're going to try out New World. But Sarah says that she wants to fuck around on stream on New World and do whatever the fuck she desires. So if we want to do that, I was thinking we do a little baby Babu bit goal for it, so I can grab her a copy of the game. You mean we'll watch you sit in the queue forever? Fuck, maybe. Honestly, maybe. There's a distinct possibility of that. If the queues are still terrible, they decided to do the sponsored stream, then that's going to be how it's going to be, and we'll do something else while New World is on. Like, I'll organize these cards. Picture-in-picture up here. That'll be the sponsored stream, because that's not my fault. Yeah, Sarah wants to milk the cows. She wants to milk some fucking cows and fuck around and do whatever she wants. Heard some servers have shut down character creation completely. Wow. So we got a knife suit. That does look like what we're getting into here with the Envy suit. It does look pretty cool from this preview, though. I'm pretty into it. That's a new phone. It's huge, and I don't know how to react. Fair. Yeah, so if we want to do a little baby Babu bit gold for that, I'm down. I'm down and into it. Bracket packs. Yeah. Watch preview be full of lies. Also seeing Watchdog E3 demo versus release. Wait, the preview of what? One second, let me mess with stream elements here. We'll put this little baby Babu goal up. This general statement, I've learned to not trust previews. But of what? Like, what is it in reference to this time? Overlays. What does the translation of this work? I think this is right. Like, here's what Wrath will look like. This is the final sin after Envy. I personally think that they're gonna do something, like the finale of Hitman 3. Like, I think they're gonna set up like a really special situation. I feel like if I was them, that's what I would do. Womp. Here's your little baby Babu goal. You guys would like Sarah to join us for a new world adventure. I guess this is fine up here, actually. Wamp. Probably change that exclamation goal Nightbot command, though, as it is from before. There we go. Or I'll put that in the title. This game where you hit the guy? It is. It is indeed that. How is Doge? He is doing quite well. He's off most of his medications. Because at the doctors, of course, say so after his checkup. And he is much more energized. And are you going to do the elusive target? I'm absolutely going to do the elusive target. I think we're probably going to do the sin first, though, and then the elusive target as a nice warm up. What map is the warm up on? Or what map is the warm up on? What map is the Is it Berlin? It is not. That's where Lust was. Dartmoor? Oh, there's a Dartmoor Garden show, though. We might do that as well. I forgot that thing got added. Did you buy? Oh, it's Mendoza. Really? Weird. I guess the map is going to be pretty different, probably. I don't know. This aesthetic just doesn't really seem to fit Mendoza for me, but I guess it'll just be different. Eliminate fucking Hector Delgado. Eliminate him in an accident as an optional. The rival must remain alive and conscious. Eliminate targets before the rival to score points. Gain more points than the rival to win.
Oh, the Warframe fundraiser unlocked some more stuff, one thing being new war concept art.
Nope.
The art looks like old Orokin / Chino school.
Oh, like the one that we saw on the stream. Also, sure me thinking with 100 bits. Also, Exile, and Punny, and Rudd, thank you all for the subs and resubs. Much appreciated. All right, we'll have to see what the rules are for this one. I guess I start with a specific loadout.
Look what we have here.
You guys are trying New World Soonish? Yes, we have a sponsored stream on Saturday for it.
So cool, so calm, so self-assured. Why? You're not a god. You're not the only assassin out there. You're not even the best one, if you ask me. I know a guy who puts your work to shame, and he wasn't even built for it. Don't believe me? Fine. Beat him to the targets if you can. Take them out the way I want you to. Be faster. Be sharper. Be everything people say you are.
They basically just make an AI for the multiplayer mode that was in 2.
Of envy.
Eliminate Hector Delgado in an accident. Do not eliminate or pacify the rival. Hello, rival. Let's go, fuckboy.
Mr. Yates, it's Aaron, sir, from the firm. I came as quickly as I could. Yes, sir, I have the files. Sorry it took so long, but I've had to access our remote server to print everything.
Is everything all right? How is looking?
Bienvenidos to Viñeda Yates, señor. May I see your invitation, please? Gracias, señor. Enjoy the party.
Thank God it's finally over. That extra security.
It's the damnedest thing, to be sure. Hello there.
In an accident before him. I assume I also need to not be seen. He's not very fast. I have time. He doesn't move until you do. Yeah, I assume we both start at the same time.
It's a nice gesture, but a bit hubristic, wouldn't you say? He's not even been appointed.
Caution and modesty has never been daunting.
Okay. What was that? Was that on purpose?
Esta mierda keeps.
Oh shit, they saw that.
Help me! It was awful. I just saw a man trying to strangle someone. You must have seen the son of a bitch. I'm not sure, but I think it was in some kind of disguise. Okay, I look into it.
Away.
Target eliminated. Nice one.
Time to escape.
He let you have that one.
Yeah, this is just the multiplayer mode that they had in 2. But now there's an AI guy as my opponent. Which is fairly reasonable. This door is locked as far as I know. Yeah. Don't have a lockpick with me, unfortunately.
This isn't going away, my love. It falls on me as constant to protect Providence against all threats, even his bad habits.
What filter? Mark? There is break your neck. View
I guess it only qualifies as didn't use a gun or weapon to kill. Yeah.
That's court.
The wetsuit doesn't seem like it's going to be very blend-in-y here. Actually, super useless. Shit. How many silenced weapons sitting out? It would be really convenient for me right now. It's really looking like a no.
Damn, I wish my sister would quit joining.
He's right in the camera, so I don't want to get him. Crowbars are silent. Yeah, unfortunately, there's two guys back here, though.
Bullshit. Better just repost it. Down there. Didn't people used to hide relics and treasures in caves like this? I go diving all the time. It can be that deep.
Okay, here we go. I just need to get a guard suit so I can get the fuck out of here.
It's okay. Fixing this is no problem. Eso. Done.
Boink. There we go. Yeah, so the multiplayer mode from 2, for anyone who doesn't know, was basically you went head to head with a ghost version of 47, like which was another player, and your world was separate. This is fine. The camera doesn't matter. Your world was separate.
You buy it?
So like any chaos you caused in your world would put you as at a significant disadvantage, and you needed to meet certain parameters to kill different targets, and it would keep popping them up like as the mission went on. And it was like 1st to 4 or something. I think it was 1st to 4 points. So like you could get your point 1 really, really easy, but if you got like a bajillion guards on your tail,
soldier.
it was going to be a mega pain in the ass. Lazarus retweeted you holding the smallest fin last year. Yeah, he was so tiny. There's meant to be some sort of in-universe supernatural element to the setting, just like a whole envy, lust, etc. thing, just the flavor of the challenge modes. It's just like the flavor of the like a kind of expansion content. The Master Trap Assassin. I don't know about Master. We did it in the most skeptical way possible. That is a dope fucking sniper rifle. Piercing, suppressor, versatile scope. Looks fucking sweet. You get his suit. A high-end streetwear. The cat's claw melee. The dope dagger. All right, now what do we got? Eliminate Emma Carlisle, Derek McInnes, Sister Lay. Rival must remain alive and conscious. Eliminate targets before the rival to score points. Gain more points than the rival to win. Okay, so I need 2 points. Poison, knife, grape crusher. I don't know that I've ever actually killed anyone with a grape crusher on this. Sure, we can try it though. The poison one's probably the most difficult one. It would take the most time. It's a good concept. It's something you haven't done before in this game. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I was really good at the Hitman 2 multiplayer mode.
Gifted kids like you think they can coast forever on their early successes. It's sad. They do shit just because they're already good, not because they're hungry for it. Your opponent? He's hungry for it. What about you? Is this what you want? Or is it just what you know?
What's the new objective in Season MV? You have a rival in the
It's only
the
fair
missions.
if I give you a little reward since you won the last round. But I'm not ready to say you're the better assassin just yet.
Oh, so I get to start
You
with
might
the
just be
knife.
luckier.
We start with the knife. Derek with the knife. Lee is downstairs. Miss Carlisle is up top. And then I believe that's Derek. So Derek is the one that needs the knife in him, which is not hard at all. So that point, I'll probably just go grab first.
Mr. Yates, it's Aaron.
And then Carlisle with poison's pretty difficult. It's probably the one that they would set him to go for first anyway. So we'll go do Sister Lee. Knife seems to be the easiest to remain unseen. Oh, absolutely.
Yates, senor. May I see your invitation, please? Gracias, senor. Enjoy the party.
Thank God it's finally over.
Yeah, that's Emma Carlisle up there. Oh, wait, she's the one that goes to the thing. Okay, yeah, they probably send him there first. She's also... Well, she's last on the list, so it makes sense that they would try and give him at least 1 point if you're just going in order, which I bet a lot of people will. Yeah, there's Derek. Derek is going to be super easy to kill. I might actually kill her first because I can kill him on the way out.
The whole place looked like a horror flick. Of course, Yates came down and told the poor sod in charge of the tanks a new one.
You'd think there was some kind of fail-safe mechanism or early warning system in place.
Word to the wise, you'd be wrong. If the pumps malfunction, the tank's overflow. That pretty much sums it up.
Because last time the damn thing malfunctioned, the fermentation tank spilled over. Guess who had to pitch in with a mop and broom?
Lightning never strikes twice.
Oh, don't look at me do this, though. We're going to go ahead and do a restart. I thought I was in the clear. Quite well. What's up, Moon?
Gifted kids like you. It's only fair if I give you a little reward since you won the last round. But I'm not ready to say you're the better assassin just yet. You might just
He could just shoot you. I think remembers the specific kills are optional. Yeah, that's fair. It would be pretty easy just to get a gun. Because there's the covert guns on this mission, so I could definitely go grab those.
Thank God it's finally over. That extra security.
It's the damnedest thing, to be sure.
Gifted kid is now burnout is too real, alright. Yeah. I'm gonna grab that wrench first. Forgot that was there.
The whole place looked like a horror flick. Of course, yeah, what?
Don't fucking look at me. If you could, like, stop looking at me, that'd be, like, awesome.
Everything's bueno.
I did not deserve to get away like that, but I definitely got away like that. I want you all to know that I definitely did not deserve it, though.
We talked to the wise. The whole place looked like
Might
a
want to
horror
keep an eye
flick.
on the pump.
Of course, Yates came.
Snatch steel.
Warning system in place.
Would be wrong. If the pumps malfunction, the tank's overflow. That pretty much sums it up. So, pay attention to that pump.
So that's him. He needs the knife. She needs to be put into the grape crusher. I think I got here a little slow for... Because the grape crusher is up here, right? Yeah, that's Dis, I believe. Oh yeah, this is it. Yep. He's on his way. Walking nonchalantly in here.
Voilà. Got to think to a better game than this.
He's closing in. Might want to do something about that.
I mean, I could do something about it, but I'm not allowed to do that. Stay the fuck away from my mark, shitboy.
What's the point?
Target down. Not bad.
Nobody saw it happen, but that's okay.
Hey, settle down.
Target eliminated. Nice one.
Okay, now with poison is a little extra difficult.
Copy, command. Still looking. No sign of the firm. What the? Command? Anybody there? Come in.
How come he doesn't need a disguise? Apparently he's got fucking access. Right, now Carlisle with poison is going to be nearly impossible. I don't know where I'm going to get deadly poison on this map. You know where I can find rat poison? Deadly poison's a lot more difficult. I'll probably just take the fucking non-optional route. Look what I find deadly poison on this map.
I would have lost money on that bet. We'll see if you can keep it up.
Yeah, nobody saw that shit anyway.
What happened?
I think someone's been killed.
Okay, I'll check it out.
It's a nice gesture.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Make them sick and they wander into a hazard. Does that count? It does not. They'll have died to the hazard.
Is he sober? CEO of Kronstadt. I dare say congratulations are in order.
I think there's deadly poison on that map. Is there really not?
Yeah. Hey.
Just throw the knife at her? Yeah, fuck her. She's dead. It says optional with poison. Because they added it. They probably did add in a spot where there's poison. I bet if you follow him, then you can get the poison from him. Or like he knows where it is, so you can grab it before he does or something like that. Because obviously they give me the knife, which is very convenient. That melee master assassin. Okay. Eliminate him with a sniper rifle. Eliminate him by electrocution. I wonder if sniper team counts for this. Eliminate her in an explosion. Okay. Electrocution's probably going to be a little difficult. Let's see what they give me first, if anything.
Why even fight
nice.
this? Wouldn't it be nice if someone was better than you? If you could look at them and feel that little spike of jealousy driving you to push harder than you would on your own. When you're the best, who can you compare yourself to? You get complacent, you get comfortable. And that doesn't sound like your thing. You took round 2 somehow, so you've earned a prize. I'm not gonna argue with results, but come on. You and I both know you can't keep this up.
Mr. Yates? It's Aaron, sir, from the firm. I came as quickly as I could. Yes, sir, I have the file. Sorry it took so long, but I've had to access our remote server to print everything, and I couldn't get my VPN to... Right. Sorry, sir. I'll be right inside.
He's going that way. I'm just going to go a slightly faster route. You versus Walmart brand 47? Pretty much. Almost took the wrong briefcase. Now, I think whenever you conceal it in a briefcase, you don't get it whenever it's searching you, because they don't search the briefcase. No, they definitely search the briefcase. Actually, hold on one second.
Hey. You sure you don't got something on you? Nothing gets past me, you better tell me. All right, all good. Go on.
Don't forget about that money you owe me.
Yeah, I'll get it to you once we get paid.
You're a culture guy, right? You know how to thank.
Okay. Most important, you get the jacket if you beat him. Actually, you get the jacket from the first stage, which is a bit unfortunate because I mean, like, the reason that they do that is so that everybody can get it, basically. But oh, this is gonna be a real motherfucker. Hopefully, no one sees me do this. Oh no, that's her. I have time. It's a fucking badass sniper rifle. And imagine just getting to walk to the objective, though.
Raro.
Look at the sniper fit. It disassembles.
Target eliminated. You're not getting any style points for that, though.
Give up, fuckboy. Oh no, that is a big branch there. Okay.
He's closing in. Might want to do something about that.
They kill her in an explosion, actually. What do we got here for explosions? Ah, why did I drop my gun?
That's one for
You
him.
bitch.
He's putting you to shame,
You
Agent.
motherfucker. He killed her with a fucking sniper rifle.
You've made it this far, which means your opponent's outlived his usefulness to me. Take him out before he leaves. I'd call that performance
Easy enough.
admirable. I'll admit it. Maybe you are a little bit hungry after all.
There was an optional tag in there, it's true. Oh, he had the lethal poison pill jar on him. 2 even. Huh. That objective would have been very easy for him then. Restart and get all 3? Wait, why?
Shut up and take my money!
Big Lays, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Fucking 2 years, dude. I don't know. Fair.
I don't like the looks of you.
That's crazy, man. I'm gonna go over here. Eat. I forget, can you yolt? Yolt. You vault back? No, you can't.
Nothing personal, but I'm gonna pat you down if you want through. Good shit, you know.
Never make elusive targets perma available again for Hitman 1. They rerun them, but they're not permanently available. Don't know this game. Could you pickpocket the poison? No. You'd have to knock him out or something, but that was previously against the rules. Neat. That was a fun one. All right, it's a good warm-up. Now we need to silent assassin the Ascensionist, the new elusive target, which is considerably more difficult.
Good afternoon, 47. Your target is known as Alison Moretta, for the moment. Neither of us have time to run through her full list of aliases. A con artist par excellence, she will stop at nothing to climb the social ladder, as our late client can attest. He met an unfortunate end after his usefulness to Moretta was expended. Interestingly, he had already set up a dead man's switch that initiated the contract on her life once he failed to check in.
Huh.
He must have anticipated what was coming, albeit too late. Moretta is currently entertaining aspirations of founding an art gallery, and has singled out her next mark among those attending the inauguration of the Burj. She's trying to acquire a few anchor pieces for her permanent collection using whatever means necessary, which doesn't bode well for their current owner.
Oh, the purple pants are
Good
going to make her really easy to find. It's fucking purple pantsinator over here. Only start in the atrium. Okay. The short baller, pale duck. Lockpick is not bad here. Oh, this is really good in the briefcase. I don't need the duck. The duck I don't need. It's useful, but I don't need it. This is probably where the lockpick should go. Maybe I take the crowbar, though, actually. I'll take the crowbar. Although crowbar is actually really easy to find here. I will grab the lockpick. And I know exactly where I can get a lockpick, otherwise I might take it. Okay, here we go. Let's do some scouting. What does the duck do? It explodes. It's a remote detonated explosive that quacks.
Good afternoon, 47.
Nice.
Welcome to the
Anonymous
Burj
gift.
Al Ghazali.
Much appreciated.
Is currently in the
An
entry
anonymous
with her
user
mark,
gifted a tier 1
millionaire
sub to
art
Calm.
collector Charles Ogilvy. Be aware that Moretta is extremely skilled at reading a situation. She's likely to notice anyone who seems out of place. And if she feels like something's amiss with...
There's a frisk immediately? Okay,
Show
they
us a
changed
whole
stuff.
new world.
Oh!
A new fantastic point of view, Asaria.
Arbiter, thank you very much for the
Welcome
2,900
to the
bits.
Burj
Much
Al
appreciated.
Ghazali. Your target is currently in
Nice
the
jacket, thank
atrium
you.
with her mark,
This is the
millionaire art
greed
collector
jacket, I
Charles
believe.
Ogilvy.
I actually really
Be
like
aware
it.
that Moretta is extremely skilled at reading a situation.
Alright, I'm
She's
just gonna
likely
not
to
go that
notice
way, then.
anyone who seems out of place.
I don't like being
And if she
frisked.
feels like something's amiss with her mark or her cover, she may flee the area. If anyone's fit for this challenge, Agent 47, it's you.
Hey, who was that?
That wasn't exactly what I was going for, but what it was close enough. It looks like we're doing New World with Sarah now. Which sounds fun. Would be a very good time. Hopefully, ideally, as long as the servers are open. If the servers aren't open, that's going to pose a large problem.
I'm proud to yet again immortalize our great family name. But most
The cocoa nut.
this
It's a pretty swanky place, huh?
Oh, yes. I could get used to a gig like this.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure he wasn't going to see me. Oh, I see. They added this guard to be a pain in my asshole.
Now, please, be my guests and celebrate. And thank you.
Oh, you think these elevators are ever gonna work right?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm sure all of the well-paid and treated contractors who built this place will be back any day now to take a look.
Crowbar acquired. There's still an AR there. Let's get rid of all the cameras. Sag no longer pimping. Yeah, we needed the disguise. Unfortunately. No guards, please. We're doing this real safe-like. You got caught on camera? Oh, this is the footage room. I deleted it. Why is it still red? Did it say one of them noticed? It says I'm out of silent assassin range. None of them are dead, right? Not dead. You're not dead. You're not. You're alive. But did anyone see? Did it say one of these three noticed me whenever I took them out? She saw a body? What? That's a lie. Ah, well, fucking damn it. All right, this is a true scouting run then. I'm just looking for the target now. I just need to know where she frequents. She's looking for art, so I imagine she's on like the high floors.
You can't be here.
That's only somewhat true.
I got arrested.
Give them all you got!
I understand.
Parker, unass and move.
What? What? Oh! Hey, Big Cat requesting medevac priority.
All right, we're just gonna do a restart here. They didn't see him because they'd highlighted in orange if they saw.
Good afternoon, Ford.
Was this person's body found then? That could be it. Oh, there is a little spot to hide them here. I should definitely utilize that.
You see what the hell that was?
Sure.
Do not go see what the hell that was.
What?
Don't look at that. Okay. All right.
Good afternoon.
Press again. I think this wasn't a one-shot, one-try mission. This is the elusive target. There's just parameters that allow you to restart still. Did I do that in the jankiest way imaginable? Uh-huh. Is that fine? Okay, yeah, it's fine.
Oh shit! I must go and get the from the oh, what did I say? I was going to get. I can't remember what it was. Something about the. What is she? Oh yeah. Okay.
Who noticed the bullet impact?
I'll do it when I get to the
Bullet impact noted? My fucking hood. Whatever. I'm out. You notice a camera got destroyed. That's not against the rules. Yeah, if you don't kill the target, you can restart as much as you want and kind of do scouting runs. It was really nice.
Nothing here, Command. Moving on. Hey, do you have anything to do?
Why? Motherfucker. Just random fucking guy in a hallway he shouldn't be.
Good afternoon.
Was the guys from the security room noticing the feed dying? No, they noticed a bullet impact.
No, just a bit of foil. Got my hopes up for nothing. Hey! What was that?
Okay. Yeah, just having her notice that is more than fine. Not hiding this body was absolutely where I made my mistake, though. Briefcase OP? Absolutely the case. Briefcase is super OP. Just gonna avoid this camera. In a hallway he shouldn't be. Like, that guy doesn't work here. Well, no, he works here, but he's investigating a bullet impact that, like, it's not, he usually wouldn't see or hear. All right, I'm looking for fucking Miss Purple Pants. There she is. It's that bitch. Okay, well, we actually don't need to go up and around then. Yeah, Purple Pants, very easy to spot, turns out. Of course, she's suspicious of me. That makes sense.
That is Alison Moretta. Be careful. She has an eye for faces.
If Sheikh El Ghazali asks for Allison, can you let him know I'm in the VIP bar?
Yeah, will do.
You're a peach.
Now that you're here, she's only got the second loudest outfit. It's true.
I already have the necessary funding to open my gallery. I'm not after any handouts.
I never accuse you of that. You're clearly a genuine art lover. You knew so much about my collection.
It's a crime that Rem is not more widely celebrated.
Well, he's an artist's artist, as my mother said. I wish the rest of my family...
Perhaps she likes a little extra kick to her punch. It's certainly possible.
And in 20 years, people will be trying to reassemble it again.
mentioned you were looking to acquire interesting collections.
Sure, but those paintings are your babies. I'd have to pay you well over market value to sleep at night, and my accountant wouldn't be happy about that.
No. But what you said earlier about legacy, some kind of dedication, respectable legality seems achievable.
The Ogilvy collection.
I like the sound of that. I need to call my lawyer and change my will, of course.
It's bittersweet whenever cultural gain is attached to loss, but I'd be honored to be entrusted with your legacy. And John Remy's, obviously.
Death comes. But no reason to shrink from it.
How true. Would you excuse me for a moment? I need to visit the powder room.
Take your time, Miss Moretta.
A powder room seems like it's going to be a very, very bad time for her.
Miss Maurice! I can't believe I ran into you here. Mother's been trying to reach you since the will was settled.
Victoria! What a surprise! I'm sorry I've been so busy.
Did you know your number's disconnected? We've been worried. The investigators have been saying Uncle Lai's boat might have been sabotaged.
Well, he had a lot of secrets.
Yeah, but if he had enemies or debts, you might be in danger too.
Listen, I need to use the bathroom. Could you wait for me by that bar right there? I'll be quick.
Okay.
I'm screwed if Ogilvy hears or use that name. Everything's fine. This is what Plan Bs are for. I'll just take him somewhere out of reach and we'll be golden. I've got this.
One of our other marks, yeah. The spoon suit, yeah. The the suit of the Pride suit. Is it the Pride one? I believe there's Pride. I'm curious to see where she's going to try and take him. Probably up those stairs, if I had to take a guess. Unless she has special access somewhere. Although she is going into the VIP area here.
Hey, Chuck. Would you like a tour of Omar's collection upstairs?
Of course. But I don't want you getting in trouble on my account.
Nonsense. I picked every piece out for him myself. I'm sure he'll be flattered to hear you were interested.
That's the one thing 47 really never is. He's not a people person assassin. Like, he's just not like a deep level infiltrator like this.
This place is a bit like Swiss cheese, isn't it?
Most places are, if you know where to look. I'm in a hurry, and
Okay.
They gave you a key card.
Holy shit, she gets the elevator? Motherfucker. Oh, wait, no. That's just the staircase with the thing. That's still really good, though. Really bad for me. How am I going to catch up fast enough? They put 2 guards where there were once 1.
Uh-huh.
We might have a possible disturbance. I'm moving to investigate. We'll keep you posted. This, again. Wow.
Don't look inside it, though. That's actually mine. Oh, whatever. I'll get it back in a moment. Good. Key, which is good. Briefcase.
That Rangan guy, never asked me to work for him, never calls me. Put in my...
Yeah, really fucking good that she opens the penthouse. That part's not really fucking good, though. There she is. It isn't the fucking purple pantsinator herself. Fucking Christ on a bike.
Okay, that's it, I guess.
Like the hardest way to go this way. Oh, you know what? I bet I can climb that. Absolutely can. I do not have a knockout implement. Okay, one of the people in this room are asleep. Penthouse key card. That body down there is a large potential problem. Is there somewhere to put this lady? Don't look up those stairs. Yeah, there's a back room here.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Sorry, that's my bad. Just want to be pretty safe about it here. Don't mind me, I'm just sniffing your whole neck. You feeling envious of her right now? Well, Drew me, thank you for the 100 bits, much appreciated.
Okay, I'm playing PlanetSide 2 cause I've never played it before. They literally just updated their new player experience like 3 weeks ago and it hadn't been updated since launch before then.
Jesus. I played PlanetSide 2 probably not that long after launch. I could never really get into it, honestly.
Hey, who are you?
I'm not sure I know you.
Crap.
That fucking sucks. Okay, I know where she starts. I know where she goes. If I'm the guard prior, I could probably get her in the hallway. I think I know how I'm going to get her. Let's replan some things, though. Fair limit how many can fit in a closet. Yeah, there's just 2 bodies to a closet. Can't change my starting. This lockpick's not very useful to me. Crowbar much better. Do I want to try and get her with this? Probably the easiest way to do this.
Good afternoon, Fort.
New crossbow's actually really, really broken. Isn't the new crossbow the emetic crossbow? Because that one is mega busted.
Still better than being an au pair.
Good to see you. How lovely to see so many friendly and familiar faces here today. This has been a dream of mine for a great many years. And I've always
What?
Go see what the hell that was.
Okay, I get it.
Gonna put you in here. Fucking give me my shit back. This was made unnecessarily complicated by me. Anyway. The janitorial key now, though. That seems useful. Those guys might be alive, but they definitely have permanent brain damage from you dragging them down the stairs. That might be true.
be my guests and celebrate. And thank you.
He's talking Planetside 2. Oh, is there a crossbow in Planetside 2? Okay. I guess that makes sense. That game's been out long enough to have one.
That is Alison Moretta.
If Sheikh
Be
El Ghazali
careful.
asks for
She has an
Allison,
eye for faces.
know him in the VIP bar?
Yeah, will do.
You're a peach. Just so you know, Chuck, I already have the necessary funding to open my gallery. I'm not after any handouts.
Compromise?
Accuse you of that. You're
Oh, you
crying, genuine heart.
motherfucker. Fucking heard that.
Good afternoon, 40.
Sometimes I'm just out here getting robbed. How much do I really need this gun? Because a crowbar's not an illegal item. I just don't want to have to do this side stuff. I can get a silenced gun from one of the guards. It's not that hard. Oh yeah, the 5mm. I could use one of those. Oh yeah, this is the blinding darts. Is this one the one that's the emetic one? Yeah, the emetic poison pistol. This thing's bullshit. I thought this thing was a crossbow, but I guess it's not. We could be really, really conspicuous. Who's that guy? He's not a hitman. How do you know he's not a hitman? Just look at him. You think that
Good
guy would be a
afternoon,
hitman?
47.
Hiding in plain sight.
Listen, sir, there's no drama. I just need to check your pockets if you want to pass.
Look at my ass.
Just relax. You'll be on your way in a sec.
Welcome. Welcome. Hello.
Thank you.
Good to see you. How lovely to see so many friendly and
Nice of a pimp named Slickback to show up.
This has been a dream of mine for a great many years. And as all of you know, I am
Let's see. Crowbar. Normal. A small loan of $1 million. At least you're not beelining the employee-only section anymore. It's true.
my cousins, without whose friendship, influence this achievement. Thank you. I'm proud to yet again immortalize our great memory. But most
Jeez.
It's some weird shit over there. You should go check it out.
Man, I've heard something weird. I'm gonna go check it out. I wonder what that could be. Whoa!
What did you hear? Who are you, Superman? The walls are fucking thin in here.
Good afternoon, 47.
If you want to get past me, I have to frisk you first. That's not open for discussion. Yeah,
These
it
walls
feels
are
good,
fucking
huh?
thin. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
spider
bet
sense
it
for
does
real.
there.
Jesus
You
Christ. You got super strength too, my guy?
All right, proceed.
good to see you.
You heard a clunk and really said, that sounds like someone hit my friend Joey's head with a crowbar. Yeah, for real, Jesus.
This has been a dream of mine for a great many years.
Oh, man. Oh, da-da-da-da-da.
And as all of you
Brain.
I finally
Is there an
told him.
easier way to set this up? Am I just overcomplicating this? Let's find out. Shocking. Thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciate it.
Later in the news, woman was murdered by blunt force trauma. Weapon appears to be a crowbar. Security guard slowly shuffles out of room.
Let's fuck this whole sync up. Shit's bad in there, dude. You should check it out. It wasn't me, but shit's bad in there.
Oh, mother! Don't believe this!
Motherfucker. Bonus points for only causing major brain damage, but no deaths. Yes. The answer to that question is fucking absolutely. What are you doing in here? Just admiring the scenery? It's a weird place to do it. Okay. Bathroom, non-viable for the thing I was going to do.
Greetings,
Too many
sir.
people. I do have a suit now, though. Security key acquired. think there's a key card around here. But if there's not, I can just go the other way. And Trauma Simulator 2022. Well. Yeah, they've mixed up the guard placements, like, in spicy ways on this map, I will say. Ooh.
Hey, you! Stop the strangling!
That guy can fucking see some shit. That man was looking this way. Holy shit. Yeah, guard presence go up on this fucking
Good afternoon, 40.
elusive target.
Let me just pat you down here.
You know, these guys know the exact sound of a silenced pistol hitting a camera? Yeah, fucking apparently.
Good to see you. How lovely to see so many familiar faces here.
Yeah, that man even recognized that it was fucking strangling. He's like, I know I can only see a very limited, like, field of vision here, but that man's strangling. Okay, somebody's yucking it up in here, and it's me.
Good, not good, not good.
Welcome, Fat Boy. We've only killed people here about 24 times. It's true. That there is a fact. The guards were bound to Smirnov eventually. I mean, they really said, hey, people keep doing the silent assassin runs on these missions. Fucking turn up the heat on them asses a little bit. Clearly, Suit's fault. Guards are being alerted, and Suit just doesn't stand out enough to distract them from all the sounds you make. Peacock Suit is definitely the way to go. Oh, man. Come on, just head back into the room, my guy. Yeah, there you go. Just let it set in. The brain damage, that is. Training for these guards is just sit into a dark room, listening to crowbar and bullet noises. All right, penthouse thing is there. We got that now. Got an extra penthouse key card, because why not? He just napping. Yeah, but what if he wasn't? Fuck. That area over there is going to be a real fucking pain in my ass.
Say what?
Central. Nothing to worry about. We're fine. Out.
Oh?
Yeah, Command, there's some kind of commotion down here. Have a look around.
Getting on Sora, making it into Smash makes sense, but like I'm pretty like whatever on it.
Could you be any more annoying?
Yes. Your turn next, motherfucking Eagle Eyes.
How are you, sir?
Wonderful. Incredibly impressive considering what a licensing nightmare Sora must have been. Oh, absolutely.
Why are you dragging that person around?
Motherfucker.
Good afternoon, 47. Welcome to the...
If you want to pass, you need
Yeah,
to
for me
come
though, my
right
main
to a
thing is
frisk,
that I just don't
sir.
want to play as Sora. Like I have no
Sorry
desire
about
to do
this,
so.
sir. Won't be a moment.
Apparently he's lighter than fucking Kirby.
Good. You're clean and good to go.
Hello. Good to see you. How lovely to see so many friendly and...
That is Alison Moretta. Be careful. She has an eye for faces.
I could make my life super. You know what? No. We're not gonna do the super cheese. We have the fucking emetic dart gun, and that thing's so broken. I could literally run up here, run to that balcony, snipe her with the emetic dart gun. She'd run to a bathroom, I'd kill her, and then it'd be over. Like, absolutely, that is a strategy I could employ, but it's actually too easy. The emetic dart gun is so broken. Just like the electric phone, I'm almost certain they're gonna take it out. Like if they do a Hitman 4. There's no way it makes it over.
What the fudge?
Turn that off for me, will you? Thanks, now I don't have to do it.
Now, please, be my guests and celebrate. And thank you.
Just do it at this point. We're here for over an hour on this single target. I mean, this is an elusive target. I only get the one shot at it, and I got to do it right.
You don't have to tell me. I read all of that paper.
What?
You can't see me? Shut the fuck up. I am John Cena over here on this shit.
Okay, everything's good.
Turn around.
Command, there's some kind of fracas down here. I'm having a look around.
Hello?
Things are not so good right now. Ignore me.
Stand by to stand by.
What's the like yellow right now? Oh, it's the camera thing. Okay. I can solve the camera thing. That's not a big deal. Camera thing, not a huge issue. You just get caught on camera. I absolutely did get seen. We can fix the cameras though. Cameras not big problem. Seems like big problem is not big problem. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions, indeed.
Oh, you think these elevators are ever gonna work right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I
I'm
need
sure
this.
all of the well-paid and ethically treated contractors who built this place will be back any day now.
Nobody heard a thing. Nobody saw anything either.
Maybe bring in some rock climbers.
Well, I'm glad you're taking this.
Okay, camera is no longer a problem. They're all fucked. Another crowbar in this economy?
That drug epidemic
Absolutely.
is killing us.
Ooh, someone's all kitted out.
Oh, I could trace the blueprints from memory. Architecture's a pet interest
I don't know
of
if she
mine.
goes over here, so we're just
It's
gonna
why
hide.
Omar and I get along so well.
Okay, she's here. I'm here. Now I can find out where she goes, because she wasn't actually down the hallway, because the lady that I thought was her was actually just some other lady. Okay, I was gonna say, tell me she takes this fucking elevator. Yeah, I thought she was that other lady. But that other lady's got, like, the dress. She has the parachute pants. Well, they're not really parachute pants.
Moretta, Allison, I'm a little early.
I don't see anyone listed under that name, ma'am.
Do you mind if I use the conference room while we resolve this?
Greetings, sir.
For discretion's sake.
I suppose that's fine, ma'am.
Hey you! Wait a second!
Shut the fuck... Oh, go away!
Oh shit!
Mind your business. Why does no one in this level have any mind the business on themselves?
Good afternoon, 47.
Hold it, sir. I can't let you enter before I have a look in your pockets.
Ugh.
Just a quick pat down, sir. Nothing to worry about.
God, they absolutely filled this fucking area.
Right, that's it.
Is that the same lady who saw you dragging that guy? Yes.
Good to see you. How lovely to see so many familiar faces here today.
It absolutely is. Currently thinking if there's a faster way up there.
Why are you all up in my face?
This is not better. This way that I chose to go, it's not better.
Good afternoon.
Look at my pockets,
Sorry, I
mind your
just need to
business.
do a quick
If it's a
search if we wanna get
guard
through.
and they're not minding
Just
their
routine.
business, I understand. But whenever some fucking
stuff,
random
pal?
lady
Sure you do.
is not minding their
Everybody loves that
business,
stuff.
I get confused. What do the white circles mean? It means they'll be suspicious
Right,
of me.
that's it. Keep moving, please.
Hello. Good to see you.
We're so glad.
How lovely to see so many friendly.
That is Alison Moretta. Be careful.
Like if they're looking at me,
She has
they'll
an
like
eye for faces.
figure it out. Yes, Ken, what is the game that you would like to play with chat? Unfortunately, they only invited the most nosy people to this party. Yep. Only the nosiest motherfuckers are allowed. I'm guessing with the Steam key for the winner. Sure. That sounds fun. Chat, I assume you're into getting a Steam key. This time I'm just going to get rid of cameras on my way up. Key for the whole stream. Well, for the winner, whoever guesses the thing for again, or whatever the game is. Okay, I don't have to worry about that shit.
Paid and ethically treated contractors who built this place will be back any day now to take a look.
Well, I can't expect people to take the stairs all the time. Who's gonna want to come to
Key card. I think that key card works on this door. I might be wrong though. No, it does not. It does not work on this door. I'm guessing how many calls and meetings I'll have tomorrow. Game at stake is not for broadcast. Wait, tomorrow? Is this is this a thing you know now? $13 and then $7. Unlucky and then lucky. Immediately, one right after the other. Do you play to do endgame rating and FF, or did you only really check out content drops? In Final Fantasy? I mean, I want to get to the endgame raids and stuff. Are there people that like show up for content drops and then like just don't get to the end still? Because like I'm not done with Shadowbringers even. I have X confirmed events on calendar, and I have an arrangement for Y more, and I assume with a high probability I'll have Z more. Okay, she goes left over here. So, because of that, I actually don't need to worry about this guy. I'm going to knock her fucking out. Hey, you know too much. Nosy ass motherfuckers. Get in here. Okay. Now, one motherfucker that will be nosy. That is no longer gonna be nosy. She asked if they could use the conference room. This is the conference room, to my knowledge. That lady is gone. Making some strategic guessery here. There she is. She's on her way. I sound assassin on this mission and never even knew the part of the map where you are. Oh, did you just do the super fast like emetic pistol? Because I know that strategy, but I don't want to do it with the emetic pistol. It's very easy. Poison kill in the VIP room. Oh, with her drink. Yeah, that one's pretty good too. You pacified that nosy woman out of spite, didn't you? I did not. She's caught me 3 times. Can't bring a medic because of Frisk. I could get around the Frisk pretty easily.
I'm a little early.
I don't see anyone listed under that name, ma'am.
Do you mind if I use the conference room while we resolve this? For discretion's sake.
I suppose that's fine, ma'am.
I'm so sorry about this. I don't know why anyone trusts digital schedules.
Give me good old-fashioned pen and paper any day.
Agreed. I'll just be outside. I need to make a call.
I would like to hear this call.
It's Allie. I thought you were working reception today. And you didn't think to put my name into the system, at least? No, listen, I'm there now and it's very awkward. The key card worked, but honestly, I'm feeling stupid for falling for your act. You're really, what, a coat check boy? Uh-huh. Sure. I guess we'll see. Still broken?
I'm sorry, but yeah.
I should have brought my parachute.
Where is she going?
It's Moretta, but it might be under Moret. Allison Moret?
I'm sorry, I'm not seeing you here.
Ugh, give me a minute. Won't be much longer. Can I get you anything? Water?
No, I'm perfectly fine.
Let me know if you change your mind.
Where'd he go? Bush? Oh, hello there, sir. That's my bad.
Back off a little, buddy. You're starting to freak me out.
So what, is this a game? Making people think you're important? That you can get them in places, making them feel like clowns when it doesn't pan out? I'm sorry, you put it on the wrong calendar? Oh, you put it on the caterer's calendar. That makes me feel much better, Andrew. Just fix it, okay?
Why does she keep trying to use the elevator? There's no way to fix the elevator, right? I don't think I've ever done it.
Allison Moretta. 2 L's, 2 T's. Do you see it?
Oh, yes. There you are. Going up, Miss Moretta.
Thank you. We're all good.
Finally. I'm surprised the ship's staff is so unreliable.
They're busy today. I won't judge.
You're a good soul.
Oh, hardly.
I DM the guy who was the closest guest. Fair enough, Ken.
Just keep calm.
Two. Oh, it's got to be at least 3.
Omar's gonna leave quite
Did
a
anybody get
legacy
6?
behind.
Definitely. Even if this was the only tower he ever built.
More proof that spreading your legacy around isn't necessarily better than finding one perfect monument.
I suppose so.
What are guessing how many meetings Gen has tomorrow, basically? He's giving somebody a Steam code for whoever gets closest. What the game is. I don't like the way she talks. Oh yeah, she's a master manipulator.
So your position is that
The
we
reason I'm
shouldn't
killing her.
spite someone for taking private money if that money facilitates the creation of more art? Because I think that's total BS.
Honestly, you're overthinking it.
A patron can withdraw their funding on a much more arbitrary basis than a public fund.
Here we are.
Spectacular. What was it here that you helped Sheikh Al-Ghazali purchase?
The paintings, the vases, the objets d'art. Most of them are in the next room.
Ah,
Downstairs, you mentioned calling your lawyer.
he's probably asleep. Time zones, you know. I'll call him about the paperwork tonight.
Perfect. Although obviously it's not urgent. You could outlive me. Anyways, I promised you a tour. Let's start over here.
Here's spring come, and the night one makes up bands to roam the town and sing out the carnival.
This one was done by a 7-year-old orangutan named Dora.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why? Why is that line in there?
Note the
Fascinating.
contrast between the negative and positive space. It represents the neglect of the government in his home country.
Ah, of course.
People out here just saying whatever the fuck they want about art. Bros, that's how art critics work. No, I know. I know. I know.
The artist started working on this piece shortly after his brother died. You can really feel the grief in his form.
Me bullshitting my art history final essay? Yeah. Up here might be a real spot to catch them.
This one was the last piece Lupita Ortiz completed before she succumbed to her tuberculosis. Her work was so ahead of its time.
Remarkable.
Note the contrast between the negative and positive space. It represents the neglect of the government in his home country.
Another one that's got this.
Of
All right.
course.
Oh no. I got really lucky there. I didn't think she was going down this hallway.
I won't get in your way, don't worry. Oh, sugar. I scuffed my shoe on something.
Check out the view.
Sometimes I think if humanity was supposed to be in the clouds, God would have given us wings.
You should have made the ground better then.
I'm sorry?
I'm leaving stuff. Come on.
Broke character. He should have made the ground better then. Fuck. Yeah, explosion next to her, definitely viable here. I mean, she ain't wrong. I mean, yeah.
This one was done by a 7-year-old orangutan named Dora.
Huh. She's just on rotation now. That makes my life pretty hard. Because she's constantly with this fucking guy.
This one was the last piece Lupita Ortiz completed before...
So what are my options here? They're not great.
Her work was so ahead of its time.
Remarkable.
Think about it. If you're an artist, are you gonna paint what you like or what the person with the money likes?
Even if you do some kind of pay allowance for jobs, the same thing would be true.
I mean, some countries go out of their way to fund the arts. You get some of it. So, what's Canada? A lot of weird stuff comes out of Canada.
Yeah, you know the guest grumpy one who always wants peace and quiet. I haven't seen him playing golf today. You must be in a good mood.
Don't tempt fate. I don't think I've ever worked with a man who gets in such a state.
My neighbor always complained about noise. He pissed me off big time.
What did you do?
I kicked his door in, put a gun in his face, told him if he didn't like noise, he would pack his shit and move out to the desert.
That was a bit brutal. Did he move?
Nah, he's my brother-in-law.
Nowhere to hide things in here, unfortunately. I mean, I guess no one's supposed to be in this room, though, probably. Shit, I wanted her to see that. I think there's a spot for me to grab him. Actually, hold on. We're gonna try that first. Because if I can grab him, then then she will cease to be a prop, right? She can see me.
Identify yourself.
Right. Motherfucker. Okay, alright. KO him and push. Well, she will turn around and like immediately, like, also there's like 2 people off to the side. That's definitely not gonna work. All right. Explode the thing next to her? That's way too loud
Good
and high
afternoon,
profile.
47.
And also could kill him, which would break Silent Assassin.
Sir, I will have to pat you down if you want to come through. Security measures. This'll just take a sec, sir.
Welcome.
Good. You're clean and good to go.
Good to see you. How lovely to see so many familiar faces here.
That is Alison Moretti.
Let's try and do this a super
Be
simple way.
careful. She has an eye for faces.
Yeah, the waiter poison strategy seems pretty high quality.
Hey, server boy, wait a minute.
Okay. So event staff are the waiters, but there's a guy that'll notice me. Can I drop down from above? Probably. Let's just try that. But there's 2 fucking guys up there who will be suspicious of that.
Good afternoon.
If you want to get through here, I'm gonna need to go through your pockets, my friend. This is just standard procedure. Just a formality. All right, proceed.
Can't drop from above.
Good to see you. How lovely to see so many familiar faces here.
Yeah, her just having this guy with her the entire time is pretty rough without using one of like kind of the cheesier strategies.
Thank you. I'm proud to yet again immortalize our great event. What most of all, this black building.
Just a bit?
All the people. The tallest building in the world. A feat I'm very proud to have achieved.
Does this go to that? Did I just drop this on her? Gun and run is the most cheesy. I mean, that doesn't get you Silent Assassin, though. Everyone sees that.
Now, please, be my guests and celebrate.
Hello? Is anyone there? Who made that sound? Hey, is anyone there?
Big Al-Ghazali asks for Allison. Can you let him know I'm in the VIP bar?
Yeah, will do.
You're
Okay. Yeah, this plan seems like a gigantic pain in the ass, actually. Because there's like kind of 100,000 people who can see me doing this one. Ah, I know. I figured it out.
Good afternoon,
Sir, I will have to check you if you want to pass, okay? This is just standard procedure.
Wait till you guys see this brilliant plan.
All right. Good job, sir. Thank you.
This brilliant plan is the next level. It's the next evolution plan.
Good to see you. How lovely to see so many familiar faces here today. This has been a dream of mine for a great many years.
Become the receptionist? Nope. It'll involve a little bit of waiting. I need to get into a certain position.
Oh, you little...
Good day, sir. Huh?
Flood the bathroom, get all the cards knocked down? No, no, no. Oh, I didn't grab it. This requires the other gun. Okay, I should have enough extra time here. Whoever says the atrium bathroom, it doesn't mean this one, does it? That's fine. Must mean the other one? Yeah, it does. Why did 47 lift the toilet seat? Oh, they're automatic toilet seats. They automatically go up and down.
Have a nice day.
Alright, I'm just meeting her up there, so I can just go this way. Our packs for cracking tonight? Yes, we have 2 of those actually now. So we'll have to do that after this mission. Obviously, this mission is taking quite some time to get right. Because I am a fool. A second crowbar may in fact be necessary. Have a nice day. Wait, identify yourself. You have never before now woken up in response to I have done this 6 times.
What the...
Damn it. Motherfucker. He has never once woken up to that before now.
Good afternoon.
What the actual
Listen,
fuck?
sir, there's no drama. I just need to check your pockets. If
You're
you wanna
cursed?
pass.
I fucking might be.
Okay, thank you, sir. This will be over in no time. Thank you.
Welcome. Welcome. Hello. Good to see you. How lovely to see so many familiar faces here.
He wasn't as asleep this time? Ah, yes, of course, my mistake.
Shut up and take my money.
Podmar, thank you for the resub. Much appreciate. Arbiter.
Shoot, 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 shoot. No, 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 no.
Okay.
I thought you meant the private bar, but I guess you might not have access? Well, never mind. I'm sure I can get you in with me, Mr. Oak. It's just a...
Okay. Grab the gun.
Now, please, be my guest and celebrate. Thank you.
Your boss?
Oop, that brand thing with 500 bits. Much appreciated.
That guard was a noof. Anyways, hey bros, I was told to ask again after the suffering of the 24-hour stream, but is there an amount of bits I can slap you with to get a very short No Man's Sky stream? Maybe double build with something else, just to see your take on all the new stuffs? If that's not possible, that's cool too, just asking.
I do want to do that. The problem is that we kind of have like a schedule figured out for like the next little while here. I'm doing it for that fucking love No Man's Sky. I do want to play the new stuff. And if people that have died here, I think the rich and famous would stop flocking to have events here. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, she's not quite on her way up yet.
Okay, but what if we paid you money to not do that?
What if we paid you money to not do that?
Strange. Got some strange noises here.
Ah, whatever. Well, like, so right now, the rough schedule is tomorrow is free to play through, obviously. Thursday, Magic the Gathering, as is the norm, and then on Friday I want to do more FF14, and then Saturday we have a sponsored stream. Funny Tuesday are variety days, or work from a Genshin require extra attention. Well, we are going to do some Genshin later this stream. Yeah, it's New World. LOR sponsor a New World, perhaps? Oh, I'd love another LOR one. That'd be sweet. But it is New World, and we're going to be doing New World with Sarah on Saturday. And then Sunday is usually the day I would take off. Next Monday does not have any plans.
That is Alison Moretta. Be careful. She has an eye for faces.
He is now going somewhere the fuck else.
Oh.
Whoopsies. I think I have a backup crowbar.
Keep it in. You can make it.
fucking... Oh, missing has really fucking screwed the pooch here for me.
Maybe if the F2P stream is on the shorter side, you'd have a bit.
Possible. Well, I would want to do like a full stream of it if we were going to do like a goal or something for it. You know what I mean? Like, I'd want to give it a day.
Chuck! Something must have blown my cover. I need to get out of here before security gets involved.
Your target's been spooked, 47. She's heading for the exit.
Okay, well, that's bad. Like, extremely bad. Oh, yeah, this is on some next level bad news shit. Yeah, guards, like 100 quadrillion guards.
Shut up and take my money!
Been away thanks to family. How's Finn holding up?
Oh, Finn's been good. Well, been good is not
Oh my
true.
god, I think I'm gonna hurl.
You're right. A medic gun her is correct.
Off, fair enough.
Now that she's on
Yep.
this side.
At the last, my bits have voiced interest. Maybe
Everything's fine,
future weeks. Fuck the guards in this mission in particular.
Yeah, these guards have been increased. Escaping or casually strolling. Well, right now, she has a fucking emetic dart in her, so I know where she's headed.
Wow.
Yeah, that emetic dart was a good call, because she's on this side of the building now. Means depending on her upcoming choices, we got her. I did not realize that getting rid of the other guy would cause her to go into fucking escape mode, but that makes a lot of sense. Oh, of course, you've chosen the room with the other guy in it.
Weird.
Leave, dude. Bro.
Guess I should steer clear of the appetizers.
Bro. You disgust me.
Won't take long. Do you mind? Okay, make some room for this guy. Bit unstable.
Fucking Jesus Christ. Crowbar this man? I cannot. She will notice. Are you for fucking real? Are you for fucking real right now? Is she gonna walk through the sea of people straight to the elevator exit? Is that what's gonna happen here? Oh my fucking god. Everything that could have gone wrong did. I missed the crowbar, which would have fucking sealed the deal on doing this. Everything went wrong. Crowbar that man before, then she'll walk in and see a body.
Good afternoon.
And there's 2 people standing outside that bathroom. That tiny window in your stairwell, in the stairwell is your only option?
Just
Pretty much, unless I want the
relax.
tiny
You'll be on
window
your
up
way
here
in a
for the
sec.
soup, but I have to get a disguise and distract like 3 people.
Okay, let's go, sir.
If that guy wasn't an absolute creep, it also would have been fine. Yep.
Good to see you.
That guy's just staking out the bathroom. Yeah, the massively increased guard presence is definitely what is making this this mission the way it is. Like, I would think I was playing on fucking professional mode with how many guards there are.
Crap! Shit! 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 Ah!
Looking good, man. Looking good.
I thought you meant the private bar, but I
Guess there's another avenue to consider. Oh, yeah.
never mind. I'm sure
Well, it's more so that the other avenue to consider is just doing it right.
Think I gotta let this weirdo have some.
Just do it correctly, forehead. It's really true. What if I just did it right?
Yeah. Hey.
Really not sure about these.
There's also the consideration that I don't actually want to clear out this lower hallway. Because if I don't clear out the lower hallway, and I really don't need to clear out the lower hallway. That's like part of this. It's like right here, I can also catch them. And then these guys aren't suspicious of me. So that means that the only thing I would need to do is go in here, take out this lady, which I can do right now. As long as she doesn't barely at a fucking 5-degree angle turn around and see my ass. Jesus Christ. I have been the most unlucky.
Good afternoon.
Infinite unlucky works is like this whole mission for me.
That's not open for discussion.
There are so many things that have happened in these that is just like, are you for fucking real?
Thank you for your cooperation. Please continue.
Good to see you. How lovely to see so many friendly and familiar faces.
I'm gonna go this way.
This has been a dream of mine for a great many
Have a good one, sir.
And as all of you know, I am from one of the less privileged sides of the respectable Al-Ghazali family. But with a small loan from my father, I soon built up a construction empire that was worthy of the great Al-Ghazali.
Pretty swanky place, huh?
Oh, yeah.
So, I would like to thank my cousins, without whose friendship
Oh no, I don't remember the code for this door actually.
might not have been possible. Thank you. I'm proud to yet again immortalize.
All right, they put an extra guard up there too. Was the other way I had just the best way to go? Probably. Everywhere has like 6 extra guards, so I kind of need that guard outfit. Otherwise, I'm not really going anywhere. Hmm.
The world. A feat I'm very proud to have achieved here in my home. So, I'm humbly proud to open the first Al-Ghazali. Now, please, be my guests and celebrate. And thank you.
Is the F14 stream? How was it? Very good. It was an extremely good time.
Oh, you think these elevators stairs are ever gonna work right.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm sure all of the well-paid and
I guess that's an easy enough way to get one too. Probably a little faster if I just do it that way. Forgot that other closet was up there in that hall. Finally got a summoner. Like you started raising the summoner class. You already done the Genshin tier list? Oh no, we still need to do that. That is important. Thank you for reminding me. Is Coconut silent compared to the crowbar? They're the same volume level. They're both silent takedown. Okay, I have a very limited amount of time. There we go. Okay, you are now no problem. We're gonna open that.
Okay.
Go.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Almost got really unlucky again. Okay. All right, now I have the Seeker 1. Just watching for them now, because we're early. As they come up here, go through that door, and head up this staircase. There she is. If I need to hit him with the dart, she'll notice in the hallway. And then she'll attempt to escape by going through that same room, and I'll get her in there now that it's been cleared out. Because they both will be looking away from me right here.
Your target's been spooked, 47. She's heading for the exit.
Why? What? For what? What happened?
How are you?
How? What happened to cause that?
Hey, how are you?
That is Alison Moretta. Be careful. She has an eye for faces.
I need to go to the bathroom. Like right now.
No guards saw me.
Oh, that's no fun.
I know where she's headed, and it sucks. There might be something we can do about it.
Hey there.
Sorry, I really need a moment. Could you wait outside?
What's wrong?
Fucking don't look at me. Mind your business, motherfucker. No good runs allowed? I literally don't understand what happened.
Good afternoon.
There's actually no... I didn't interact with her at all.
I will have to pad you down if you're coming this way, sir.
I literally did not interact with her.
You like that spy stuff, pal? Sure you do. Everybody loves that stuff. Thank you.
Consider darting her associate and taking his outfit. She gets suspicious if he goes away. What could I have possibly done?
Whoa, what a shock.
I hate this guy. It seems completely random what he does.
Good afternoon.
This is just standard procedure. Good. You're clean and good to go.
Is she good with faces or something like that? Yes. She'll recognize me regardless, probably.
Less privileged sides of the respectable Al-Azhar.
That must have done the trick. Looks uncomfortable.
That is Alison Moretta. Be careful. She has an eye for faces.
Okay. Give me this fucking guard outfit.
Come on.
Now, please, be my guests and celebrate.
Chuck's fine.
Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Greetings, sir.
Look at you. You'll bury us all.
This is bad. Oh good, fuck boy up there can see me too.
Just so you know, Chuck, I already have the necessary funding to open my gallery. I'm not after any handouts.
Okay. I'm gonna try and hit her in the hallway. Well, no, there's that fucking guy in the hallway. God damn it.
The set will be broken up at auction.
What happens if the guard goes, not my problem, and leaves?
Sure, but those paintings are your babies.
Yeah. Hey.
I'd have to pay you well over market value to sleep at night, and my accountant wouldn't be that. Christ. Oh my God.
Alright, I just tried that one. That one was just me just trying. These are useless. Flash phone is not a bad plan. Flash phone into the poison. Actually, I mean, flash grenades are super OP. I wish she'll go the other way if I do that. Right, if she's there, she'll go to that bathroom, and that bathroom sucks ass because there's that dickhead in it. Why does she go to that bathroom? The other bathroom is closer to her. I feel like the attempt at the stairs where you miss the crowbar is your best option. You're probably right. Must be building sick dark countermeasures into the level design since they know it's OP. I guess so. Is there like a Master Chef outfit? There might be. I think there's like a higher quality chef outfit. I think I'm gonna try and grab that.
Good afternoon.
Sir, I will have to pat you down if you want to come through. Security measures. Okay, thank you, sir. This will be over in no time.
But what if they get the key?
All right, good job, sir. Thank you.
Hello. Good to see you. How lovely to see so many friendly and
I think there's like a deeper kitchen area.
This has been a dream of mine for a great many years. And as all of you know, I am
These guys.
That's gonna.
All right. Doink. If this target is very elusive. Not very elusive, but fucking surrounded. That's
Sir,
for sure.
If you want to get through, I'm gonna have to pad you down.
They added like no less
Nothing
than
to worry
actually
about. It's
15
simple
guards to the
protocol,
areas
sir.
that she goes to.
Green light. Go ahead, sir.
welcome. Welcome. Hello. Good to see you.
Enjoy.
How lovely to see so many.
That is Alison Moretta. Be careful. She has an eye for faces.
All right. I actually don't know if this guy is going to be allowed to do what I want to do. But we're going to find out.
I thought you meant the private bar, but I guess you might not have access. Well, never mind. I'm sure I can get you in with me, Mr. Ogilvy.
Really?
It's just up here.
Sir, I'm afraid you don't have the right clearance. Sorry.
Okay, so I have to be a waiter guy, and if I'm a waiter guy, there's that guy and this guy that both know me. Or know that I'm not a waiter guy, rather. So that's a gigantic problem and means that this strategy is kind of just dog shit. So these are useless. Fucking tuxedo mask. These are all really bad spots for this thing. I'm gonna try this in like a weirder way. Throw a grenade from outside the house where no one can see you. It's the perfect crime.
I just need to do a quick routine check if you want to get through.
Fucking tuxedo mask.
Sorry about this, sir. Won't be a moment. You're good to go, sir. Thank you for your patience.
Hello. Good to see you. How lovely to see so
2 hours and counting. We were doing... Okay, no, it's probably been about that much time for this thing. And she can't recognize your face now. Genius. Oh, yes. I'm a mad lad. My job here is done. But you didn't do anything. Exactly. Just use the emetic crossbow for fuck's sake. That does not work. They put a bunch of really fucking annoying guys in all the bathroom area that she will go to. But she doesn't go to the close bathroom. She goes to the opposite side bathroom, and a guy will literally watch her puke. Because I did try that. It just didn't work. Just flashbang the bathroom. Fortunately, flashbangs don't last long enough for what I would need to do. Otherwise, that's legitimately an option. Is there no body hiding thing in that bathroom? There is not. It is every conceivable bad situation together. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for you to turn around, my guy. I have time. Flashbang and kill both in the room with the door closed. If I kill both, I don't get Silent Assassin. So that's not really viable. If I wanted to do this not Silent Assassin, we'd already be done. Like, I'm allowed to spawn in with a high-powered machine gun. Or where the other guy? This guy doesn't matter. He's asleep. Turn around. Top-notch security, asleep at the monitor. Hey, man. There's always one guy. Now, I need you guys to know. Things are about to get pretty questionable. Like, pretty questionable. If you miss again, I'm going to be so disappointed. I got good news about me missing again. It's not going to happen. The strategy is slightly different. You'll see.
That is Alison Moretta. Be careful. She has an eye for faces.
Don't!
Why? Why am I cursed? Why didn't it do the fucking crowbar animation? Oh my fucking god. I'm actually cursed. I'm actually cursed. Unironically cursed, and I'm just gonna kill her and leave. Just to medic him? I can't. I literally can't.
Oh my god. God, have you lost your mind?
Target eliminated. I hope now our late client can rest in peace.
I'm done with it. I'm over it. I'm done with it. Way over it. Yeah, because he was on the first stair, it didn't allow me to do the fucking hit him with the crowbar. Try once more. Can't now. She's fucking dead.
What was his last tower called?
Killed her. It's done. We did it. Super fucking annoying mission. Like, at every fucking turn. And that would have worked completely fine, too, if it had just done the crowbar animation. That's all it needed to do was the crowbar animation, and it would have been Silent Assassin. Jesus Christ. Wow. They added 100,000 fucking guards, and the most annoying motherfuckers ever. Super fucking annoying. Why'd you kill the guy? You had Silent Assassin before you killed him? I had to knock him out. Was I Silent Assassin? That doesn't normally knock people out when you do that animation. Whatever. I literally don't care. But yeah, that mission, this is fucking annoying. Like, they also don't let you start in any of the other locations you've unlocked, which is also annoying. He broke his neck afterwards? Yeah. But I mean, it was already fucked anyway. I did the animation on him where he knows you hit him. Because it didn't do the crowbar animation for the silent takedown. Why is there a Screen Rant mission? Oh, they do like a bunch of people make the escalations or whatever. It was green before he broke his neck. Whatever. I'm over it. Could you have shot him with the silenced pistol then before she noticed? It didn't matter if she noticed. Her noticing was not a problem at all because she dies. So she's not going to tell nobody. Yeah, okay. Anyway, that's super frustrating. Like, just to have it do the wrong fucking animation and have people, like, turn fucking 5 degrees and shit and see me in all these, like, really just, like, shit spots and just have the everywhere that she goes be absolutely fucking packed to the brim. Like, makes it really annoying to keep rerunning. Like, a lot of the elusive targets, like, you're doing scouting. On that one, it's just like, I have to fucking knock out 800 people. Very, very annoying elusive target. I think that's the most annoying elusive target I've ever done. Like, I really liked the Envy mission that they added, but this fucking elusive target sucked. Like, I have never done an elusive target and gotten just, like, so frustrated with it that I was just done. Like, actually mega annoying. All right. Anyway, let's switch to Genshin. Only been playing Hitman for? All of them. Or do you mean today? EDH question, anyone know some decent ways to search for non-basic lands? Oh, if you want duels that are, like, in your colors, do... I'm just going to type it into chat because it makes my brain easier. I'm just gonna do the we'll do black blue. There you go. Just do that. If you put that into Scryfall, you'll get all the lands that are black and blue or less. So it's all of them that are like allowed to be in your deck. And you can also take out the less than sign, and it'll be every land that taps for both. Or either. It won't be... however, we'll exclude lands that can tap for any. But you can oracle those by just doing, like, type land, fucking any. I mean, if you want to search for fetches, then, like, just grab the fetches. And searching library to pull them? Oh, yeah, you just get the fetch lands. Oh, wait. Do you mean like searching for a specific land? Because I mean, you've got like exploration map. That's one of the major ways. What is it? Sylvan Scrying. That's in green. Doing the waifu list finally. We're gonna play for a little while first. I got some stuff to do. What with my screen colors? I just realized they're like off. Okay, there we go. Fixed it. Chris, can you ping the server before we start the tier list part? Absolutely, Lapran. Also, thank you for the 20 bits. Much appreciate it. Green, and artifacts. Yep. There's the Nissa spell. Well, that only searches for a specific land if you have Nissa on the board. I mean, I guess it depends. I mean, if your commander's Nissa, you could also do a power list for characters since a lot has changed in the past year. You know what? That's super valid. The power list feels like it wouldn't be too difficult to do either. I believe I still have the link. Oh god, where was that? I think it's in Content Council. He gave me a nice link. Have you seen the 2.2 trailer, Rose? I have. And farming Pale Flame for Eula and can't get any crit to drop on anything. That's unfortunate. The Jodling Stonks go up. Yes, Jodling Stonks went very up. I need to bring out a new one. Somebody had a really good link to, maybe it was in the actual Genshin chat. One second. Aha, yep, I found it. Awesome. Fragile, if you happen to be hanging out. Thank you for linking me to this once again. Okay, cool. There we go. That has everybody on it. I already confirmed that before, so that's good. Although it doesn't have Toma. It might have Toma. It does have Toma. Okay, cool. So it's super update. Super up to date. Good shit. All right, before we switch into Genshin, let us do a crack a pack. Which I mean, this only has like 2 minutes until like the cooldown is done, but still. Going from Kokomi to a third child banner, though they must hate money. Yeah, I don't know. Also, I have new commander list that is done. This is a budget commander that I put together, which is a Zoni. For anyone who's curious about what's going to be going on Thursday. Everything's in here except for I need to find a place for Vengeful Pharaoh. And I don't know which card I'm removing for that. Vengeful Pharaoh, a card that I did not even know about until recently, though. Look at this annoying ass shit. It's a 5 mana 5/4 with Death Touch. Whenever combat damage is dealt to you or a planeswalker you control, if Vengeful Pharaoh is in your graveyard, destroy target attacking creature.
Hey,
then put
that's
Vengeful
pretty
Pharaoh
good.
on top of your library. Mega annoying card. It's like $2. Super good in a graveyard Azoni deck, turns out. All right. Also, Instinct, thank you very, very much for the resub. Yeah, we have a returning Hu Tao here soon. Also, for anyone who's wondering why it's like blurry down here, it's because obviously I hold them up and it's in focus. Looks super annoying. Yeah, it's gonna be really good. Was that card gold again? This is Vengeful Pharaoh, who's in fucking, what is this, M12? Yeah, M12. Fucking 2012 this was printed, and I did not ever realize that it was existing. I believe in Hu Tao supremacy, as you should. Hu Tao's fucking great. I'll roll for her again because she is the best. Fair. Sentinelize, Riptide. It's a turtle. Stampede Rider, Nyxborn Courser, Light Breath Cat. A Tabblepass? Okay. Relentless Pursuit, Reverent Revelers, Brine Giant, Final Death, Root of Tizerus, Power of Memory, Soul Guide Lantern, nice. Timurit, and Thrix, the Sudden Storm. This card's actually pretty good. So this is 5 mana, flash flying, spells you cast with converted mana cost 5 or greater, cost 1 less, and can't be countered.
Hu Tao supremacy is almighty.
That's fair. Tog, thank you very much for that resub. Much appreciate it. Someone looks nutty. He's like Zhonling and Zhongli all in one. Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to see what happens whenever he releases, but him being on the Hu Tao banner definitely gives me some incentive to do some rolling. Yeah, Thrix is actually a pretty underrated card, honestly. Like, I don't see him in a lot of Spellslinger lists, but he's great for any kind of a high-cost Spellslinger. Especially adding in the can't be countered. Does obviously can't be countered. Turns out that text is really good. As we're finding out with the new Lear card as well. Pulling the crap out of the Hu Tao banner. I would love to have C1 Hu Tao. Like, especially with, like, no characters that we kind of know of on the horizon here. Except for, like, we know we're getting fucking Orochimaru at some point. It's actually going to be... I'm pretty into pulling for maybe a C1 Hu Tao to change up how I play her. Stampede Rider, Temple Thief, Alias Forerunner, Witness of Tomorrow, Legion Caryatide. Also, very good mana dork. If your commander has 4 power, really, really good mana dork. Especially, well, if it has to be kind of a cheapish commander, too. Like, if your commander's 4 mana... and has 4 power, which is not that unlikely. Extremely, extremely good card, because you'll use it to pay into your commander, and then on the next turn, you'll be ramped up to 6. In almost all cases. You'll be at least 5. Towering Wave Mystic, Chimera, Traveler's Amulet, One with the Stars, Sage of Mysteries, Eutropia, the Twice Fear. I do not remember what you do. Constellation, whenever enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. That creature gets flying. Oh, this card. Yeah, it's not a great commander. Not going to comment him. Hey, Nyx Lotus. Very nice. Enters the battlefield tapped. That is the really unfortunate part about this card. Choose a color. Add an amount of mana of that color equal to your devotion to that color. You know what I just realized? I think this card's only like 50 cents, and I should put it in my Arkalos deck. Because it gets rid of the downside. I should put this in my Arkalos deck. Yeah, because Arcalos makes it so that everything comes in either tapped or untapped, as opposed to whatever it says on it. So that would be pretty good. Yeah, I don't think Nyx Lotus costs very much, so that might be good for that budget deck I'm building. That might actually be a really solid choice. I forgot about that. Might be a good way to make a lot of mana in that deck. Maybe not a lot, at least a little. Like a sometimes really good mana rock. Also, I want you all to know that the gross shit you're about to see in Genshin, I'm sorry. Because I've been working on some stuff. I've been spending some resin. Anyway, how was Envy? Very good. Envy was great. Also, I guess we can get rid of this now. Whoop. What was the gimmick? The gimmick was you're up against another assassin. Yeah, the elusive was a mega asshole mission though, for real. I've never had so many problems on an elusive mission, elusive target mission. Like I've silent assassined like the last like 20 or something of them, of the ones that I've done. Okay, so things that I have been up to lately is working on this team, which is basically finding a use for all 4 of these. Noelle, who I said I was going to build. I'm working on Fischl, I'm working on Beidou, and I'm working on main character. So, Noelle, currently, we're looking at this. Fish over Raiden for sub DPS. Raiden's busy on Eula's team. Whenever Raiden is not busy on Eula's team, she can be there instead of Fish. Yeah, so 56% crit and then 156% crit damage is pretty good. And this is not with Serpent Spine. This is a rank 5 White Blind. So we did not have to use Serpent Spine to get there at all. So the artifact, and also the artifacts are full glad, as you are wont to do with this. Fuck you and your substat rolls. Yep, there it is. It begins. What? What? You took my glad pieces. I'm trying. This piece is like one of the less good ones. What the fuck? What the fuck have I tuned into? Guess I'll delete my account now. You massive bitch. That is so good. You're right, it is. And then there's this piece, which is pretty good. Getting fucked up glad is normal post AR 55. That's fair. And then I took this piece. This piece was on Albedo. But he has so much crit rate, it's not even funny. So I just took this from him. And it also has a defense percent substat, which is also good for Albedo, but it's great for her too. So figured this was pretty good here. This is my offset piece. Never thought of playing the lottery. And then we have this also onset piece, which is pretty good. T6, you better believe it. Yeah, so we're getting all of our crit rate from our substats. It's pretty good. Now I understand why you had such bad luck in Hitman. Yeah, I guess so. That's one thing I don't get a lot of. Crit glad hats. I have a good number of them. God, I fucking hate you. Yeah. So Noelle crits for 30k and her talents look like this, which are terrible. Actually, she was critting for 30k and I was actually at 6 on this, and this was at 9 at the time. I've leveled them up a little bit since then. We're working on this. Yeah, it's pretty good. Official is gonna have a maxed out Viridescent Hunt to get the crit rate up, but overall we're looking at this. Overall we're looking at this because I think that the Viridescent Hunt ends up at like 27% crit rate. So imagine this, but like with plus 20 crit. So I'll be at like 57. 57 160 feels pretty good. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong on Viridescent Hunt. We'll be at like 60 actually.
I created another universe and founded paradise.
Does it go a little higher than I thought? Does it go to like 30?
And the Prinzessin
It's about 24%. Okay, it'll be a little lower than I thought then. Okay, so it'll be like 54% and then 160, which is still really good. So we'll be at that. And then I think these are all leveled. No. These are not all leveled. We'll go through them anyway. There's this piece, which is pretty good. There's this piece, which is pretty good. Both of these are on set. This piece is fairly solid. This piece which was just probably the worst one out of them, but it's on set. Then this piece is the offset one. It's also kind of whatever, but it's electro damage with crit rate, so like I'm into it. Nah, wait, did I say 26%? Yeah. You did. And then this is on set. This is one of my worst Glad helmets. Actually, I think this is my worst Glad helmet overall, I think. Pretty sure. But I have a crit rate one that's worse. The worst one has 14% crit damage, yeah. Prefer official on tenacity. That's fair. Yeah, so that's what official's rocking with, and then eventually this Viridescent will be leveled. On Beidou, I have this extra Serpent Spine that I just got out of the battle pass that she'll be using, which I'll just switch her with Eula real quick to show where her numbers are at. She's at 46 137 right now.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
She's at 46 137 with 191% energy recharge. However, her artifacts are like mostly unleveled. And all the unleveled ones have crit rate on them. So, like, she only needs to get, like, 5% crit rate for me to be happy with it. So it's only, like, 2 rolls into crit rate on any of the levels. Scotty, thank you for the resub. Much appreciate it. Have you seen the Warcry that is Hu Tao's Shimsa yet? I have not. What in the actual fuck? It's true. So, we have this piece, which is pretty good. I'm gonna level this and hopefully I hit crit rate at least once. If I hit crit rate at least once, I'll be fine with that being like very slightly under. There's this piece which can hit crit rate once or twice. Roll it right now. I do not have the artifacts for that currently. So I have this piece which can also go quite well. This piece which is okay, but it's hard to find energy recharge emblem pieces. It's pretty rough. And then this is her offset piece, which we don't know what the other stat's going to be, but it has energy recharge on it, which is pretty okay, and it's like on-set electro damage, so I was into it. Then there's this piece. Zhao was holding on to this piece, and honestly, like, I'm not going to build Zhao for a while, so, like, she can use this for now. Did you grab your teapot artifact things? I did. I've been buying that out. Where people got Kokomi to hit for, like, 100k under full set of buffs, and Dillick casually slap shit for 4 mil or something in a similar situation. Yeah, this is where Beidou's at. I think this is gonna be pretty good, right? I think this is gonna be not bad. Like, it's just a couple of rolls into crit rate, and I'm gonna feel pretty solid about this overall. And it's possible that I get a little bit more energy recharge to get me to 200%, which is gonna feel solid if I get there. So I think she's gonna be pretty good at that point.
Shut up!
Okay, we have that going. Also, I'll obviously have to level a whole other Serpent Spine by the time I get there. So that'll be a journey. And then we have main character. So I finally have her fully ascended. So that's the thing. That's the thing, is that she's finally fully ascended. We have her at 44, 144. Which is like fine. And part of it is that I'm stubborn. That's really the big thing here, is that I'm stubborn. Because I have Aquila Favonia on her, because this is Geo main character on a physical build. Because she needs to use Aquila Favonia. Like this is, she needs to use this because look at aesthetic though. I need you guys to understand aesthetic. Could I switch these two and have her use Black Sword and have Bennett use Favonia, which is definitely better? Absolutely. 100% I could do that. Am I going to do that? No. Because Black Sword looks terrible on Lumen. And the whole reason I'm building this character is so that she can use Aquila Favonia. So basically with that, I need to hit a little bit more crit rate on a piece at some point. And in general, what really needs to happen is I need to get like an on-set piece here that has decent crit rate. Because right now, like, we have this piece, which is good. This is good. These are good numbers to have on it. So there's that. And like, I could get a different one of these that's more towards crit rate, and I'd be very happy with it. Because like, I have this one, but like, she's not getting this one from Noelle. That's not happening. I need another one that has like decent crit rate, because I have like another crit damage one. This one has crit damage on it. Crit damage, crit damage. Like, I have those, but like, they don't have crit rate, and I need a bunch of crit rate. And then, yeah. And then this piece, this is on set, and it's like 14% crit rate, so it's helping me considerably. And then there's also, like, so this piece has like 2.7% crit rate. So like, in the event I got a much better piece for Eula, her and Eula could swap to put me into a better range. Because this would add, like, what is that, about 7%? Like, almost 7%. And then whenever you're adding almost 7%, that puts me at 50%, which feels a lot better. As Electro Traveler, is that not a thing? Oh, Electro Traveler is really good. Electro Traveler is like a good battery character. But I wanted my main character to be able to like actually like be main staging and like fighting. Because I never get to use them. And also I like Geo the best. But yeah, so that's the thing here. Like, she's gonna be fine. Because there's also the thing on Geo main character where whenever I ult, I get 10% crit. So, like, effectively, I'm usually at 54% crit rate. Usually at 54% crit rate. And then also, like, bonus on this team is that she can kind of Geo battery for Noelle. And then if Noelle's ult is for whatever reason not up, I can switch in and just, like, fucking slap ass with her. And that'll be fine. How does Geo main character E work? You hit him with a rock. And then if the enemy, like, hits this rock and blows it up, it explodes and does a bunch of damage to them.
Electro Archon, whenever you are troubled.
I think this has tracking on enemies when they're around too. Have you built Ning yet? Absolutely. Yeah, Ning is on a Sheem set now. She's at 55 134, which is pretty good. Like, could be better for sure, because I have to use this on her, this crit rate one, because I don't have quite enough. Ignore this. I don't have quite enough crit rate in these other slots, because I have like 12 here and 6 here, but I need like way more in these other 2 slots, and this isn't gonna get replaced, right? It's just not gonna happen. Like, it's mostly this piece that would need to be like a quadrillion times better, and they're pretty hard to come by. Pretty difficult to come by. I don't think I have like anything else here. Yeah, this is like the only other one. Bro, what the fuck? What is that piece? Yeah, I leveled this a long time ago. Do we run crit or defense on Noelle's hat? Crit. Always crit. For sure, always crit. Yeah, Noelle is always crit hat. Must be nice having a 5-star Geocup. They don't exist in my world. Yeah, that seems correct. That seems correct. We want to know your Ninghuang stat numbers. Yeah, I mean, she's like 55, 134. However, she's 55, 134, and she's using Memory of Dust. Her talent's going to be higher level, though. I should have Star Shatter at a higher level realistically, but it just doesn't need to be higher. Logged back in to roll for Raiden, got her, and just fell so far behind. I don't want to do catch-up. You don't have to do catch-up. You just work on whatever you want. Mine's 59, 189, but she's using Pearl. Ah, yeah, that'll get you there. I only out-crit you by having the 5-star crit book. Yeah, if I had the 5-star crit book, would I have Ninghuang use it? Probably not. If I had the 5-star crit book... That might be another incentive to build Yanfei, actually. I have the sniper rifle. Haven't done half of Inazuma and won't until 2022. Yeah, I feel that. Memory's great if you have the crit stats. Yeah, it took a long time to get there on Ning. Because you guys remember I had like a Noblesse Gladiator set, and I switched to Sheem. Yeah, Memory is Ning's best in slot, but it requires a lot of you on substats, like a lot. Like honestly, the only reason my Ning is where she is because I was farming the Emblem Dungeon, and I've done so many runs of it that eventually it had to give me something. Cause like that's like why Raiden's set looks like this, and even this is still like relying on the catch, which I haven't gotten past Refine 1, so it'll look a lot better when I do. Like hers are like relying on the catch, but like I mean, with catch buff, whenever I get it to rank 5, like considered, she's at 56 crit rate, 157 crit damage, 220 recharge, which feels pretty good. Memory's best in slot. If your subs can break the difference for how good crit fixing from a weapon is, yeah. Fishing we go. I'm still trying to get decent pieces. Yeah, I think, is Mona, you still have kind of decent pieces, right? Yeah, one of hers is... Yeah, 2 of her pieces are +0 again, but I think she's still at good stats. Yeah. She's still at 53, 120 with 184 ER. And I think this is an ER piece. Yeah, so she'll be like back to where she was after I re-level these. Maybe better if we are lucky enough. Just have 114, 139 on Raiden. Jesus Christ. My problem with the God rolls, they don't go into the same character. Well, like, the impetus for me building Noelle was I just started leveling this on stream, and then it turned into this, and I was like, okay. You know, it's been 7 banners since Noelle has been on banner. Has it really been that long? Damn. Damn. Yeah, I'm trying to get Noelle to 90. But I'm trying to get her talents to, like, 8s first. Before I think about doing any of that. Because I'm going to see how she is whenever this is at 1 higher. Is basically all I'm trying to do. Get these books. We'll still giving to new players for free, though, so that's something. Oh, yeah. Borrow talent's the most time-consuming thing. Yeah, it just takes so much resin to get all the books. Although her books are today, so I could theoretically try and grab like the last of what I need. I did a bunch of farming for it earlier. Ramble your way through RNG. Is that really what that clip's called? God damn it. Anyway, let's show what this Noelle can do a little bit. Tortilla's second rerun, by the way. Yeah. Wait, is it his third rerun? No, it's his third banner, not his... Yeah, second rerun. Okay, yeah. I was like, there's no way.
Leave it all to me. Time to clean up. Someone needs...
Ow.
By royal decree, power that ended Haishan. I must leave no stone unturned.
The shield man.
Starfall!
Very annoying shield mans.
Shadow Raven!
Oh, right. These characters are both using level 1 weapons. That's probably not going to be productive of me. How much do my basic slaps do? They're not nothing.
Starfall!
Wait, how much do these basic slaps do? Considering how under-leveled it is. Explosions. Noelle dealing more physical than a physical build MC? Yeah, well.
Someone needs to ashes!
Die. I'm gonna switch off of most of these characters except Noelle.
Steady as stone.
So that I can actually get some energy regen in here. Alright. Throw Raiden on here. Albedo, you generate a good amount. Sure.
I won't hold you back. Much.
Ben, it's fine.
Leave it to me.
We get some
All
Lisa
of it.
gameplay for
Whatever
science. She's
it
level
is.
1, so...
What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request.
Throw on a shield breaker. We put Albedo plus Raiden on the same team. Yeah, and it'll do.
Burst force. There is no escape.
As a good knight should.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
There we go, that's what we're looking for. Whenever you do it with a leveled team, it works. That's exactly what I was looking to do. Invisibility don't mean shit. I'm sweeping this whole map.
Illusion shattered. Live. Moment of birth.
As a dutiful maid would. I must leave no stone unturned.
Oh, was he being... Oh, he was being resisted by this guy being alive. Okay. I don't even need to use Bennett. I might actually use Sucrose. I might switch to Sucrose here. Because, like, Noelle is all the healing this party could ever want. Or Sucrose in here.
I want to help.
Sucrose will be fun.
There is no escape. Coming to be.
Leave it all to me. Absorption test.
Fucking.
Torn to oblivion.
Oh, how rude. Electro not great at breaking pyro shields, but good enough.
Live.
I must leave no stone unturned. Stand clear.
Illusion shattered.
Don't need to burn my ult on one guy. Yeah, Raiden and Albedo both don't proc on shields. For some reason. Requires you to deal health damage. No. I know the requirements of the ability, but I don't know why. That's a design decision. It's not like a required way to make it. Fuck my life. Be right back. Get off the tower.
As a good knight should. I missed a spot.
Coming to be.
I'll catch up.
There we go. Beta's flowers require blood from the enemies while Raiden follows things to a T, so she can't do it. Shut up, Beta. Not working against shields is the dumbest thing. Yeah. I mean, actually, like the worst thing about Albedo's is that it can be destroyed. If Albedo's couldn't be destroyed, I really wouldn't mind. But because it can be destroyed, it also not working against shields is the rough part. We're playing a Noelle. Have you done the Noelle hangout yet? I did the first one, but not the second one.
Burst forth. There is no escape.
Steady as stone. As a dutiful maid would. Leave it all to me. As a good knight should.
Shine down!
Animal test 6308.
Come into being! Feel this ancient power!
I should have switched and done that before I used her ult, but whatever.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Whatever. Looking at events or just story missions with a linear end. Yeah, that's fair. You have to go back and do every part of them. I think that kills a beta for me, besides the flower being destructible, is the fact that it just can't be used in some places like the Oceanid Arena. Oh sure, yeah. Just where like just generally the stuff doesn't work. Alright, last trail, because they're all open now. Oh good. Great. The ice. Arya is caught up to Zyme in 14, or she's decided to progress past him as a buffer just in case. Oh no, she definitely has not had time.
The Winter Shogun approaches.
Anything about New World? Do you have any plans to look into it or play it? Saturday we have a sponsored stream for New World that me and Sarah are going to be both playing. That's why Albedo should drop an elevator, but his echo should come from a buff that orbits around him. That's just a fact.
Time to clean up. I'll catch up.
Got some wide swings there, partner.
Steady as stone.
There is no escape! Come into being!
Absorption test. Swirl. Mark 2.
Burst forth! Moment of birth!
Leave it up to me.
There we go. The world's not too bad. Does kind of want you engaging the PvP more than I care for, but with the right guild and people, it's good times. Engaging the PvP. MMO PvP is never good. Look-y wish one of the Honkai characters got included in this game. They have Aloy for some reason. I'm sure they'll get there. Okay. PC get Aloy yet, or is she still PlayStation only? Next update, we're getting her. Would have been faster to teleport. Okay, next update we get Aloy, which is like fine. I'm not particularly excited for Aloy or not.
Come into being!
As a good knight should.
Shine down! Burst forth!
Steady as stone.
Come into being! Torn to oblivion!
There we go. It's nice that this gives you all of the... Why are you way over there?
Animal test 63.
Think of the... See the sword slash, I think of L sword? L sword? I don't think I know that one. Something is started. Oh, this is also a zone for the thing. Okay. Why? Oh, hello. Grab this while I'm up here. Okay, you just hit 1,000 festive fever. Oh, okay. That's really easy to hit. I guess it's supposed to be, though.
I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up.
Just the absolute slap ass of it all.
Good job.
Someone needs.
There is no escape.
I almost got all the energy back without even using the other abilities. That feels good.
A hunter becomes. A hunter becomes the hunted.
Steady as stone. Stand clear.
Live! Witness my great undertaking!
As a dutiful maid would. Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up.
Constellation is versus Noel. C6. Yep. C6, and we got some pretty fucking good artifacts. Can you imagine if she wasn't C6? Just not C6, be like 30k. Fuck you. Her talents are not maxed yet, though. The damage you're seeing is not final. She's actually pretty far away from max talents right now. Crown her? I'm thinking about it.
Burst forth! Shine down!
Leave it up to me. Someone needs. Time to clean up. I'll catch up. Steady as stone.
The Kui shield is still very strong.
Live! There is no escape!
Animal test 6308.
Oh, hello, everyone.
Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down!
Leave it all to me.
There we go. You have the super battery of Sucrose on the team and barely need her in rotation? Yeah. She's here because, like, I had Bennett, but, like, I wasn't even using him at all. So, like, if I need grouping, then I can throw her thing out. Wouldn't it be really fun to see Mijing Chi instead of Sucrose? I can see it. And they really said get in the caves, huh? They said, hey, have you been to the caves yet? Or not? Can you imagine if Animo could swirl Geo? Oh, that'd be super fucked.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Stand clear. Animal test 630.
Coming to be! Feel this ancient power.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Now you shall perish! Burst forth! Witness my great undertaking! Torn to oblivion!
Ah, it hit them both, but it was too late.
There is no escape!
Leave it all to me.
There we go. It's nice that you actually get the fucking materials during this event. It's always really annoying whenever they have you fight enemies and you do not get their materials at all.
Someone needs assistance.
Like, I think you should get the materials from the enemies in the Abyss once per rotation, for example. Because one of the things I need for Noelle is I need like 100,000 fucking masks. I ran out of masks almost. I think I have 7 left. Masks are pretty rough. I started doing a farming route for them. Is that even possible? It is. Whenever you're leveling like all these characters, absolutely is doable.
Live! Feel this ancient power.
As a dutiful maid would.
Oh, you get to fight Big Boar. Fucking Frederick Borman.
Shine down.
As a good knight should.
Slap ass. Noelle does not fear you or your gods.
Live! Moments of birth. Illusion shattered!
It's weird how much stronger Noelle's shield is when the target isn't Signora. Wait, what do you mean? It's because Noelle is the one. Wait, did you like Noelle's shield and then go off field? Because if you go off field with Noelle, it's going to be about 100 quadrillion times worse because your defense affects your shield. This is my Noelle team versus Signora. Oh, okay. Ba-bum. War Pyro is just so busted that it applies to enemies there.
All in a day's work.
And there's the crown. Wait, did you really get a crown for this part of it? Huh. Oh, fair enough. Can't argue that. Senor, I thought her name was Vapor. Well, that using Noelle to do that was super fucking fun. She's not even done yet. This is gonna be the event where, like, I realize, oh, I missed a lot of things in Dragon's Spine, huh?
Dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
There you are. Only 3 or 4 chests randomly are on Dragon's Spine that I missed because of this event. Yep. Like this that I had missed.
Ooh, wonderful.
Because I like just never go to Dragon's Spine anymore. Like basically ever. Because there's just no real reason for me to do it. Go make a bunch of fucking goulash. I found out that having Seiyu's wheel on fire makes the cold bar go down. Oh, that's cool. Unless events take us there, I avoid it now. Yep. Like the plague. Okay, do we want to do quests first? Or do we want to do the area exploration stuff first? Yes. You can get 80% before you talk to the lady. You can get it all done in one go. Yeah, I mean I can get it all done in one go anyway. This one is the one. She goes in order, right? So I should probably go do this. Quest is amazing. Did both today and find the exploration more fun. Fair. Here, let's complete Starfell Lake because I don't want to accidentally talk to the lady. I'll start above.
Someone needs assistance.
Okay. Wait, this way. Oh, also exploration team is a go. Hold on. Bloop. This one. The team what was made for doing the explore because Seiyu is on it. Aha, there's one already. Figured there'd be ones up here.
Right.
Oh, that was not Holdy. That was in fact not Holdy at all. Literally like, if you insist on not dying.
Crumble.
Here we go.
Fucking knew it. I knew there'd be a bunch of bullshit along the top here. So much movement tech. Yep, we got the vertical and the horizontal in this one. Vertical, horizontal, stamina reductions on both ends. Like, we're out here. I'm fucking getting this shit. I saw that other chest, but I'm going to be a little more systematic. There's one in the bush here.
Looks kind of cozy in here. Nap time.
That's a fantastic line for Seiyu to open a chest to. Also, this is going to be the part of the stream where everyone goes, God damn it, I wish I had Seiyu.
Mission accomplished. Can I go back and sleep now? I'm out of here.
Give up.
Don't have to, that's good.
Ooh, what's in here? Maybe a growth serum?
You're like, fuck yeah, thank God I got Seiyu without getting Yoimiya. I feel that in my soul. Yeah, we never really know where a character's going, but I feel like Yoimiya has aged like we forgot. Like, I know she wasn't that long ago, but it feels like everybody collectively forgot.
I'm out of here.
Who is even the current banner? Who? Hu Tao? I still have her character? Oh yeah, Yoimiya is a super good character. She's very fun to have around in cutscenes. Aha. Takomi, however, trash. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Let's not mince words here. Yoimiya for sure like has some teams and stuff that are like definitely like a thing. Takomi, like, whatever, dude. Might as well not exist. I will pretend she's just another copy of Barbara. Takomi is Barbara, Mona the 5-star. Calling her Mona is high praise, honestly. Mona's great. He's at the end of her banner, and she still has the new lowest sales after Kaching. Yep, that sounds about right.
Looks kind of cozy in here. Nap time.
Oh, here, what's my area limitation looking like? Oh, okay, we have like the whole area over here to look over then. Okay, cool. Ah, log.
I'm out of here.
Oh, there's two over here. Hey, Trash, why the fuck is Child getting another rerun? I don't know. I've just been... Guys, I have been saving so many primos. Like, we rolled and got Raiden, like, in a pretty reasonable amount. And, like, I am out here saving these primos. Like, it's gonna be multiple banners before I roll. Wanna bet Child's gonna have Barbara as the raid up character again? Can you imagine? Might I offer you this top kek in your time of need? At least people can reroll on Hu Tao and hopefully also get Toma, who looks good.
Looks kind of cozy in here. Nap time.
I don't see any chests over there. I'm gonna buzz over here just to make sure, though. No, we're good. Back where you were, you missed a chest. Can I have any more specifics than that, or no? No. Okay. Just behind the makeshift tent. Oh, okay. Thank you. Is there a rerun you're saving for, or just the next hot thing? So depending on the other characters on Toma's banner, I mean Hu Tao's banner, I might roll on that one. Cause Toma looks like he's probably gonna be pretty useful, which will be nice. And C1 Hu Tao is like a completely different character that I might be down for. Behind the tent, really? I do not see it. Am I blind? What's her C1 do? It makes her charge attacks free. This isn't a tent. Inside though. There you go.
Mission accomplished. Can I go back and sleep now? And away I go!
This makeshift tent we were talking about then. I see a chest over there. You want it here too?
I'm out of here!
Solidify!
It's no
Wealth. Why settle for less than more?
Did you see that elite troll try and run? Oh my god. I feel bad. Here's a thought. What if they just remove stamina altogether? Oh, nah. That takes a lot of the combat stuff and kind of removes it. Now, if they removed it out of combat, I'd be okay with that. How dare you live in my vicinity? The fucking Ningguang, it's like a goddamn truck.
Accounted for.
You want a pyro cup for Hu Tao, right? Yes, 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 yes.
Rise!
Ningguang, aka return to monkey and throw rocks. Pretty much. Aha. double aha. HP substats are actually good for Hu Tao. Well, only on one slot, though. Oh, wait, sorry. Substats, yes. Obviously, you still want crit substats, though. But you don't mind if you get, like, a couple HP ones, as long as they're percentile.
I wonder how many bottles this will be worth.
Crumble!
Close enough.
Brace yourselves.
Also, this, like, anniversary glider really looks good on Venti and Noelle.
Huh?
Yep, HP is just an attack stat, and she does not want attack percent under any circumstances. Attack percent is, like, actively terrible for Hu Tao. Till she caps. I mean, sure, but even then, it's pretty bad. I missed the makeshift tent. Oh. That's just a tent. There's not really much. I mean, I guess it's kind of makeshift. I mean, every tent is a makeshift in that way.
And away I go! Mission accomplished. Can I go back and sleep now? Yeah!
What even is a makeshift tent? Oh, I was expecting it to be a little bit more ratty.
And away I go!
Up there, just shoved into bushes here. Oh, yeah, I've gotten a couple of them so far. Been trying to keep an eye out, but if you see any, let me know.
Give up.
For when you don't want to wait for them to inflate.
Keen eye.
Man, the chests in these zones, having, like, guides to freedom and stuff is super fucking nice. Because I need as much of that as I can get in my life.
Quake!
Certainly worth the extra mile.
And the hero's wits and stuff, too. Fucking very good.
I'm out of here!
But the anniversary drama, the events themselves are good. Oh, absolutely.
Don't waste my time.
And, like, they've done a little bit of, like, make good on the event stuff with, like, the inboxing. Like, I think the inbox stuff has been pretty good. Because, like, it's like also like 1,200 or whatever, right? Which is like something more. And then like the nice glider, stuff like that. Is it 1,600? Okay, yeah. 1,600 is like fine. Yeah, it's like another 10. So like 20 rolls and then like some cosmetic stuff. It's definitely like an improvement, but eh. Plus all the primos from the chest. That's true. But I mean, that's part of the event stuff. Not really the anniversary stuff, you know what I mean? There's no doubt that this event is quite good. I love having an event that like kind of like brings the exploration back to some zones. That's pretty fun. While also having kind of an easy out in the form of that lady who'll just tell you where everything is.
Rise!
Yeah, the house decoration is like pretty all right too. It looks cool. I haven't built it yet. 20 rolls and some cosmetic stuff is still a really low bar for anniversary events, especially in a game that made billions in its first few months. Yeah. Oh, does it play music? That's cool.
Don't waste my time.
Wealth. Why settle for less than more?
The anniversary drama got way overblown. Oh, absolutely. Like, people were doing, like, fucking wonky fucking shit.
Make my escape.
People, like, fucking... like, review bombing other games and shit. Like, it's really, really crazy.
One with the wind.
Yeah, Google Classroom getting review bombed. Like, what the fuck? The Wild fans were review bombing Horizon Zero Dawn at launch. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's just Nintendo, though. Nintendo's, like, super fans are, like... they're desperate. I don't know what it is. I don't know what makes it just... it's just extra desperation. For no reason, too. Like, they get video games. Although you do have certain Nintendo franchises that you have hopeless husks of beings as fans. Like F-Zero. Like, if you like F-Zero, you are probably a doomer. At this point. Nintendo didn't have a real console until recently. Are we really considering the Switch a real console still? Because it is aging. I was really, really unhappy to see on the Smash announcement. The biggest thing is not that Sora came out. The most shitty thing is that there's not going to be good netcode in that game ever. Like, that's fucking rough. Because if we continue in Panini mode, it just means that, like, that game's just gonna die. All right, I'm at 85%, and if she'll give me hints for this zone from 85%, she'll just give me the rest, right? Somebody was saying from 80 it would have been enough. No, yes, correct, yes. Yeah, that should take you to 100%. Potentially. They won't give you all the stuff. You get about 20% worth of hints. For this area, 85% should be fine. I think just do it to 90 just in case. I think it's RNG. You play the Monster Hunter Rise demo on Steam? Oh, when is that? I did it at 80. They gave me everything? Okay. Yeah, we'll just trust it on that. If I have to look for one more thing, it's not a big deal. Okay, so now we can go to the Path of Austere Frost. Oh, it's this northern area only? Okay. This is going to be fucking super annoying. Anyway... yeah, this one's gonna really suck. Because it's this zone.
It's really easy to hide in weather like this. There's this ninjutsu technique called Coco Snow, where you can pretty much make yourself invisible. All other people see when they look at you is the snowflakes dancing in the air. Wait, it's confidential though. Don't tell any of this to the Shrine Maiden.
You'll get frostbite.
Aha. What? I thought I already got that. Oh well.
What's in here? Maybe a growth serum?
That's annoying.
Let's move. Crumble!
Shame the Dragon Spine Spear is so bad. Isn't the Claymore decent? It's eh. You could use it, I guess. I probably wouldn't. Yeah, Dragon Spine's just not a very repeatable zone. Not the same as Archaic for Eula, except for Archaic can't miss. Which is a big deal, in my opinion at least. Not seeing a whole lot of chests, but I'm going after these. Away. And I'm off. Goodbye. Do not chase me. Goodbye. It's definitely up above.
Quake!
Let's play!
They're super spread out in some asinine spots. Yeah, I believe it. At least if I mainly get all of these, it'll just show me where the chests are, you know?
Right!
This one's also in the tent? Yep. Does this event end? I think there's like 4 days left. Oh, there's a chest.
I'm out of here!
Of course there's enemies.
Give up.
Wealth. Why settle for less than more?
Alright. Let's see how fast, or how far we are, rather. Okay, I'm at 41 so far. That's not bad. Yeah, we can go through all over out here and shit. Okay. So down this entire path, basically. I never did this thing. Wait, no. I did. I did do that thing. We get a ban? What happened? What happened? Is there really no chests out here?
I will have order.
It's nothing.
There was. Why had the foot the other way you came? Really? Wait, you mean by where I grabbed those two? There was? Okay, alright, I can hit that area back up again on the way back over. Of course, it's way up there. Fun things about this exploration event is finding chests you missed. Oh yeah, the just like random one-offs be like, oh fuck, there's a chest there. Oops, speaking of which.
Stabilize.
My super pinging noise, the constant companion in this area. Well, yeah, pretty much. Here, I probably do actually have a goulash. What does that look like again? Is it a blue food? I don't remember what it looks like. It's a green food. That looks spicy, but it's not it. Oh, here we go. Delicious goulash. Boop, there we go. Oh, right, it doesn't remove it, though. There we go.
Wealth. Why settle for less than more?
Only food in 3 digits are res foods. Oh yeah, I just make whatever the eggs are. Whenever it's the weekly. I don't really use food. I never did this, apparently.
Order guide you.
How'd you miss this?
Give up. Submit.
Think you can get away?
It's nothing. Give up.
I will have order.
Neat.
We can't have treasure unaccounted for.
I did it. Oh shit. That was not intentional. That's where the flower was. Oh, I must just not have ever come back. Am I out of the range of where I'm supposed to be at now? Nope. Nothing around there. Oh, we're slightly out of the range now. Okay. Here, let's go do the other side. I think the Genshin concert was like during the 24-hour stream, right? Because that was right after the 2.2 stuff. Hey, here's a chest I missed.
Mission accomplished. Can I go back and sleep now?
Talking to me because I was talking about the Honkai concert. Oh, did they do a Honkers concert as well? Honkai does not equal Genshin. That's true. That's a fact. Honkai concert was this morning. Oh. Why is this up here? Ain't shit else up here. Oh, well, we needed to head back to the spot with the Fachui anyway. Oh, there's a chest as well. Then one of these tents apparently has one. Wait, no, that's not a fucking chest. It's pots and pans. Mostly pots. Aha.
Looks kind of cozy in here. Nap time.
There was a chest by the pots? Oh, I did see it. I just wasn't looking in the right place when I landed. Okay. Oh, there's just over there as well.
Stabilize.
I feel like I'm never ever going to need this material, but I'm going to collect it anyway. Oh, hello. You're very annoying.
It's nothing. Submit.
Wealth. Why settle for less than more?
And now she's very dead. It's true.
My duty at an end.
Give up.
Solidify.
It's nothing.
There we go.
This isn't good.
It's only to craft the useless dragon spine weapons. Yeah, I doubt they'll. I doubt they're likely to repurpose it. Maybe it'll be used in some obscure crafting recipe. It'll be useful eventually. Probably not. Oh, there's the chest up there.
Mission accomplished. Can I go back and sleep now? Make my escape.
Crumble.
Brace yourselves.
Eat. Another chest. Missed it before. 60% in this zone, so we're making it a little progress. Use them for weapon XP, crystal forging. But why would you willingly come here for that? It's really true. Oh, fuck. Why would you willingly come here? That's really the long and the short. I would do anything. Would you go to Dragon Spine? Fuck no.
Looks kind of cozy in here. Nap time. Here we go.
Yeah, the music is nice. That's true. And the Albedo quests were really nice. Too bad that they were an event for some reason. There are some things that have been an event where I go, this seems like a major plot point. I was like, think about it this way. If they were to rerun the Albedo stuff, it would make, like, no sense if we get, like, one more zone in. Because it'd be like, why are we here? There's a certain point in progression where Dragon Spine makes sense.
Let's play.
Should have made the Albedo and Mona events normal quests. Fully agreed. Or like just like not even like like just side quests. Like literally just side quests if they wanted to just keep it off like the main path, you know what I mean? Speaking of off the main path, I think I am off the path here. Wow, no, I'm not. Really? All that. Fucking all your dreams and more. There's a fucking chest. Jesus Christ. This area is so big. Current one as well. Yeah, we're about to do like the actual story parts of it. Once we're done with the finding shit portion of the event. Are there chests and stuff inside for anyone who's done this? No, but with an ellipses. Okay. Not really? Okay.
I'm out of here. Make my escape.
To take your happy ass back to your post, you motherfucker.
Ooh, what's in here? Maybe a growth serum? Huh.
Chest under the bridge? Oh, okay. Alright, 1 second, we'll head back that way.
Solidify!
Give up.
Wealth. Why settle for less than more?
I'll head back that way. If I know it's there, I can just remember that it's there. Not a big deal. They really did say, have you been to this river by any chance?
Gather!
Wealth. Why settle for less than more?
Okay, let's go back. Oh, there's another chest up there on top of the bridge.
Away I go!
Let's go up here slightly. Just to fuck around and find out. Alright, looks like a no. Aha, there is the chest right there. I guess I could go check that little zone over there too. Oh, there's another chest over here too.
Ooh, what's it? It's nothing. Yeah.
I won't hold you back.
I have never been under that bridge before, apparently.
Can I go catch up on
Which
my
is
sleep?
pretty sad. I wish we had more than 4 parties. Can I just say it? Like 8 would be really helpful. Might be outside the range here. You're right, you should say it. They were at 77. 77 feels pretty good. I am outside the range now. I just need the party screen to not have the loading screen. Oh, sure. I mean, yeah, that would also definitely get it. Hey, wow, right next to this fucking spot, huh? Just one way up there and then one behind me? Okay.
Gather.
Here we go.
8 parties, we can switch between 2 of them like the arena event. Yeah, it really would be nice because, like, they could even have it be like a PC only thing if they wanted to, and just be like, hey, if you hit 5 and 6, man, it'll switch you to your party 2 and your party 3. And it's like, oh, thank you.
Thank Barbados. Wait a minute.
It's actually fucking funny to think that Venti hears other people say thank Barbados so often and doesn't think about himself that he says it. Zoom.
Can't catch me.
Oop, one moment. Alright, one sec, be right back. I'm gonna grab water and stuff. I return. Just need to start a new praise count as it is a new chair. Yeah, no, powered up chair. Chair is stronger than ever before. At some point, chair will evolve into a lazy boy. Someday. In stock, Racket Packs are indeed in stock. I have another Cracker Pack as well for you. Fucking gushers. I wish I have two. Does it have a secret raid? It fucking might. Alright. Let's get this Heliod. There's only these two packs, then one more Theros pack. Oh, we didn't hit an Underworld Breach, which is rough. Unfortunate. At least not yet. Aspect of Manicore, Sunmane, Nyxborn, Thrill, Scavenging, Loathsome, Reverent, Fruit, Return, Shoal, Manning Presence, Underworld Fires. That's kind of close to Underworld Breach. Temple. Hey. Okay, fuck the Temple. Got a foil Dryad of the Elysian Grove. That is a fucking hit. Okay, hold on. That needs a sleeve. It needs two sleeves, actually. Yeah, those are hard to come by. Good mana dork. Not really a mana dork. Excellent fucking card, though. Yeah, mana fixer, that's for sure. Yeah, this card's nuts. So, 3 mana for a 2/4. You may play an additional land on each of your turns. Already pretty good. Lands you control are every basic land type in addition to their other types. So, this card is used a lot right now in Modern, in Amulet Titan, to do combos. And it's super, super gross because it gets you like tons and tons of mana with Amulet and bounce lands. It's like, it's a bunch of stuff. So like having this as a foil is very nice. Are the foils 20? I'd expect them to actually be a little higher. Although I guess there's the collector's packs for this set, so I guess those are the super fancy ones. Isn't it like Lotus Cobra but for land types? What? It makes your lands make mana of any color. Because they become all types. Yeah, that's a sweet pull. The Temple of Enlightenment, pretty who cares. The Temple cycle's not very good. Temple's literally a dual land. I was just that most people stop running in their commander decks. Yeah, Lotus Cobra is as landfall. All right, that was a spicy pack. Let's hope this one's just as spicy. Jesus. Incendiary Oracle, Omen of the Sun, Nyxborn Colossus, Soul Reaper, Faraka, Witness of Tomorrows, Rumbling Sentry, Voracious Typhon, Scophos, Setessan Petitioner, Favorite of Eroas, Field of Ruin, nice and common always. Hey, Shadow this guy's not bad. Each player controls a creature with power 4 or greater, draws a card, then destroy all creatures. Not bad. So just like it's a Wrath of God with a downside, which is fine. It's a nice budget Wrath of God if you really need a Wrath. Good stuff. And then if your commander has power 4 or greater, then like this is a reasonable thing to do as well. Because it's like, well, at least I draw a card off it, and, card replaces itself. You can get there. Then against wide boards that are not very tall, there's that. But usually, pretty much everybody, or at least the person you're mainly trying to wipe the board of, is going to draw a card. Oh yeah, Field of Ruin, solid uncommon, always, every time. Tell you what, chat, we'll do an extra one for you. Oh wait, no, there's 2 more. Never mind. There's actually 2 more Theros packs. I miscounted. Well, wait. Maybe on the next one we'll finish that box off. All right. Go back in here. Move this Gushers back. And Gushers are good. Like to have a Plains Island, Swamp, Mountain, Forest. Yeah, the land would be insane. Can you be better than the original duels? You'd run it in every deck. Actually, every deck would run it. At 4, if available. That's just what Druid says. Oh, yeah. I was thirstier than I thought I was. Also, once we get to 80% on here, yeah, we can do the Genshin tier listing. It shouldn't take too much more because I think we're pretty close. I'm just gonna open this and we're gonna already be there. Oh, wait, would you look at that? We're at 85. Well, all right then. It's just right below you. Yeah, the frozen one. Yeah, I don't want to switch to a fire character right now to grab it. Here, I'm gonna go see about these clues real quick. Not that one in event chest. Oh well, I'm she'll mark everything for me anyway. Yeah, that makes sense for this area to be mostly. Wow, really? I missed this? I was right next to it. Huh? Oh well. Yep, this one's literally just chess, and that makes sense. Super annoying. Okay, cool. Yeah. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh wait, no, chests are only 1%. So this is actually not everything? Question mark. Unless chests are more than 1%. Oh, they're 1 to 2%. Oh, okay, so it's probably everything. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, they're 1.5. Oh, okay, then this all checks out then. All right. Let's just finish this up before everything's marked. So let's just do it real fast.
Yeah, let's find shelter, quick! Watering works on plants, but not people. Ooh, what's in here? Maybe a
Way the
club
fuck up top. Okay. Actually gonna be faster to go from here then.
And away I go!
Yeah, it's definitely faster to go this way than try and climb. Was I supposed to be Dendro at some point? No, that's a Yao Yao. Oh, is Yao Yao the little character with the bun hair?
Nap time.
Yes? Okay, cool.
Mission accomplished. Can I go back and sleep now?
It was just also a small Claymore wielder? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty fair to get confused. 2 small Claymore wielders, considering we only have the one right now. That's fair.
Mission accomplished. Can I go back and sleep now?
I missed this one because I am blind. Cannot tell you how nice it's been to have Seiyu during this. She is so fucking fast. Oh, I grabbed everything next to this one, just not this.
Can I go back and sleep now? Yahoo!
Ah, I jumped too far down on this one. My friend got Chi-Chi. That sucks.
Maybe a growth serum? Let's play!
I was pretty sure I was up here. Is this off the cliff? No, it's just right at the top.
Can't catch me!
Alright, that should be everything. Yep, that's everything for this zone. Dope. Start here, do a roundabout, teleport back over here, get these. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Alright with C1 or C2 Chi-Chi, but beyond that, no thank you until she gets proper buffs. I mean, I've got C3 Chi-Chi and I want no part of it.
There's this ninjutsu technique called Coco Snow. You can pretty much make yourself invisible. All other people see when they look at you is the snowflakes dancing in the air. I'm out of here!
Wizard, I need none of your bullshit currently.
Ooh, what's in here? Maybe a growth serum?
Aren't the strange teeth part of a quest? Why are they still around? What are they for? Strange teeth, what do you do? Just literally Skyrimming up that. Like, actually full balls, just actually Skyrimming. Dragonspine Spear refines? For real? Dillick Constellation is really good. Well, I mean, yeah, that just kind of follows that Dillick's a good character.
Looks kind of cozy in here. Nap time!
Now when I have Yanfei. They're nigh useless. None of you had C0 Yanfei, though. Because don't you have C6 Yanfei? There's a different story there.
One with the wind. Mission accomplished. Can I go back and sleep now?
Because, like, I have one Yanfei. So she's definitely not, like, outpacing my Hu Tao or anything like that. C6 Yanfei, though. Man, I hope Yanfei is on fucking Toma's banner.
Looks kind of cozy.
Or, the Hu Tao rerun. Can you imagine? I want that banner to be Hu Tao, Toma, Rosaria, Yanfei. Then I'm rolling on that banner. then we are fucking rolling.
Stabilize.
Don't waste my time.
Wealth. Why settle for less than...
I absolutely looked directly at this wall and did not see this. I literally examined it. Like, oh, I already did this wall. Zarya's on banner right now. It'll be fine. Hey, we have like a child rerun to go through. She can appear again. Give us an HP scaling Claymore user that can use the bell already. That feels like a fever dream. Dare to roll for Rosaria right now? Absolutely not. Actually, you know what? One and done. You can't imagine how pissed I would be if this was fucking Kokomi. If I wasted my primos on Kokomi. But you know what we can do? I have 7 of these. Give me the fucking bow. Just to make me truly poor. I have no fucking Mora in my life. You'll get Gene C3? Sure. Alright, 2 more. Oh, it's a 4-star. Okay, sure. Someday a 5-star will come out of that banner. Maybe someday. This chest is just also up in the fucking Himalayas. Have you guys noticed like a general trend of people in this game to like completely underestimate 4-star characters? Boom, exploration completed. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I guess I'll take gold. I still need those. Oh, hey, we got one more regular banner roll. Oh, baby. Swish. Oh. I fired and I missed. Pubs getting out-damaged by a Noel main is honestly the funniest thing ever. Shop reset already? Oh, yeah, I already bought that stuff. That was in there. 5 stars not being more pushed is an issue that will eventually be addressed. I mean, I think it's fine for 5 stars not to be, like, extremely pushed. You know what I mean? Like, for 5 stars to be, like, where Zhongli is, where Venti is, look, where Dillik is. Like, I think that stuff's fine. Like, for them to just be good characters. I mean, we've had some where it's, like, Kokomi. Kokomi's a problem. Like, why is she terrible? Chi-Chi. Well, Chi-Chi's a generic 5-star, but yeah, why is she terrible? Yeah, all I really want is for the characters to be good. Yeah, having a 5-star character that's below good is, like, really fucking... Like, that shouldn't be the case. Like, I know it's like, well, don't balance based on their rarity, but, like, do it a little bit. Yeah, Albedo's a character that's, like, Whenever he first came out, I think we all thought Albedo was like pretty good, or he was at least going to be good with the geo changes. But like he has a lot of disadvantages that are weird for him to have. Mostly his construct being destructible. Aren't balancing around rarity. What the fuck is rarity for? I mean, rarity can just be for desirability. Para, have you considered that? If it costs 5 times as much as summon a character, why are they not 5 times as strong? See, no, that's not good long term for a game, though. Because if they're 5 times as strong, that means that all of the characters that are not 5 times as strong are useless, which is not what you want. Because it means then the only things that matter on any of your banners are the ones that are 5-star. Raiden, prime example. She's not an outstanding DPS or anything, but she's hot, so people desire her. I mean, she is a really good character. Like, I think Raiden has a lot going for her. But yeah, she's not like the end-all, be-all of characters, which is the good thing. Like, she's a really good character that people think is really awesome and they want her. Fantastic. Great. She's the weakest Archon. I don't think I agree with that. I think that the more like the further we've gotten into this game, I think it's actually Venti.
Surely I should be.
Like at the beginning, whenever we were just fighting hilly churls, I think it was definitely like, oh, Venti's OP because he kills all content. But like Venti doesn't work on a shitload of enemies. There's a shitload of things where Venti just actually does 0 things besides hit E. How's that kind of power crept Venti? Yeah, that's fair. Like for like right now, yeah, because Kaza provides more like real damage support than Venti does. Nice, Kimmy. I'm glad you enjoyed the Sora reveal. This and FGO are the only gachas I've played where non-5 stars can keep up with 5 stars, and it makes the game way more fun. Oh, yeah. Because, like, think about how bored I would be right now if it was like, okay, not a character, not a real character, doesn't exist. Like, if all the 4 stars in the game, like, if you take the 4 stars out of the roster, I'm super bored in this game. Like, even having the 5 stars that I have, I'm turbo bored and don't care. Like, a lot of the 4-star characters are the characters that, like, I think are really awesome. Like, are there 5 stars I like? Yeah, absolutely. But also, like, if Ning was useless, like, what am I doing here? Like, that's the reason, like, you need to have, like, a certain amount of balance. Like, I don't think there should be any 5-star that's a bad character. Because that's, like, that seems ridiculous, right? But I don't think 5 stars need to be absolutely the best characters in order for people to, like, get them, right? Like, for example, like, you can have Ye come out, and she can be exactly... Well, actually, not even exactly. She can be, like, Hydro version of Bennett. And it's like, okay, even if her numbers are very slightly lower than Bennett, it's like, okay, yeah, she's like a fucking like hot fox lady. Everyone's rolling on her. You're done there. Or yeah, sorry, yeah, sorry, no, not Hydro, Electro, sorry. That is Hydro Bennett would be mega fucked up. Electro Bennett, sorry. I do not mean Kujasara. I do not mean that. Because she is bad. But she's a 4-star, so we feel less bad about it. If Chi-Chi was a 4-star, I'd be like, nah, Chi-Chi, just don't use Chi-Chi. Well, whatever. You'll get her sometimes, don't use her. Like, the reason Chi-Chi is such a feel-bad is because she's a 5-star. It's like, what do? I heal you. And also anything, please? Like, the reason we're like, oh, Barbara's fine is because she's given to everybody for free and she's a 4-star. Like, all Barbara needs to do is fucking heal. Sarah 100% needs a buff. No, absolutely. I mean, like, sure, yeah. If you're going to buff characters, yeah, she's definitely on the list. Her buff duration's too low to be usable. Yeah, for its finicky-ass setup. Absolutely agreed. Okay, anyway. So, we do have... Okay, well, wait, hold on. Somebody tell me real quick. We have these quest things to do. I'm thinking about doing the tier list right now and then coming back for these quest things. Are these quest things going to change my opinions on characters? Because it's the waifu husbando tier list, and then also probably the how good are these characters tier list. Moonlight will? The bottom, no. Only on Cloud Retainer. The main quest might? Chef Supremacy? This one? Moonlight? Okay. Moonlight's the actual event story. Okay, we'll do this one then. All right, we'll just do Moonlight then if it's going to give me opinion changes.
Hey, Xiangling, we're here! Traveler, Paimon, did you hear the news? They made it through the selections for Masterful Chefs.
Makes sense.
Woohoo! That's great!
Oh, I should move myself even higher up.
It was a total breeze. I wasn't even trying. But a true champion never rests on their laurels. I'm still gonna need your help to prepare for the competition. I made a few new test dishes and I was hoping everyone could try them and give some feedback. Traveler, you want to be the first? Oh, yeah, we did. And anyway, we get to eat your food all the time, so we're biased. You should find some other people this time, just to play it safe. Good idea. Okay, let me think.
Go with the god king shall reign supreme.
First. Beto! Yep, you can definitely trust her opinion. Let's go find her.
Yeah, Beidou's gonna tell you it
Now
sucks.
she should be down at the docks. Let me box up this food real quick, then we can head on down.
Spin. Is Zinyan and Beidou? Zinyan's in the game!
Hey, look, who's she with?
Who the fuck is that? Paimon says.
Hi, Beidou. Hi, Xinyan. Are we interrupting anything?
Xiangling, woman of the hour. We were just talking about you.
Oh, Beta was saying you and I should get ourselves on board sometime. Says the whole crew's been asking for us.
Who the fuck is this? It says. Acquisition based in Liyue. User music. Is there anything I don't know in here? Oh, she's also her own roadie. All right.
Seems like
That
you
voice,
three
though,
go way
yeah.
back.
Yeah, the voice choice on Zinyan is like the worst thing that they did.
Oh, we really do. Beidou and Xinyan are two of my oldest customers, and I've helped out in the kitchen on board Beidou's ship in the past.
Huh.
Recently, Xinyan's been planning to do a show on board, too.
That's the plan. Good music's meant for sharing. And you guys should check it out sometime.
Will do. But I came here today because I made it into the Masterful Chef's finals, and I was just trying out some new dishes to bring to the competition. Can you have a little taste and give me some feedback?
Sure, beats drinking on an empty stomach.
Oh, about time.
Is she from the south? It's how they decided to translate her character, because she's supposed to be like a
Man,
Like a character that's like from the boonies, basically. Like in terms of the fucking East Asian like culture, rural. There you go. She's supposed to be like a countryside girl. But they translated her to like an American countryside girl, and that just does not work at all for like the punk rock aesthetic at all.
Oh, this food is too good for me to be soaking up the alcohol with.
These three seem to have a great time with each other.
Only thing is you've got 3 dishes here. Chicken fuyang, come and get it, and crystal shrimp, and they all taste kind of refreshing.
Is refreshing really a flavor?
When you spend all your time at sea, you don't have a lot of choice when it comes to food. Especially on the longer voyages where you've got to stretch out your rations as far as you can. First thing you want to do when you get back on dry land is dig into a nice hot meal that's swimming in oil and has a ton of flavor.
That's the exact
Ria did great, the voice director did not.
Mingwang's
Yeah.
taste.
There's Guoba.
Oh, sure is. Beto's tastes are pretty similar to mine and Xiangling's.
Ugh, Mingguang. I am sick of hearing that name. Our tastes
Don't
couldn't
lie.
be more different. You'll never find us eating the same bowl of food.
But last time when you were chatting with her, Paimon thought you two seemed to get along just fine.
We're evenly matched. Guess that makes us equals. But I'm sorry, limp cabbage leaves are never gonna do it for me.
Oh, I hear ya, I hear ya. Steamed cabbage and broth might be upper class and look fancy and all, but man, is it boring! It's never gonna give you that flavor explosion you get with some of the other dishes out there.
So, Xinyan, are these dishes too mild for you too?
Well, not so much mild. I just think you maybe missed a beat somewhere.
Xinyan's food that she makes looks so delicious
This
as a
is some fine
sidebar.
cooking, no question about that. But if this is for a competition, it needs more oomph.
Beat? Oomph? Are we sure these terms apply to cooking?
Barbara? Oh yeah, Barbara's is funny.
Beat, yeah. You know what a beat is?
Yeah, I know what
I
it
only know
is.
music,
There's
though.
nothing they could have done about
I'm
Xinyan's
nowhere
voice,
near
unfortunately.
your level when it comes to cooking, so don't mind me if it doesn't make much sense.
No, you're both completely right.
That's what Xinyan sounds like? Yeah, unfortunately.
That's what I need. I actually thought as much while I was cooking them. Even though this was a brand new combination, it still felt like I was missing that one thing that'll seal the deal. You know, really push it over the finish line. Seems like she's found her muse.
Woba!
Does that mean music theory is compatible with cooking? Hey! Paimon didn't quite get the implication, but Paimon can tell when you're being a meanie. Okay, I think I know what I need to do.
I'm just mad as hell.
So this went really well.
This quest is the best for
back,
Guoba, just
get out there and do
vibing
your
in the
thing.
background.
You're a pro, Xiangling, and you've totally got this. Hands down, best chef in Liyue Harbor. Ain't that right, Beto?
Well, I think so anyway. More than any other chef. And there ain't a whole lot of people I'd be willing to say that about.
I'll do my best. Thanks, everyone.
All right, we'll leave you to it. I'm gonna take Xinyan on board for a while.
Xiangling, they both had pretty strong taste. You sure that won't be a problem? Shouldn't we get a
What is
second
Beidou's special
opinion
food that she
from
makes?
someone with milder
I
taste?
don't know that I know.
That's a good point. Beidou likes her greasy stir fries, and Xinyan can really handle her spice. Yeah, we should get another opinion. Now,
Black perch
how do
stew.
we know whose tastes
That
are
sounds
on the
good, but I don't have like a discernible comparison point.
Traveler, any suggestions? Who? Oh, right! Makes sense!
Oh, fucking Zhao.
Lunch you in? Who? Who is it? Someone you just missed last time we were there.
We don't need to go to fucking goddamn it. Okay, Traveler, this is irresponsible.
Huh? Oh, Paimon remembers! He said that we just need to speak his name and
Traveler, this is an irresponsible use of this.
will he definitely hear us saying his name, though? Maybe we should find somewhere quieter.
It's very funny. Fucking Zhao. Here I am. Try this. What?
Let's
Boba.
take turns shouting his name.
I don't think you really need to shout it, probably.
Uh-huh. Do I need to do this too?
You gotta see this. Lee Dodoko keychain. Oh, that's adorable. I'm quite fine with the Klee mug, but that's very cute. Yeah, I got that Klee mug, and I'm quite happy with that. It's a very high quality mug that I like. There's a Jumpty Dumpty blind box. Those are also cute.
Hyman's going first. Ahem. Nothing's happening. Let me try again.
It's gonna have to be the Traveler, huh? Did you see the Genshin chair and mouse? I did. The mouse pad looks like it's probably nice, but I don't really want a chair from Razer.
That's weird. Does he not want to hang out with us? Oh, wait. So, let me get this straight. Some guy with special powers promised you both that you just need to shout his name and he'll show up? Well, not both actually, just one of us. Oh, right. Well, you should be the one to try it then. Paimon clearly just doesn't want to feel left out. Okay then.
You called?
That was fast as fuck. God damn it. Our character says so little. This man said, all right. She got the X out. She got shit, and he was already here. Globa surprised us. Damn, that man is here. Yeah, actually Goku instant transmission. Man said poof. The fuck you want?
Whoa! He actually came!
You spoke my name, did you not?
Can't talk about this man in casual conversation or nothing.
When I make you a promise, I will honor it.
Blink of an eye and poof! He's there! That's how you know he's an Adeptus. An Adeptus? Xiao, was it?
Look at fucking Globa.
It was me who asked the Traveler to call you here. My name's Xiangling. I'm a chef. I've made it into the finals of this year's Masterful Chefs, and I'm testing some dishes out in preparation. I'm trying to get feedback from customers with all different tastes.
Customers.
Well, he actually does have
And
instant
that includes
transmission.
me?
Uh-huh. The Traveler says you prefer mild food. Just the kind of person I'm looking for. If you don't mind, I'd like you to try the dishes I've made and tell me your thoughts.
Since it's you, I will do it.
Yay! How is it? Are you sure you can eat it? Don't force yourself.
Tastes pretty good.
Huh? Really? I can't believe it. An Adeptus says he likes my cooking. If my dad was here...
This man is like, you called me here for food.
You excel in the culinary arts. I'm reminded of another chef I know. That chef cooks dishes with soul, as do you. Both of you are masters of your craft.
Who do you think he means? Smiley Yancho?
If I had to find fault with something, the two sides are a little strong for my taste. Some minor adjustments would take this dish from excellence to perfection. Just my own opinion. Do not fixate on it. Take it or leave it as you see fit.
Alright, go easy on the sides. Okay, I got
Truly
it.
is a bro stream when all talking turns to food. I love
It was
food.
really great to meet you.
I'll be leaving.
Can I tell you? We're talking about like a lot of spicy and everything. Okay, this is not sponsored, but honestly, fucking do it. Sponsor me, bro. Okay, Burger King. You can only get them if you order through the fucking app, which is a crime. First of all, literally criminal action that more people are not going to eat these. They have ghost pepper nuggets. Bruh. When I tell you they are the best nuggets I've ever had, they're so fucking good. They are legit incredible. Like, if you have a Burger King, fucking get those. That sounds like it fucks. It does fucks. Like, they are good. Burger King in my region doesn't have anything special. That's unfortunate. Fucking Guoba.
See you next time.
Paimon still can't believe he actually came. So, what would happen if we called his name again now? Do you think he'd come back right away?
Paimon, we are not doing that. Oh, look at this sad Guoba. No.
Jeez.
Look how sad this Guoba is.
After 2 rounds of taste testing, I've had an idea on what to do next. Great! Lucky we picked the right people to talk to. I'd better head back and try this out a few times while it's fresh in my mind. Thanks for your help. Oh, and the
Paimon,
final
we
is
don't
in
have the
Ridging
budget.
Terrace. You better come and watch. Will do. Good luck. You bet.
PM, I think the nuggets are like an early access thing for the app. They'll probably be able to be ordered in store later. I sure hope so, because holy fuck, dude. Like, actually. Like, I've been thinking about them since I had them. Like, I'm actually about to fucking be like, here I go. 30 nugs. Like, no, like, for real. Like, they're good. Her hops look like the most fun I've ever seen. Oh, say you? Yeah. I'm getting fever dreams of ghost peppers. Well, the thing about, okay, I'm sorry that it always becomes a food stream. That's always where we end up. Legitimately, they're not ghost pepper spicy. Like, they're spicy, but they're not like the full like level ghost pepper spicy that like I have on most things. It's more like the actual taste that the ghost peppers have with less heat. Like, they are still hot and good spicy, but they're like the taste you do not get in many things. Like, many things like ghost pepper stuff is just super hot, but this is like the taste of like the good spiciness without like the super high heat. I don't know what they did to them, but they're fucking good. Food tier discussion win someday. Arbiter, thanks for the 100 bits as well. Ghost pepper seasoning as opposed to eating an actual ghost pepper. Yeah, that's like kind of what it is.
Let's head to the... Ooh, Paimon's so excited!
Yeah, they are fucking good. McDonald's spicy nuggets were super good as well. I thought the McDonald's spicy nuggets were a little too mild. Although if you combined them with that sauce you were supposed to use with them, they were pretty good. Like, it was like an extra spicy version of their buffalo or something. They were pretty good. I liked them. I liked them better than their regular nuggets for sure. Sayu's dead.
Welcome, everyone, to the Masterful Chef's Final. At the appointment of this
Good, Global
organizing
Go.
committee, I am your host and officiator, Yenfei.
Hey, Yenfei's
Para's
here
simping in the chat.
too.
Where's Para? She has to be simping in the chat.
This event is brought to you by the Liyue Qixing in collaboration with a number of participating enterprises. The competition is divided into the selections phase and the finals. We saw many contestants from all over Liyue in the selections process, and all of them were outstanding chefs in their
I'm sitting
own
for
right.
Fuhua.
Of of those,
Oh yeah,
the
aren't we
two
getting a
strongest
Fuhua
participants
lookalike
were
in
put through
Genshin?
to today's finals. In just a few short moments, the finals will take place right here before your very eyes. As the officiator, it is my honor and privilege to represent the organizing committee and indeed the people of Liyue in overseeing today's proceedings. Next, please allow me to introduce the judges. There will be a select panel and an audience panel. The 3 members of the select panel are...
People thought it was, but it's just a young Madam Ping. Oh, interesting. Is the Honkai stream going to be? We're planning that for probably Monday. No, so no confirmed Fuhua Cologne yet? Okay.
the Tianquan, Lady Ningguang, the Yuheng, Lady Keqing,
Fucking Guoba.
and last but not least, gourmet connoisseur, Uncle Tian. In addition to
And
these
Guoba
3,
vibing.
10 judges will be chosen from among the audience to sample our contestants' dishes and cast their vote. That makes a total of 13 judges with 13 votes between them. Each judge will vote for their preferred finalist, and the one who receives the most votes will be today's winner. It's all so exciting! And now, please join me in welcoming our 2 contestants into the arena. Come on out! To my left, a competition favorite down from Dihua. Life's harsh when you live on a marsh, but this kitchen ace will put a smile on your face. Please welcome Smiley Yanxiao.
Hi, everyone.
Whoa! Yanxiao made it into the finals too! But what's up with him?
I mean, he lives outside the
really
city
nervous.
and does not see a lot of people. I guess the 3 judges, Keqing, Ningguang, and this oboe.
Yanxiao! Chin up! Shoulders back! Everyone from the inn is super proud of you!
Huh? Oh.
And to my right, a stalwart of Liyue Harbor culinary scene, a little feisty with a whole lot of spicy. Give it up for Xiangling! And her mysterious assistant, who knows who?
Look at Guoba.
Hi, my nose! It's Guoba! Hey, everybody! I'll do my best!
Contestants, please repeat
What was
after
extra
me.
for the cheating? He decides his title.
As
Now
a
well.
finalist in Masterful Chefs, I solemnly swear to commit myself fully, compete fairly, and abide by all competition procedures.
As a finalist in Masterful Chefs, I solemnly swear to commit myself fully, compete fairly, and abide by all competition procedures.
As a finalist in Masterful Chefs, I solemnly swear to commit myself fully, compete fairly, and abide by all competition procedures.
And I, for my part, promise to uphold the principles of fairness, impartiality, and transparency in my officiation of the proceedings. Now, I will hand things over to the select panel judge, Ningguang, for the announcement of today's theme.
Thank you all for being here today at the Masterful Chefs Finals. I am the Tianquan Ningguang.
No.
The organizers have chosen the theme for today's event, and that theme is of Earth and Waterborn.
Of Earth and Waterborn. Just like the Feast of Bounteous Land. It really captures the spirit of this year's
Nice.
Moonchase Festival. It's like surf and turf, but the deep and meaningful version.
The rules
Yeah.
are simple. The one who receives the most votes wins. Tailor your dishes to the judges' preferences, or win over the audience with your originality. The choice is yours. Well then, I look forward to both of your contributions.
Contestants will have 1 hour of cooking time available and may only use
God, that's such a
ingredients
short amount
provided
of
by the
time.
organizers in their dishes. I trust this is no problem. Okay, without further ado, let the cooking commence. Begin.
Time to pull out all the stops. Show everyone why you're the best. Traveler, Paimon. Thanks for coming to support me. Don't you worry. I'm gonna make this the best tasting dish I've ever cooked.
After watching Iron Chef for years, 1 hour is so short. Yeah, it's such.
Light
Oh!
it up! First things first, get the stove on.
Okay. All right. Was not anticipating this occurring.
Xiao thought the side should be milder, which makes sense to contrast with the main dish. And I guess that's what Xingyan meant. You gotta have on beats and off beats. But at the same time, you have to end on a high note.
Pepper.
So I think I'll add a little sugar to the crystal shrimp just to bring the flavor up a notch. Triple layered consomme is pretty bland to begin with, and I can't have two sides with the same texture. Luckily, the organizers have provided some very aromatic broth. It's just a little too gentle. Okay, this is where Beto was right. A pinch of salt should do the trick.
Reverse the order. A delicious what? Triple layered. Where the fuck is that at? What color is it? This is the fucking thing that most needs a search. Let's try flavor. What if it just had like organized alphabetically? Triple layered. Okay.
Chili chicken is the main event. Can't afford to compromise too much here, but maybe some pepper will set it apart without...
Joyun chili chicken. That's got to be one of these, right? That's guoba. Oh, it's a green one. Okay.
Huh? Oh, Yin Xiao.
Shut up and take my money.
So good. Ah, guava.
This dish is raw.
Whoa, what's this?
This dish is
Hold
raw.
up.
Zero.
Things are
Thank you for
taking
the
an
resub.
unexpected
Much
turn on
appreciate
the
it.
masterful chef stage. Xiangling's mysterious assistant appears to be aiding her opponent. Judges, are we going to allow this? We knew in advance that Xiangling would be accompanied by a mysterious assistant, and the judges agreed that the two could be classed as one individual for the purposes of the competition. But what do we say to this?
I take
Bo
no
was
issue
just trying
with
to
it.
help.
In any case, the assistant hasn't done much in the way of assisting.
No competition would be complete without a little drama. All a part of being young. I won't be the old fogey that ruins it for them.
Please allow me to
Shut up and
explain
take
to our
my money.
host. Prior to the
Dude, thank you for the
competition,
sub. Much
the
appreciate
judges
it.
reviewed both contestants, and we can comfortably confirm that neither side is participating in a way that contravenes the competition rules. Xiangling is a highly
Bob actually went with
accomplished
what
chef,
ingredients you needed.
and
Yeah.
her assistant is more like family
I realized
to
too
her.
late.
Xiangling prepares all of her own dishes herself. All that her assistant will do is occasionally provide a fire source. Given Xiangling's level of culinary skill, the difference between her using firewood or her assistant is a trivial one. I appreciate everyone's concerns. The presence of a mysterious assistant performing strange dance moves to cheerlead for Xiangling is a little unexpected. But the mysterious assistant has now started cheerleading for Smiley Yenshao too, demonstrating total impartiality. By encouraging both Xiangling and her opponent, they have proven to be a fair supporter.
That's right. Guoba's not really outside help. Guoba just likes to watch people cook. I'm sure the only reason they went over there is to try to help Yin Xiao feel less nervous. I give you all my word, Guoba will not interfere with the competition. And I would also say that it's a loss to the competition if Yin Xiao isn't at the top of his form. I say that as someone who's eaten Yin Xiao's cooking at Wang Shuin before. He is an excellent chef, and I want this to be a competition between the best we both have to bring.
I see. Most amusing. Uncle Tian, what's your opinion?
I have no objections. It's an honor and a privilege to see two contestants.
But with just breakdancing
so
would be hilarious. We might
dedicated
get
to
there.
having a fair and square contest.
The judges and
Well,
the
but just
officiator
vibing.
accept this explanation. Let the competition continue.
Yin Xiao, are you alright?
I don't know what's wrong with me. I've never been so nervous in my life. Look, my hands won't stop shaking.
Take it easy. I've been there before. I can help. Try saying a tongue twister to yourself in your head. Or think of some happy memories about
Boba
your
doing the
dad.
electric slide.
Why my
Boba
dad?
doing the time warp.
That's a bit specific.
Because that's what I do.
I guess I'll think of my mom then. Anyway, you should carry on. I'll be fine. Don't hold up your own dishes on my account.
Nothing's being held up. I'm finished already.
Huh? Oh, right. Then I need to focus up and win this thing.
There you go.
Xiangling literally did say, I'm done.
You're a very capable chef, Yan Xiao. So come on, show everyone what you're made of, just like you showed us last time at Wangshu Inn.
Yes.
I think All Stars might be
You're
good
right.
if it wasn't
I can do
horrendously
this.
ugly. Is it horrendously
I can
ugly? I
do
think it looks
this.
fine.
Thank you, Xiangling. And thanks
I've been
to
told
your-
it's quite good.
Well, thanks. Time for me to get cooking.
Time's up! Both contestants have now finished cooking. I would like to invite them to present their dishes to the judges for evaluation. We will proceed in the order that the contestants finished.
Does hate the art style for almost
please
every Nick
describe your
cartoon. Well, there's
dish.
nothing to be done about that.
My dish is Jiyun chili chicken with sides of triple layered consomme and crystal shrimp. The theme is of earth and waterborne, which includes land and sea. In other words, land animals, fowl, and seafood are all potential ingredients. My main dish, Jiyun chili chicken, is a combination of fowl and chilies. Jiyun chilies capture the essence of the mountains where they grow, and fowl is a gift from the heavens. Triple layered consomme also uses fowl, and its other ingredients are ham and bamboo shoots. These are also flavors from the mountains, but they complement and contrast with the chicken dish, fresh instead of spicy, cold instead of hot.
True to scale Globo might be a wee bit big. It'd be like 3 feet tall, right?
Shrimp meat and carrot. A thin, translucent skin wraps diced carrot and a whole shrimp, fresh, crispy, and tender. Shrimps are a gift from the ocean. Tightly wrapping them in a skin made from rice makes this dish a blend of land and sea, fresh with a hint of sweetness. It's the perfect note to end this course on.
Ooh, a strong delivery there from Xiangling. Let's see what our next contestant Yan Xiao has to say.
My dish is Adeptus Temptation with a mint salad and golden shrimp balls. As Xiangling says, earth and water means land and sea. So birds, land animals, and seafood were also the ingredients I incorporated. Adeptus Temptation is a much-loved dish in Liyue, and as chef of
it's
Wangshu
going
Inn,
quite well,
I've always
Samvidra.
been proud to offer this as the signature specialty dish of our menu. It's a complex dish with very particular ingredients. Smoked
Bro,
ham,
he pulled a
crab,
5-star dish.
fresh shrimp meat, and matsutake. I chose this as my main dish as a sign of respect toward my profession and to this competition. The mint salad is my first side. Cool and tender with a subtle sweetness. It's a perfect answer to the rich and strong flavors of the Adeptus Temptation.
Who could eat all
Golden
that? I mean,
shrimp
it is for
balls
3 people.
Is a time-honored classic loved by everyone. A hearty and wholesome broth, followed up with a shrimp ball. Oh, pure bliss.
Boba about to eat these.
I can smell it from all the way over here. It's driving Paimon crazy.
Judges, please sample
Boba
the
about
dishes.
to snatch.
Very impressive. Both contestants' dishes are well considered, expertly made, and truly delicious. I'm gonna have another golden shrimp. I mean, I shall have to sample both contestants' dishes once more before I can reach a verdict.
God damn it,
Now,
Ka-ching.
Xiangling has taken an interesting approach here. She's chosen a cold dish as her main. I have to say, that's a bold move. It's also a unique take on Jiyun chili chicken. Although the dish as a whole is served cold, the chili peppers have been stir-fried, and so they're still just a little warm on the
raw.
inside. You get a nice crunch as you bite in. Then you get the spiciness and warmth all coming in together. And then
Dion,
just
why
a
are you
hint
suddenly
of
from New
that
Orleans?
wonderful pepperiness to top it all off. It's quite simply extraordinary.
This Adeptus Temptation is quite exceptional. The triple layer consomme is also a very superlative contribution. excellent flavor, well balanced between sweet and savory. Yes,
The
the
fish is so
standard
raw.
is
Started
very
rebellion
high.
against the Shogun.
Judges of the select panel, I will now ask you to consider your votes carefully before writing them down and handing them to me. Also, the organizing committee has selected today's audience judges, and they are now evaluating the dishes. Everyone who's been lucky enough to sample today's dishes, please consider and cast your vote independently.
What are you, an idiot,
Not
Sam?
involved in this. Why didn't they pick us to be judges? Paimon has buckets of passion and oodles of expertise when it comes to food. If they don't want Paimon, it's their loss. Oh. Yippee! For all the chefs there are in the world, and for all the amazing dishes they can cook, the fact remains that you're the one who treats Paimon the best.
What is your question, Helix?
Thank you all for waiting. All votes have been received and counted, and the results have been returned to Ningguang. I now invite Ningguang to take the floor and announce the results of the Masterful Chef's finals.
There is no winner.
It is my pleasure to announce that the winner of the Masterful Chef's finals is... by a mere 1 vote margin, Xiangling!
Guoba's the winner.
What? How is it so close?
Well, there it is. I knew it.
It was a close contest, but we have a winner. Liyue Harbor's Xiangling has beaten Dihua Marsh's Yanxiao by just 1 vote. There can only be one winner.
Guoba, my machinations lay
Shows
undetected.
just how much both of these outstanding chefs managed to impress our judges. Thank you both for your stellar contributions here today. A big thank you to all the audience for being here today, especially those who have come from far and wide. As officiator,
It's time to play Who on this screen is not playable.
fair and valid, thus bringing the Masterful Chef's finals to a close.
NPC
Thank you
didn't win. I am
all for
shocked. I mean, you
coming.
interact with
Until next
Smiley a
time.
lot.
Please exit the venue in an orderly fashion, and remember to take all of
He's
your
not as
personal
much of an
belongings with
NPC as a
you.
lot of other characters.
Come on, let's go over and take a look.
I died for a hot minute. What did I miss? Oh, Zhongling won. All right. Smiley's more of a character than Xinyan is. That's true.
But I'd still like to try your dishes, if that's okay.
Sure, I'll have a try of yours too.
Let's all eat good food. Yeah.
Truly exquisite. No doubt in my mind why you're the winner here.
This Adeptus Temptation is really good. It's so fresh, I'm almost moved to tears.
Well, just goes to show that you have a taste for the finer things in life.
No, you've got me all wrong. We're just a small neighborhood restaurant too, so I totally understand. Food is life, and customers are at the heart of all
Please,
food
Xinyan showed up.
culture.
For once, I'll take that
So
as a win.
homemade
Oh,
food
absolutely.
cooking is not to be looked
Only
down
for an event,
upon.
though, not in a regular quest. Never to be
Is
seen
that
again.
right? Huh. I'd heard you'd gotten famous for your experimental approach to cooking and were all about fancy and exclusive foods. Never realized you'd done your time in a small kitchen, too. Well, there you have it. All the greats come from the smaller places.
The same goes for you. You can't work in an inn kitchen unless you know how to consistently please customers. It's no wonder your food is so top-notch.
You're the
Xinyan's also
kind of
central to the
competition
upcoming
I'm
2.2
glad to
thing.
have.
Really?
Let's stay in touch. Maybe we can find some time in the future to trade tips.
You got
Xinyan is
it.
getting plot. I don't know
And
about
next
that.
time we meet as competitors, let's both be even better than we are now.
All right? Deal.
I had a stroke reading in an inn kitchen.
Traveler, Paimon! Thanks for
Xinyan and
coming.
Child are BFFs.
Did you
God
get
damn
to
it,
try
she's
the
a
food?
Fatui.
Don't even go there. Paimon's still peeved. I can't believe it. You didn't get picked? Well, never mind. Don't get mad. I'll make some more for you when we get back. You will? Woohoo! Great! Oh, the organizer said that Yanxiao and I need to go register our delivery addresses.
Apparently, they're gonna deliver an exclusive ingredients package and the prize money at a later date. So I need to get moving. I'll come find you guys after.
See on the 13th of the 11th, Fatui Harbingers.
Looks like Kuching and Ningguang left already. As the
Also, Helix, weren't you gonna ask
must have
something?
gone to wrap up some last-minute things. Let's go ask them for an update about the statue.
Another moon chases here.
Hello. The shrimp balls were so good, she's moved to tears.
Oh, you found me.
Huh? Is everything okay?
Traveler, I have found myself in something of a predicament. In the competition, I voted for Smiley Yenshao.
So you're frustrated because you can't go back and vote for Xiangling instead?
No, that's not it. As a judge, I had a duty to remain objective. I made my decision after thinking about it very carefully, and my conscience is clear. Xiangling is my friend, so by rights, I should be honest with her about this. But, as you know, I voted based purely on my personal opinion. As a contestant, Xiangling may not be able to appreciate this. And I do not know
Girl,
how to
you just
deal
like
with
shrimp
people
balls.
of her temperament. I just don't know how to break it to her.
It's no big deal. Just say it however comes naturally. Xiangling of all people isn't bothered about that kind of stuff. And anyway, she still won in the end.
Oh hey, here you are! I've been looking for you for ages. Xiangling, there's something I need to tell you. What is it? My grandfather always said to me, in contests of food, always follow your heart. Which is to say that in gastronomical disputes, or indeed competitions, one must cast their vote for the party that they agree with. This decision must be based on one's honest thoughts, not influenced by any external factors. Of course, that was just my grandfather's opinion, but I have to say, I am inclined to think he had a point. So, despite the fact that I am your friend, I cast my vote for Smiley Yenshao's Adeptus Temptation. Well, maybe it was. I like golden shrimp balls. Is that a problem?
Get fucked.
You were acting so serious that I honestly thought something was up. It's fine. Doesn't bother me one bit. Huh? You voted for who you wanted to, and that's totally okay. In fact, that's exactly how it should be. Otherwise, how could it be a fair competition? So, you made a point of telling me. Is that because you were worried that it made you a bad friend? Don't be absurd. Didn't I say already? I love this about you. You're just so conscientious about everything. Half-baked feedback just isn't meaningful to me at this stage.
I'll give a fuck.
Seeking reassurance is what novices do, and it's been a long time since I was a novice. The way forward from today will only get more challenging, as will the dishes I'll need to cook. Honestly, I'll need friends like you along the way.
Xiangling really did say, I'm the most confident person in the room. I just need you to tell me.
But you know, not everything is always about responsibility. Yes, you're a Qixing, but you're also you, Keqing. When you're with friends, you don't need to think about everything so thoroughly. You know that's what Ningguang's like, right? Beido's always telling me about how well she gets along with Ningguang. They even play chess aboard her ship sometimes. So you see, Ningguang's kind of bold in that she doesn't let her identity and reputation get in the way of her ability to have a good time. You could take a leaf out of her book. Outside of work, it's time to let go and relax. Traveler, Xiangling,
Ah, yes, chess.
Anyway, what are we standing around here for? Let's go and check on the status of the Stove God statue.
Oh, yeah! Paimon had nearly forgotten about that. Let's go see.
Strip chest, maybe? God damn it. Fucks up, eggs.
How strange. It hasn't changed one bit.
This doesn't make any sense. We cooked our hearts out.
Does this mean the competition wasn't enough to awaken the statue?
Oh well. I suppose it was simply not meant to be.
I can't afford a sitter for Kaza.
Already, there's no harm in waiting a little longer. Right, Xiangling?
Yup, there's still time. Let's be patient. We'll all see this through together. On another note, I have some good news for you, Kuching. Things are looking optimistic for that recipe you gave me.
Is there random matching in this game? I think you can random match for domains. I don't usually do so. I usually solo them.
Cook it. In fact, I'll go find somewhere to make it right now. Wait here. Xiangling. Oh,
Yeah, there's a lot of single player content.
Could you come with me?
Like story quests and stuff.
You just beat Smiley Yanchow. You think you're up for challenging us already?
Doing pubs is such a trap. I mean, it's good depending on what you're doing them for. I randomly match for child's domain so he doesn't focus me with his arrows. Hera, you've wailed for characters. Are you okay? Yeah, I don't want to use my full power. Just kill phase 1, 2 in 7 seconds. I basically do that. Much prefer solo because of my team synergies. Yeah, the team synergies are really, yeah. Also, like, they just, like, the enemy health scales up. So it's like, I do more damage to less health, which is super, way faster.
Obviously not what I meant. You collect recipes, don't you? I thought you'd probably be needing this dish during your travels, so I figured I'd share it with you.
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Cooking.
Right.
Cooking that food I never use.
Sheesh, we totally misread that situation.
Ajdaha is the only real co-op trap because fuck. He gets so much HP. He already has so much HP.
Jeez, careful eating your words so fast. You'll give yourself heartburn. What are you staring at me for? Go on, go get on with your cooking. Will we ever manage to reawaken the statue?
DPS Diona against Ajdaha? But why? There's a cooking pot back over here, right? Ah, there is. Make delicious chili mince cornbread. Chili mince cornbread buns? That sounds good. They got little fucking guopa fucking paws on them. That's adorable.
It's done! So this is what the dish from the recipe looks like. Let's go give it to Kuching.
Mine's ready too. Let's go together.
Gotta be a video of someone making every dish in the game.
We're back!
Probably not one, but there's gotta be a few, yeah. To finish building Kokomi, I can finally fight Ajdaha without shields, since she's almost impossible to kill. Oh yeah, I did it without without shields just by using a shitload of characters to just heal the full all the time.
Thank you. Don't mind if I do.
What is it? What does that face mean?
This flavor... I've tasted it before. Apologies. Xiangling, Traveler, thank you both. This is everything I had hoped it would be. It tastes wonderful and quite amazingly
Somehow it took me right back to my childhood, when my grandfather was still around.
All right.
Really? That's awesome!
Literally the fucking eating the spaghetti scene. I don't remember what that movie is.
I didn't have a chance to fully explain before. In fact, when Master had filled in the missing parts of the recipe for me,
Ratatouille, there you go.
I knew how to make this dish.
This I already knew how to make this
You
dish.
already knew? You mean you were able to make this without ever seeing the recipe?
Ratatouille.
Uh-huh. My dad taught me how to make it.
Wait, but isn't this dish from Kuching's grandpa's notes, though?
About that, I do not believe that this recipe was my grandfather's creation. My grandfather was a well-known real estate tycoon in Liyue, and also a scholar. He was an avid collector of old books and was quite knowledgeable on many of Liyue's customs and traditions that are no longer practiced. As a child, I used to spend a lot of time with him in his study. We'd read the classics together, then debate how much of it was actually genuine, and whether Rex Lapis was real or not. He used to say, books are just a bridge that bring us a little
Wait,
closer to
why did you have a
history.
conversation about whether
It's
or
up to
not
those
Rex
of us in
Lapis
later
is real?
generations to ask these questions, search for the answers, and decide what they mean. Since then, my grandfather has passed on, and I've grown up to become a Chising. My views on Rex Lapis have changed in this time too, from myth to reality.
I would hope so. You watched him die. Well, not really. But you think that. Wait, she doesn't know, does she? Most people, everyone thinks that he still died then, right? How many people? Yeah, they don't know. It's like almost nobody that knows. It's like Child, Zhongli himself, us, which means my character and Paimon, and that's like basically it. Oh yeah, Signora would have known. She's dead though, so she doesn't count. Oh yeah, the Adepti would know. Okay. But yeah. It's very, very low numbers. The giant dragon that comes down every year is a government conspiracy. Yeah, Madame Ping's an Adepti. Yeah, she's in that group. Right? Madame Ping is an Adepti. Yeah. She is? Okay, good. I was pretty sure.
For me, the name Rex Lapis is inextricably wound up with memories of my grandfather. Whenever I see his name written down, it always reminds me of sitting in my grandfather's study, seeing all of his notes. As I said earlier,
Yeah, Zhao's in the Adeptus camp.
this recipe came from those same notes. It's an ancient dish that he was trying to restore to its original form. But, unfortunately, without the full recipe, he never quite succeeded. Still, each time he tried cooking it, he'd always get me to have a taste while it was still warm. The memories. This really is the taste of my childhood.
Ancient dish? Are cornbread buns really that old?
Well, at least in my family it is. My dad learned how to make it from his dad, and supposedly it's been passed down that way for generations. We call them chili minced cornbread buns. They're a traditional folk food snack, easy to pack up and take with you on the road, so they're the perfect thing to eat on the go.
La la la.
Seeing Guoba just reminded me of something. I actually made this dish on the day I first met Guoba.
How did you first meet?
Oh, this'll be good.
It was in a cave in the mountains. I ducked inside to get out of the rain and saw an offering table in there, so I put the cornbread buns I'd brought with me on it.
Zhanling, do you pal around with a bear who is a god?
Then I ended up falling asleep, and when I woke up, I found out that
sense. We're practically family now.
Xianling, did you form a pact?
Hold up! Stop the conversation. Look! The stone! It burst open!
Motherfucker.
It's...
It's Guoba?
Globa? What are you... What?
Xianling is just a warlock.
Meta?
Ah, I see the chili mince cornbread buns have been served.
Master! Granny, look! The stove god statue looks just like Guoba!
Oh, indeed it does. After all, Guoba is the deity
damn
you've been
it.
searching for. God of the stove.
Guoba is a god?
This fucking bear. Look at this goddamn bear. Yes. Just look at him standing there. He's just standing here like fucking Ted. Like he's just... Get this bear a beer.
You asked me if a sufficiently festive atmosphere would be enough to reawaken the stove god. And my answer is this. Yes. And no.
I mean, I'd be around if I was the god of the stove. Yeah, that's fair.
The stove god has always been a deity with great affection for the people, and who acts in response to their desires.
I
To
see no
him,
other god here
the
than
heart's
me.
passions and the heart's desires are not the same thing. Passion can be a technique, a skill, something derived from experience. But desires, they are deeper, more innate. They are the heart's strength in its purest form.
Prepare the screenshot button. Oh boy, here, hold on, I'll give you guys. There you go.
Masterful chefs is wonderfully exciting, but it is more an exercise of passion than of desire, and passion alone will not suffice to reawaken the stove god from his deep slumber. But just now, when Kuching ate this dish he had longed for, a deeply held desire was fulfilled. As well as receiving an answer to her question, she also gained something much more precious. A moment of poignant nostalgia so vivid, it felt like she was right there alongside her grandfather. The enormous power unleashed by the fulfillment of this desire resonated with the stove god's statue, and caused it to manifest once more the form it took in the past.
Yeah, this is like fucking Super Saiyan 2 Guoba.
Of course, the stove god himself is not contained within the statue. The true stove god has been here with us all along.
So why was she spying on everyone? Oh, Madame Ping hangs out here. This is where she lives.
How does it feel, seeing a statue of yourself from your glory days? Look at him. Still so majestic.
Glory days? Wait, what happened? Did Guoba used to be different from now?
Oh, yes. Back in his day, your Guoba was once the patron god of the soil.
All right.
But all the wisdom and power he had then, he has since surrendered to the soil itself.
A god surrendering their power to the soil. I have heard this turn of phrase before, but what does it mean?
The kinds of trials and tribulations that a land can face are far more than you could imagine. Droughts, floods, torrential rain, hurricanes, earthquakes, tsunamis, fires, and plagues. The threat of disaster will never fully disappear from Liyue. Even
God turned
woes that
himself
have
into an
never
animal.
been
He was
faced
already a bear.
before in history will come to pass in the future. Such things affect you mortals far more than we Adepti, with our immortal forms. He once walked with you over the barren plains until you arrived at last at the harbor. He joined you in building your dwellings and lighting the stoves. It was his hand that lit the very first street lamp of Liyue and brought the aroma of cooked food into
God damn
every
it, Helix.
household in the land. You mortals no longer remember him, but back in the age when you did, he was the closest of all the Adepti to the common folk.
Boba's the real bro.
Marchosius,
Yo.
god of the stove, born from a spark when stone struck stone. He was a god with a great love for humanity and their well-being. Millennia ago, the people sought to expand their city. They built a dwelling on the plains and called it the Gweli Assembly. The stove god cared greatly for the people, turning himself into minions who went into every home, fostering food and solidarity alike.
Just a bunch of Guoba?
Alas, their home was taken by a flood. The waters ravaged the Gweli Assembly and forced the people back south to Liyue Harbor.
What are some of the other Adepti, too?
Though the distance was not far, the journey was plagued by a terrible storm. For a dozen days, the Adepti stayed by their side. During this time, the stove god cooked an ancient delicacy, flatbread with a meat sauce to stave off the cold and damp, fit for those on the move.
Look at these Guobas.
Centuries later, disaster and plague arose once more. The stove god would appear no longer, for he placed all of his power into the land itself to quell the calamities. His power expended, and his wits greatly reduced. Thus his body decreased in size. By the time he parted ways with us, he wasn't even the height of a human. He told Rex Lapis and I of the dishes that bring joy and of the secrets of the flame, then went into the mountains and entered into
Look
a
him.
long slumber. The stove god departed, and Guoba was born. When he awoke, he ate the chili mince cornbread buns placed on the offering table by a young lady in yellow. Though he did not remember the past, he was profoundly moved and decided to follow this young lady thereafter.
Fucking tiny
The
chibi
stove
Jianling.
god had quietly disappeared, but the vendors rose early to hawk their wares. People went out to buy goods, lit their stoves, and cooked food, just as they had done every day for as long as they could remember. In Liyue, things have always been this way.
Look at the tiny Guoba.
Nature provides, the mountains rejoice. We are blessed.
Oh, that's
by
young Madam
heaven's
Ping, apparently
great
not
grace.
Buhua. Zhao's over there, Cloud Retainer.
Years have gone by. The world has transformed, but our way of life survives.
Oh yeah, this I saw a screenshot of this. Chi-Chi looks the same, obviously, but young of a lot of the other characters. Yeah, small Jing-Chi.
Fame and fortune is only a season. It is the moment that we should embrace.
Yeah, tiny Tao.
Past meets present. Heritage becomes legacy.
Oh, the cannon
Long
spear
into
for
the future,
Xiangling.
may we thrive.
It's also really good on her.
told
Izinian
me
was
that
also there very
dining
far
is
away.
The profoundest of customs.
Ning and Beidou looking at each other, that's gay.
To eat well
Damn
is
it.
to consume vitality itself, and to drink well is to partake of the very essence of the world.
That was super dope.
It is a matter of paramount importance, you said, for people cannot face the arduous journey ahead on an empty stomach.
Small Hutal, what will she
At
do?
once a humble affair and a profound one. A humble meal of maize and spring water is also profound in that. By ensuring one's survival, It paves the way for millennia of human history and culture to come. My dear friend, Liyue has changed so much while you have slept. Looking at the prosperity and beauty around us today, does it make you happy?
Guoba, this is kind of a huge deal. Why didn't you say anything?
He doesn't know English.
He is not who he once was. Even the power of speech evades him now. There is no way he could have told you.
Oh. Guoba, but... Xiangling.
Do not be saddened, Xiangling. There are two sides to everything. Guoba may have lost many of his formal faculties, but he is now as carefree as can be, without a single worry in the whole world.
Yeah, Guoba is a vibe.
In this world we inhabit, who can truly be said to live a life free of all woes? Those with a mind and with the knowledge will certainly be troubled by all
Brain
manner
empty,
of things.
belly full, Guoba
But
happy.
he has gone further than us in his journey. He had both wisdom and courage. Everything he took upon himself, he was also ready to part with. His carefree demeanor today is a testament to the fact that he is at rest. So since you are his friend, take good care of him. Go out to walk and play. Allow him to eat, drink, and be merry.
Take care of your dog.
I will! You can count on me! Xiangling, you have an adeptal affinity. Guoba follows you around because he has respect for you. The moment he awoke, he was met with a familiar flavor in the chili mince cornbread buns he ate. After all that time, he still recognized the dish he had invented, and he approved of you as the one who had cooked it.
That's right. The taste of one's home cuisine always brings back memories of home. Though he remembered nothing, eating the food you had cooked gave him a feeling of familiarity. That is why
Follow
he
human
stuck
for
by you.
more food.
You may be the first person in history to give the stove god the experience of being a satisfied customer. That makes you quite a remarkable chef. If that's true, I couldn't be happier. Because putting a smile on customers' faces is what we chefs are called to do. Well then, it's getting late and I still have things to do. Time for me to say goodbye. Traveler, Paimon, Xiangling, thank you all very much. I look forward to spending more time together in the future.
This was really good.
I guess my dad's probably heard the good news already, but I should still go catch up with him. Master, it's been a while since you came by. Why don't you join me? He thinks about you all
I'm
the
gonna
time,
go lie
you know?
down. That small bear
He's
being a
always
god was a
telling me
huge
to
shock.
invite you over.
Oh, goodness me. Then, far be it from me to refuse. Off we go then. Let's saunter over gently and see how all the city folk are getting along.
How do you feel if this is just going to be gone after the event? That's really unfortunate. Yeah, it super sucks. Like, all the event stuff has been really good, like additions to the game, and that's like really unfortunate because it's really good and more people. I wish that everybody got to see it. Runs do happen eventually, at least in Honkai. Yeah.
Hi, Dad.
Still though.
I'm back. Hey, what are you doing there? I should be the one handling that. Oh no!
Whoa, away!
Waba's taken off.
Oh, it's you. Hello there, old friend.
God damn it.
Oh, bless my soul. Are you out for a stroll as well?
Given the season, it felt fitting to take a leisurely walk while the meal is being prepared.
Imagine if Zhongli picked up Guoba like a bear/dog and carried him around. That'd be high quality.
Quite right. And it also gave us the chance to run into you. Guoba may not recognize you, but as ever, He seems quite delighted to see you.
So, Groba doesn't remember anything, but can still feel when something's familiar?
Friendship will always withstand the ravages of time. Traveler, what do you think of the name of this festival? Moon Chase. The moon is a carrier of countless emotions. So many
I'm
things
here for your
only
history
seem
lesson,
to surface
bitch.
as we gaze up beneath its poignant glow. Wherever the moonlight shines, the heart is wont to follow. Fond memories of those no longer with us. Debts of gratitude to old friends. The meaning of ages past and gone. All wrapped up in the city that has existed for so many moons to date. All these things and more. They are why people chase the moon.
In old age, the sight of many things puts one in a wistful mood. But children are always a beautiful
I
sight
love this
to
Zhongli is the de
see.
facto go-to for lore
Such
dumps. Oh yeah,
exuberant
because he was there.
force.
Like
It
Zhongli, what
seems
happened?
to
This.
well up from
All
deep
right.
within the land itself. A land that has been in existence for so many millennia, and yet one that still dazzles today.
It's unfortunate that Zhongli's under NDA about Conria. Which other gods are old enough to like let us know about Conria that like would not give a singular fuck about an NDA? Because he's like the god that would care about an NDA. Only Venti? Yeah, we need to get back to him about that. But is it everyone but Venti? All the current gods except Dendro would know? Okay. Yeah, Ball also won't talk about it. He was only 500 years ago? Yeah. There's a single person in this town who doesn't know who Zhongli is. Well, I mean, they don't know he's Rex Lapis. But I'm sure he just fucking... I mean, he has no money. And I bet he just walks around talking to people all day. So I bet he knows fucking everyone. Like, let's not pretend Zhongli is not actually Grandpa. Like, he just fucking saunters into the noodle house and is like, let me tell you about the olden days. What's your name? Chip. All right, I've got that. I'm going to come visit you every week now. He works for Hu Tao. Does he? Dude straight up listens to stories about himself. Right, exactly.
Traveler, this Moon Chase Festival has been all the more entertaining with you here to witness it. Now, let's have Xiangling brew us a nice pot of tea. We shall drink and chat at our leisure.
Have to try the winning dish of this year's last year.
She is his boss and it really annoys him. Oh, fuck. So. Alright, so I still have some Moonchase Tales to do, but these are just these are just things for Cloud Retainer, which is fine. We can do that at another time. Or I can just do it off stream. Honestly, it's just the cooking mini game that seems like whatever. It's the most whatever part of this whole event. The other stuff I'm way into. Okay, I need to get some water before we do this tier list. So give me a second. I'm gonna set this up. How do you like the story? That was super good. I enjoyed that a lot. Yeah, they really do. They do super well with the events. Like every once in a while, there's an event that's like, oh, this is just kind of a simple thing. But even those are like they're rewarding. Like it's just really just like constantly high quality. Presentation mode. Okay. Do All right, but boom. Move myself down here because it's going to make more sense. All right, I'm going to go grab that water real quick. Be right back. All right. Okay. I'm just going to leave the background Genshin music going because it's appropriate for this. All right. So we're going to do... What is this going to be for the context? No, I'm going to do it right now. We're going to do 2 tier lists. This first tier list is purely and entirely the fucking how good the character is / waifu / husbando tier list. So it's basically, is that character cool or are they not cool? However, because this is a fucking it's a rating that's very, oh man, you kind of now let's just no. We can't split up into like how good their characterization is. That's kind of a different thing. We might do that another time. This is just a waifu / husbando list. So there's that. Are you Amber or are you Ganyu? That's a different list sometimes. Okay, so, but that means, obviously, there is a protect tier. What is the protect tier? This is characters that are just not eligible for this. They must be protected. They are not a waifu or a husbando. They are a protect. Great example, and the best and the top of this category, Klee. Diona goes here. Where's Seiyu? Seiyu goes here. Chi-Chi goes here, but she can go to the bottom of that. Actually, Diona's probably at the bottom of protect, honestly. Because she's a fucking rough and tumble customer. Is this? No, this is the image for Kaza. Oh, yeah, this is supposed to be Electro main character. We're just going to leave this one off. Who else goes in here? Razor. That's fair. Would John Ling go down there? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Hold on. Wait. Oh, yeah, official. I'm like, whenever I'm looking through this, I'm like, there's Hu Tao, there's Ganyu. They stay.
Shut up and
Like
take my money.
How old is Noelle? Is Amber 20? Is that right? That can't be right. Noelle and Amber do not go here? Okay. Say use like 20. Some characters go in the protect tier regardless. Even if Seiyu is 20, she is a protect tier character. Have you looked at her? I have no idea. Sucrose is literally a scientist. I have no idea. The Jingchi probably just goes into like shit tier. Have I missed anyone obvious? Fuck you. He's good, bros. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. We're gonna rename S tier to A best. These are the characters that are A best. Let's just go in order. I go by the if the character looks below drinking age, it's protect rule. Yeah, that's fair. Jingchi Chongyun. It's so hard to tell how old an anime boy is. Sure, they can go in here. I mean, I could put them in shit tier. I mean, Chongyun's probably not shit tier. He's like very normal, but like... Okay, think this is right now? Did I get Bennett? Yeah, Bennett's here. Okay, good. Chong at least has the drip. That's valid. Razor. Yeah, actually, Razor belongs in this tier just because of him. It actually doesn't matter how old this character is. He actually probably is, like, right here. He's just a dog boy that should be protected. He's so dumb. So dumb. No brain. So dumb. Johnling should be higher and protect. You're valid for this. This is fair. We should order this. Okay, Bennett here probably at least. Official's probably only this hot. Actually, Official's probably here because her event quest. Yeah, that's probably right. This makes sense. Anyone that needs to move here? Barbara probably higher than Diona. Why not Chi-Chi higher? Her story is so sad. Yeah. She forgot, though, so it's not as sad. What is even the order of protect? How much they need to be most protect? Best character, basically. Like, it's basically ranking of, like, how good I like how much I like the characters in protect. Diona Last, her personality sucks. She has such whimsical animation, though. I do think I like Chongyun better than her, though. Yeah, Chongyun above Diona. Yeah. I think that's right. I love cats and I don't like her. Hey, at least her, like, kit is super useful. She's going to be in a way different... Well, I guess this is not even really a tier on, like, the how good they are tier list. Remake D tier just for the rude nun. Yeah, we actually probably do also need a D tier. Fucking this one. This is good. This is fine. Oh, whoops! I actually changed the color to this. Whoop. Whatever. This will be. Wait, no. Down. Make this color, I guess. There you go. That's fine. Xiao and protect. He's only 2,000 years old. God damn it. Okay, so we have fucking Aether. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, waifu / husbando tier list. Yeah, Aether, like, he's fine. He's main character, man. He's fine. He's like, if he doesn't, yeah, he's just there. Albedo A at least. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Albedo's really good. I have like extra like appreciation for Albedo just because if you don't have him, his teapot conversations and stuff are very fun. Like he gets a lot from that. In addition to like his other quests and stuff, he's a very fun character that I like. Absolutely, very good time. Fucking Mayaka, literally there you go. That's what I can give Ayaka. Ayaka is Yukiko. She's fucking boring. Fucking boring. She is generic princess girl, and there she is. Literally generic princess girl. There she is. There she goes. She has more personality than Yukiko. Does she, though? Like, barely, if at all. You put a literal robot in A tier? He's not a literal robot, though. That's the whole thing. We bait princess in C tier is almost too high. I mean, I think that she's not, like, bad, though. Like, D tier is, like, a character that's like, okay, this kind of sucks. You know what I mean? Like, this kind of sucks. Like, neither of these characters kind of suck. They're just like, it's a generic main protagonist, man, that has a worse design than I'd want. And we bait Princess Lady. There she is. There she is. There she goes. They do, however. This is actually difficult. Do we need S tier and then A best? I just realized how difficult this is. I think we actually do. Because there's too much separation here. No need for 2 S rankings. All right. Well, if we're just considering A best to be S rank here, I'm gonna rename this because it might be too confusing. Yeah, this is just S now. Might be too confusing. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, Beidou definitely goes up here. There's no question about it. She goes right up here. Also, there he is. B for Batman? B for Batman, though. No. I mean, I like him better than these two. Yeah, his quest was cool. He's going to be low B, but he probably barely edges up into B. And his design is good. It's pretty basic, but it's good. He has a lot of like really very high aesthetic moves. Very good stuff. All right, now this is the part where I'm gonna get hate. I don't think her design's that good. I think Ganyu's super fun, but I don't think her design's that good. Like, her design is the thing I like the least about her. Nah, I mean, her design... She's generic workaholic. She's just so tired. But yeah, I like her story stuff, and I think she's super fun, and like all of her dialogue is a good time. But like her design like really keeps her out of this because it's like, eh. Gameplay's so boring. I mean, like, this is not really gameplay stuff. Like, this is like some like all like this. I guess this is partially like the aesthetics of her gameplay. Like, I mean, I think shooting fucking ice grenades is super fun. Like, being a rocket launcher is a great time. But, like, yeah, aesthetically, like, I don't know. She's the character that I most want a different, like, outfit for. Like, she's the character I most want a completely new outfit for. Like, the most. By, like, a lot. Because she's wearing, like, almost a dress and, like, a bodysuit. And it's like, eh. I'm like very whatever on it. Baffles me they didn't announce Halloween costumes. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, her design really is what puts her down into A for me, but I do like her. She's cool. Hu Tao, on the other hand, is extremely fun. She's not going to be at the top of S, but Hu Tao is super fun. Her fucking Hilly Churl like song gets a little old, but that's just due to like there not being a high enough variation in the lines. She's a super fun character. She's super fun. She's just here to have a good time. I don't understand why so many other characters just hate her, except for Chi-Chi. I understand why Chi-Chi hates her. But, like, she's just having such a good time. She's super whimsical. Like, she's just running around, having a fun one. Just enjoying it. Like, all of her animations and stuff are, like, super expressive, and she's just having so much fun all the time. And it's great. It's a really good time. Like, her whole thing is, like, great. Like, I love the ghost aesthetic and stuff. Very fun. She feels bad about bullying Chi-Chi now, though. Fair. This is going to be a completely unsurprising take. Jean is right there with Dilek because they are basically the same. However, Jean is higher via closer association with Klee, which constantly makes Jean a better character. The more Jean and Klee are together, the better a character it makes Jean. Also, yeah, she's super hot. That also helps a lot. That definitely helps considerably. Now, for this, we have our first D tier character. I don't like Kaya's shoes. I hate him. He has Vauban shoes. I hate him. I do not like his aesthetic. It's very unique. Like, I don't mind his weird jacket and stuff, but his weird fucking clown shoes, I don't like it. I don't like it. I also think his animations, like, are weird looking. Yeah, he's also just kind of an asshole. Like, a lot of the time. Like, he said, like, recently, like, in more recent times, he said some smarmy shit that's very fun. But I don't like his design. He has weirdo shoes. He literally has fucking clown shoes, and I don't get it. I don't like it. I love his smug asshole agenda. He deserves B tier? Definitely not. Kai is a character where they just said all of this design. Yep. The whole thing. Oh, Kaching is a difficult one because we just did that quest with more from her. And that was very enjoyable. They definitely improved Kaching quite a bit here. Yeah, okay, this is going to be a weird take from me, but I feel like Kaching is just Comey can't communicate. Like, before I felt like she was just kind of a bitch, but now I feel like she's actually Comey can't communicate. For anyone who understands that reference. And that's pretty good. And her design's fun. I like her aesthetic. Nah. It's close, though. It's close, though. These two probably definitely stay right next to each other. You can't rank Kaching above Jean and get away with it. I absolutely can do that. Okay. I'm sorry. She's so hot. Disgusting. How do I unsub? I don't know what to tell you. Okay, no, but realistically. Realistically, there's like not enough like she's super hot. That's definitely getting her at least here. That's definitely getting, yeah, A for RR. That's definitely getting her at least here. But like she needs like more characterization. Like S tier is pretty reserved. There's going to be a low amount of characters in S tier, so it's going to be very difficult to get up into here. But she's extremely good. Super hot character. All of her quests, anytime she's involved in a quest, it's been super fun. It's a good time. Like her and fucking Barbara, like conspiring to fucking make Jean relax. Very fun times. Good things are happening. Lumen. Okay. Yeah, Lumen's design is very good. High C, definitely don't agree. Lumen's design is really good. She, however, does just warp Digivolve into fucking Jean in terms of like upgrade. But yeah, Lumen's. I really do like Lumen's design quite a bit. Lumen has the sass. Well, both
A
of them
tier when you
technically
can
have the
access
sass
all
from the
the
writing.
elemental forms.
A tier when you can access all the elemental forms, maybe, depending on where they go with it. Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. Put the smelly pirated C tier where she belongs. What? How dare you? Although, actually, this though. This is more accurate for right now. These were not ordered until now. Mona. God, where does Mona go? Mona's quests are so fun. Her quests are so fun, and she's super hot. Yeah. This just makes sense. Her characterization is super good, and she's super hot. A for ass. Yeah, Mona, her whole, like, fucking Klee quest and everything else. Obviously, like, all characters that have an association with Klee are made better by her inclusion. Just because it just causes absolute fucking mayhem, and it just, like, brings out good things with a lot of all these characters and stuff. Yeah, Mona's definitely way up here. Oh, that's fair, Freezer. Ning next to Lisa, to be honest, y'all are wildin'. I don't know where you thought Ning was going, but you're wrong. Yeah. I don't know where any of you thought that Ning was going, but you're wrong. Absolute top of S tier. No argument. Have you seen Ning Huang or the way that she asks or the way that she acts? Have you seen Ning Huang? My number one until Hu Tao became my main DPS. That's fair. You're valid for that.
After hearing Ning's VA today in the cutscene, I almost proposed right there.
Nice. Freudian stuff there, bros. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, okay, Noelle. I haven't done her second hangout quest. The first one was super fun though. It's unfortunate that I haven't done her second hangout quest because I've been told it's very good. She's 100% Jean. I don't know. Maybe she goes to the top of B tier. She's at least here, I think. I do like Noelle a lot. Yeah, also her visual design is very good. I love a knight armor. I probably feels like we're crowding A though, but I like her better than Jean. She's probably going to be the bottom of A. Every Genshin list has an inflated A tier. Yeah, you're valid about that. The balance is strong. Okay, we're gonna put her in the bottom of A for now. She might move. Sucrose is just. I don't know how old Sucrose is, but I think she's in Protect actually. Either way. I feel like Sucrose's smile must be protected. Because Sucrose is great. Sucrose is adult age, so it's either Protect or S tier. It's too gross is protect because of that TikTok audio. God damn it. Had an tier above S called Apex. Nice. Real spicy one coming up. Not spicy at all. Not spicy at all. Fucking hate Tartaglia. I will, like, his aesthetics are extremely boring, but I do not hate them as much as I hate Kaya's clown shoes.
Mr. Albedo, that's a cup of cold milk and 3 scoops of instant coffee.
God damn it. Paradise, thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah, I don't hate his aesthetic as much as I hate Kaya's. Actually, I definitely hate him more, though. He has such stilted fucking shithead animations. I really don't... At least, I mean, they both... I don't like Kaya's animations that much, but I really hate Child's animations. Yeah, fuck Child. I hate him. What clown shoes? On Kaya. Have you seen Kaya's fucking clown shoes? Here, 1 second. 1 sec. Brief aside for fucking Kaya's goddamn clown shoes. Look at this fucking circus guy. Look at these fucking stupid shoes. What the fuck are these? What the fuck are these stupid boots? He's got like fucking bangles on them and shit. What the fuck are these? And then you have all of this. Like, if it was just the fur, that'd be like, look how much other extra shit is here too. He's not a clown, he's the whole circus. Yeah, exactly. Cavalry commander, by the way. Yeah, where are the fucking horse? There ain't no goddamn horses. No one's using horses. Child literally would have killed the city without caring. It's true. Yanfei pulls off the clown shoes way better. That's true. You're right. And you should say it. Where the fuck does Venti go? Oh, A tier is going to be really crowded. Venti B tier until we get his whore outfit. God damn it. Oh man. Yeah, I think this is right. This feels correct. You can't separate him from his fellow alcoholics in S. God damn it. This feels pretty reasonable for where Venti should go. Because I feel like if Venti goes below Noelle, then he should be in B. But Venti's characterization and stuff, like, through, like, the events and everything has been really good. Like, he's a lot more enjoyable of, like, a character to have around. This might be the difference between me having not done Noelle's second hangout and me having done it. Hey, he's too much responsibility. He'd want to be in B tier. Pause for Noelle's second hangout. Go. No, we can't do it right now. We'll have to wait. Okay, Zhao, probably not a hot take at all. Probably not a hot take at all. I don't think this is at all controversial. He's a more fun Sasuke. He is a way more fun Sasuke. He is edgy boy, but they have fun with it. They have a lot of fun with it. They have a good time with it. His design is pretty good. He's like a hilarious fucking short guy. He has the fucking biggest, he has like the biggest Napoleon fucking ass ever. Doing him a disservice comparing him to Sasuke. He's a fun Sasuke. Sasuke's not any fun. You prefer Dillik to Zhao for real? Interesting. Yeah, he's a fun Sasuke. I think he's all right. He's average height for the time. That's fair enough. Okay. Where does Amber go? We haven't seen Amber in forever. The last time we saw Amber, she was being gay with Eula. I'll be honest, for those of you that this is not in the game, so I can't count it as a point for her. If she still had her super fun dance from the beta, it would actually probably move her up a tier. Because I am very much into that energy, but that does not exist. That is not a thing that she has. That is not a part of her character, actually. Probably here. This is probably right. Yeah, this is probably correct. Okay, this one. All right, this one's tough because I really like her design, but I cannot stand her accent. If I played this game in like Chinese or Japanese, it probably would not bug me at all, and I would like her a lot more. But her accent being at odds entirely with like everything else about her character, fucking really can't get over it. Really can't get over it. Like everything that she says is like totally like fine, and like she seems like a character that's on level, but her accent really fucking skyrocketing her down in terms of the tiers here. It's actually good in Japanese. I absolutely believe it. I absolutely believe it that like that lack of like going with the southern drawl stuff makes her like a way better character. For sure, I totally understand, but for like I play in English, so like it's rough out here, boy howdy. Yeah, it's not a fault of the voice actor. Like we know it's like just because of the direction that they went with, but it's what character? She's been in the game for 20 seconds in a temporary quest. Right, but like she has other voice lines in the game whenever you have her as a character. Okay, yeah, no question about this. It's actually, you know what? Yep, that's probably exactly correct. Zhongli goes way up there. Yeah, Zongli's characterization, absolutely incredible. His visual design, phenomenal. Like, we love the fucking, like, flowy suit aesthetic. His animation's amazing. The fucking whole thing. Zhongli is the entire package. He is the full meal and also a dessert. Like, Zongli's just great. The whole visual design, we're into the whole thing. Everything about it, phenomenal. Top down, greatest. Like, easily, like, of the male characters, topping it. Doing it up here. You got Geo Mom and you got Geo Dad. Like, that's what's going on here. No doubt the true Archon. And then we have Rosaria. So Rosaria also goes right down in here. Not this far down. But Rosaria... I think her... I don't like her outfit. And, like, her and Kaya have had some, like, sassy dialogue. But, like... Like, I know she has huge booba and large tracts of land. But, like... Like, I really don't like her visual design. She has a really sad backstory. I believe it, but it's just, I'm just like, she looks like someone kept drawing booba, like, for too long. Like, for too long, they continued to draw booba. And, like, the rest of these, I don't like it. I don't like how she looks. It's just not great. I don't like how she looks, and, like, her in-quest stuff is, like, okay and sometimes schnazzy, and that's, like, about it. Not great. Eula, on the other hand, I find Eula to be super endearing and super fun. And I think her whole like fucking intro is super good. And she's also super hot. Definitely helping here. And yeah, her whole like character introduction and just like the fucking stupid way that she acts and shit. and like just how she fits in with like the rest of everybody else and her dumb revenge gimmick and shit. I find it all to be super fun. Like, it's just a really good time. I don't think that she's gonna be like higher than these three, but it's really fun. And like her revenge thing kind of just like really feeling like a front for her, just like actually caring about other characters and shit. It's a very good time. She doesn't want friends. Stop giving her food. Also, being K with Amber helps. Absolutely. Yeah, needs more screen time for sure. Like, definitely next time we get more Mondstadt stuff, hopefully Eula is involved, because I think she adds to the Mondstadt dynamic in a really fun way. All right, Yanfei. This is where I make Para super mad. This is where Para gets super mad. I think she goes to the top of A. I think her aesthetic is super, super fun. I think her aesthetic is super fun, and like she's been really enjoyable in all of her quests and stuff. And like I can appreciate a good lawyer character. Like her animation, her animations are extremely fun. Like she is just having a good fucking time. Her fucking like volleyball spike on fireballs and shit. Great time. Super whimsical. GT poses. That is also true. GT poses for dominance on her opponents. Oh man. Yeah, she's just jumping around. Bros really had me reaching for the knife. Yep.
Bros really had me reaching for the knife drawer for a second there.
Thanks for the 100 bits, Farah. But yeah, Yanfei is a super fun time. Yanfei is a character that I want to build just because, like, I don't know. I love her stupid idol animations where she has her fucking, like, face in this book this close to her and shit. She's just, like, she is just a fucking derpy ass lawyer girl who's just jumping around, throwing fireballs and shit. She's just having a good time. Also, yeah, she really pulls off the kind of jester aesthetic and stuff. Like she has definitely goofy boots, but like she's doing it in the way that you'd want. Yeah, she's a fun hall monitor. Okay. A fucking Kazam Kazoodle. All right. Kazam Kazoodle is not a character that I am super into. He's fine. However, he gets some pretty fucking... He gets the spiciest moment in all of Inazuma. And that is going to move Captain Canada all the way to above Jean. Because that shit was badass. He gets full badass points on that shit because that shit was rad. Like, that is the best scene that any, like... the best scene for any non, like... how do I put this? It's the best action part of all of the Inazuma questline. It's real good. It's a high-quality pop-off that is all for Kazuha doing, like, double elemental shit. Very, very high quality. Kazuha, a.k.a. Inazuma Aether. You're not wrong. He just decided to fight God in the Walmart parking lot. Yeah, just out here doing it. Okay, now this next one comes as absolutely no surprise at all. Actually... Yeah. Yeah. Yoimiya is super fun. What tier list is this? This is like Waifu Husbandu, how good of a character they are, how much I like them. It's kind of a mixture between those. But yeah, Yoimiya is very fun. Her personality is super good. Like I thought that like all of her quest stuff, like she has like a really meaningful place in Inazuma, and like she's just having a good time. Especially like, you know, her just fucking zoning out and enjoying her own fireworks and stuff at the end of her quest and everything. It's just a good time. She's just a character that's like really out here enjoying it and just like trying to help and just having the whole thing going for her. She's just real, like she feels like the successful version of what like they kind of wanted for Xinyan. Like she, like her aesthetic is great. I love the fireworks and everything. I think all of her animations are like super whimsical and fun. But she's doing a lot. I think that Yoimiya is very, very good. This one here is supposed to be Electro MC, but I'm not dividing them into like Electro and Animo or anything like that. This is just a character, so like we're gonna ignore this. Okay. Raiden is a difficult one Because this is 2 characters? Because this is 2 characters, it becomes very difficult. We're judging I. Play the dessert line and she's S. Oh no, yes, I have heard that one. It is very high quality. We don't count Raiden, it's A. Awful villain, cute character quest. Yeah, well, it's kind of it's a mixture, right? Because like they give her, if we're just talking about like a not Raiden, they give her like a lot of bad reasons for being the villain, and then like a bunch of fun character shenanigans. So like even if we're not talking about Raiden at all,
A's S puppet is A.
it's kind of like, you know, we're kind of her visuals are great. Visually, her aesthetics are very high quality. She evaporates Senora, seen as S tier on its own. That is very good. You're right. Yeah, I feel like yeah, because I feel like her motivation and stuff was not really very well developed, but like I enjoy her kind of like post villainy stuff, and like her interactions with Ye and everything are like really fun, and yeah, there's like a lot of fun stuff going on with her, and she's insanely hot, so that's definitely helping here. But yeah, her like villainy arc stuff is just like not, it doesn't make a lot of sense. But yeah, also she's stupid hot. Okay. I don't really like Kujosara. I don't think that she's in D tier, but I think that she's kind of just like a whatever character. Like she's super whatever. Like I feel less about her than I feel about Aether. Like I like Ayaka more than I like Kujosara. Absolutely wrong, and I will take this personally. But yeah, I just literally feel nothing. Like she was there. Like she was in the plot. She was there and she was in the plot. Like she's pretty hot, sure. But like she's also like, hey. Yeah, pretty boring soldier girl. Yeah, pretty boring soldier girl. Now, surprisingly, even though she has no tactical prowess whatsoever, and I felt like she's the leader of the army for who? And I don't understand what she was supposed to do in the story. I really just don't get it. I'm going to put her at the top of C. Because I really like her design. Her design is fantastic. And that's all that's getting her here. You can put the fish right here, because her aesthetic is phenomenal. But I don't know what the fuck she was doing in this story. I have not done the new quest. That is like the quest that came out with her her banner. But like her aesthetic is cool, and I don't care about anything else. That's like pretty much what's up. I've not done the quest that came out with her banner yet. There has been no time, unfortunately. Yeah, I think her animations, because obviously just from her trailers, I don't have her. And we did the tryout, but like her animations and stuff also pretty fun. Like they seem like they're good. And her visual design is good. But like I really don't understand. Her quest is a nothing for sure. That's unfortunate. Empty space, the quest. Jesus. But yeah, she's like kind of in the same way. Like Raiden is way hotter than her. Way hotter than her. And overall her design is like way better for sure. But like Kokomi has a similar problem where like I fucking literally don't understand why you're doing what you're doing or how you're in charge or like why what did we do? What did we do to get here? Like she's, yeah. And the way that she shows up during like the war scene and just floats down and then nothing fucking occurs. Like she has really no cool factor either. Like Raiden has like a big cool factor with like the stuff that she does and everything. Like, okay, for these last two, we have Aloy and Toma. I don't have Aloy yet because I'm on PC and I didn't log in on my PlayStation in order to get her. But also it's Aloy? So, like, I mean, I really like Horizon Zero Dawn. I do. But, like, this, it's kind of, I mean, like, I really do like Aloy a lot, but I don't know, like, are we going to get a quest for her, or is she just here? She's just here? Okay, she's kind of not going to get anything. Like, she's not really, there's not really, Alice isekai'd her into the world and she's loving it. All right. Yeah, does she even have any lines? Her characterization in Genshin is really bad, like a different person. That doesn't feel good. Super generic. Yeah, I mean, I like Aloy. Aloy in Horizon Zero Dawn is good, but she's not really a thing in Genshin. Also, her VA is different from Horizon. Oh, that turbo sucks. Okay, if her VA is different and everything else, and like also like, yeah.
No, this Aloy is F alright mainly because of no freckles.
She has freckles, doesn't she? I think I can see what would be Genshin freckles. I just wouldn't use it. Don't put her in. Yeah, she probably is kind of disqualified. I also like don't have her yet and like can't hear any of the stuff to really judge. Never played Horizon Zero Dawn, but a welfare character is a welfare character, you know? I mean, yeah, sure. No, people are going to be glad to have her, just to like have her on the roster, I'm sure, in terms of just like whatever she can provide gameplay-wise. But yeah, she can kind of just stay out of this, I guess, because it's kind of, yeah. Because like it's not really, because like a lot of these other characters, like they're being judged based on like not only visuals, but also like who they are and stuff, and like how much I appreciate them being around and things, and like there's all these other factors that go into this. And she kind of doesn't get any of that. If Bros puts Toma, the sniveling coward, under Sara, I'll riot. Wait. Toma's a beefer, bro. I mean, you're not wrong. Isn't Toma the money man? Kind of. At any point, he could have left to help the rebels. Can't animation cancel on Aloy's elemental skill, which makes her super risky, even as a support. That's unfortunate. Below Amber? I was thinking about above Amber. Because he kind of gets more. Like, he gets more to do. And honestly, most of Ayaka's like character development is kind of through Toma. Like obviously we're coming up on the update that's like gonna have him as a character, and we're probably gonna get more for him. But, like just from like the intro to Inazuma and stuff, like where we're palling around with him and everything. And then yeah, Toma's all right. I don't think Toma's gonna go super high. I would yeah, Toma above Amber. Yeah. I do like Amber's visual design a lot more though. Yeah, probably just the bottom of B. Yeah, I like Amber's visual design a whole lot more than I like Toma's. I think Toma has a pretty boring visual design. Like, he's been a pretty fun character and stuff. Like, he's not a lot. Hmm. Philip helped us defeat a dragon. That's true. Yay, Miko, when? Yeah, she's not on here. Soon. Soon, TM. I think this is probably where we sit. I think this is where we are with yeah, this is kind of a weird mixture. This is like a waifu slash husbando slash like how good their characterization is and just generally how much I like them tier list. Yeah. Should any of these move? Ayaka dances on water with socks on. Hooray. I still think Ayaka should be above Xinyan. Ooh. You know, that's fair criticism. Yeah, that's... You know what? You're valid for that. You're valid for that. You're definitely valid for that. Actually, should Aether be above her, too? Yeah, Xinyan might be a little high here. Yeah, no, not Aether, though. No, this is probably right. Yeah. Raiden is too high? What? Okay, but you have to understand this is also a fucking waifu slash husbando list. And she's super hot. Like that, she's getting a lot of points on being super hot. Even though her, as a character, she's mostly like a goofy character that has like some funny writing. And then she's a terribly written villain. Sarah's pretty decent in my opinion. I'd put her above Kokomi easily. I just feel absolutely nothing about Kujisara. Like her design doesn't speak to me at all. She was there doing a military thing. Yeah, she's got a Tengu mask. That's neat. She's got goofy shoes. She's got those weird like middle shoes. Yay is not on here. Yay is not even close to out as far as we know. Yeah. She couldn't even beat Kokomi. God damn it. Sara needs some screen time where she's not losing. Fuck. Himiko's like 2 months away. Yeah, I imagine. I mean, I don't even imagine. And Yay Miko would have to have some like real fucking jank ass animation and like be total dog shit and also like suddenly be a shitty character in order for her to not be an S tier. Like it's gonna be really easy based on her characterization so far that she's gonna be A or S. What is this? This is waifu slash husbando slash how good their characterization is and how much I just generally like them. It's kind of a mixed tier list. Yeah, we're doing how good they are next. It's just a design tier list. Yeah, kind of. All right. Well, I'm gonna grab this and throw this into the Discord. Reset. And doing how good they are without factoring in constellations is going to be rough. Yeah. A lot of units vary greatly. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Because, well, so here's the thing. I think we can factor in Constellation 1 for 4 stars. Like, is that fair? Constellation 1 for 4 stars feels pretty fair. Maybe C2, because that makes a huge difference for Xinyan. It does. C6 for the old 4 stars? Consider constellations for 4 stars, not for 5 stars. Oh, yeah, we were never considering constellations for 5 stars. For Xinyan, it's pretty whatever, not gonna lie. Oh, if she's C2, she's like a usable character suddenly. Oh, yes, usable. I mean, she hits for, like, really good numbers whenever you build her at C2. Like, I've seen her dump some damage. And her energy charge is, like, not a big deal with, like, most DPS characters. Like, she's not hard to sustain. You just build a shitload of crit damage. Probably just be potential for the characters with their con for the 4 star. Yeah, it's tough. Constellations are hard. Hmm. Character trials, C6 or C0. I think they're C0. Pretty sure. As an OL Harbinger, I think that making no constellations would be bad. Yeah, well, it's because some characters are, like, absolutely the fucking nut with their constellations. Consider everyone as C6. No. Well, not the 5 stars, at least. C6 for all 4 stars would be most balanced. Yeah, because it's not unreasonable to have a C6 4 star. But also, some C6 characters I just don't have experience with. Because I don't have C6 of them. Sure, me, thank you for the 110 bits. Much appreciated.
Alright, I've played Planet Side 2 all day today. I like Planet Side 2.
Fair. But yeah, well, yeah, Bennett would lose points because his C6 is trash. That's true. Except for the starter characters, because who actually has cons for them? Oh, yeah, no, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess we can just talk about it. It's probably better just to talk about it. We should probably just talk about, like, what's important constellation-wise on these characters. Also, for the purposes of this, we're going to say Lumen is Geo, Aether is Animo, and then this one is the Electro main character. Just consider the best constellations for each case in the 4 stars. Yeah, that's probably, like, most realistic. There's just whichever ones are the important ones for them. We'll just talk about which ones are the important ones. Lumen is Geo, Bros just wants to put her above Aether again. Yeah, and... Okay. So yeah, just goes S through a D tier. Okay. I really don't like Animo main character. I understand they're usable, but I would actually probably put Animo main character in C tier. Like, they can combat tier list. Yeah, this is just like how good they are. It's not explicitly only combat. Other factors are, like, considered and stuff. Like, say it definitely gets a bonus for how insane she is for open world traveling and stuff like that. It can use VV though. I mean, yes. But I don't think... Yeah, even then, I don't think it's good enough. Like, I legitimately don't think it's good enough. Also, I wouldn't put Albedo above B tier. Albedo, unfortunately, especially having used Albedo a lot more now, Albedo, super, super easy character to build. Two things. One, his E is never up. His E is never up. It gets destroyed instantly in any fucking situation that matters. It just literally evaporates. There are so many areas where his shit does not work. When it is working, it's phenomenal. I love to have him around whenever he is just absolutely slap-assing for 10k in an AoE and like just beating these enemies' brains in with his just echo. Great. Amazing time. Does not work in any of the main situations where you absolutely need that damage, which is a huge, huge problem. Huge problem. But yeah, it's really rough to like get him to work. It's nice that you can recast his E all the time, but you don't want to be spending time doing that. I really think that the echo on his E needs to be attached to him or something and like still only affect the AoE. Like if the flower gets destroyed, I really don't think that his E should stop. It's pretty rough. If he gets any kind of a buff, I think it'd be really easy to put him into A tier as long as he can just keep his E up without having, you know, to mash it every 3 seconds. And he'd be way, way better. Amber, no one is going to be surprised. She goes into D tier. She is one of the very few D tier characters. Amber is like, you can build her and shoot some fireballs, but like whatever. Her E is bad. Her Q is way too small of a radius, even though it is like an okay ability. Like, she can light torches. That's what's going on with Amber in 99% of scenarios. Now, Ayaka, on the other hand, I have not built out my Ayaka yet, but I have seen some fucking bullshit with this character. Holy, the setups for Ayaka, the amount of damage that this bitch puts out. She is just the annihilation at work. You literally hit Q and the abyss floor is gone. Literally gone. She has super good uptime on her her ice damage and stuff because it's just related to her dodge. She gets stamina back so she can do it all the fucking time. Like, Q is incredible. Her E is a kind of whatever, but it doesn't even matter because her Q is just like her whole setup and just complete lockdown and freeze teams. Just actual, just fucking full-on elimination. Really, really, really good. Like, just absolutely fantastic. Her E fuels her Q, so it's great. Yeah, basically. Yeah, her E hits fine. It's just like, if it was like Venti's where you like went to the enemies, it'd be much, much better. But because you have to get close, which is kind of a thing she wants to do anyway, it's a little, it's like kind of a middle thing. Yeah, she like explodes into ice is basically what her E does. That's like the most like okay-ish part of her kit, and it's still fine. It does enough damage. But yeah, Ayaka fucking slaps ass. Barbara. So I'm going to put Barbara into D tier because Barbara gets less and less useful every day. The more healers we get, like, she is sometimes used because she can fill a healing slot and put water on a pyro shield. And that's it. That's the whole thing. Yeah, freeze yourself. Just freeze yourself. She's better than Animo main character. For real, though. I mean, yeah, you can give her the Thrilling Tales book. That's, I mean... She's a free healer and free hydro. I mean, she's fine. If she's what you have for a hydro character for breaking shields, then you're going to have to. But like the same can be said if you really need to break ice shields and your only pyro character is Amber. Yeah, I mean, if she's C6, she can give you an automatic res, which is like useful in Abyss sometimes, kind of. But like... she's extremely meh. Like I definitely use Barbara sometimes. I have like a level 80 Barbara, but she's just there because her element is water whenever I need to like break pyro flowers thing so I can kill it with another character. Like, she's really kind of doing absolutely nothing else besides, like, having the water element and sometimes okay healing. Like, her healing's not even particularly good. And it's not like she generates, like, a lot of energy or anything either. Like, she's really doing, like, kind of almost nothing. Yeah, like, Thrilling Tales is a thing. I guess. That's, yeah. Yeah, no. I really don't see Barbara's stuff. Barbara's going to be good for corrosion, though. I mean, we have so many other healers and everything that are all doing, like, so much more. But Discreer healing is really good. It's, like, fine. Higher tier than Amber? I mean, she definitely is above Amber. I don't know. Still don't know how Aya is S tier. Have you seen what Aya does? She can replace Bennett for Corrosion Floor. Her healing, I mean, her healing's not as good as Bennett's. Just because of Corrosion does not, like, the character suddenly is, like, this amazing thing. That's just not how it's going to work. Aya isn't insanely strong, better than Ganyu and Permafreeze. That's true. But yeah, okay, moving on. They do extremely good. Extremely good character. I'm definitely not going to put her into S tier. And that is pretty much entirely because of her fucking element. Easily fits into A tier. Her ult is really, really good. And it's become just like, you know, everyone's figured out how good it is over time. Her E slaps super hard. Building her with the emblem set is part of, you know, getting her up to that level so she can constantly ult just all the time. Really good stuff. Part of, you know, the taser teams and like all these other different teams that she can be a part of now. It's unfortunate that she doesn't work super well with Raiden. But yeah, Beidou does a lot. Very good character. Like, she does have like the huge upside at certain constellations for giving her her shield and everything, which helps, you know, immensely. But yeah, her ult is like not great against solo enemies, but whenever you're getting swamped, especially in Abyss, where her ult is going to be like way more impactful with the amount of damage that it does, you can kind of just hit it and it just goes off and hits everybody. But yeah. And then Bennett, this is not up for debate. Bennett goes into S tier. He's the best support in the game. That has not changed. Bennett, does Bennett go above Ayaka? Oh, yeah, he's probably that good. Bennett's so good at support, he's also a DPS. Yeah. Bennett, yeah, you can put Bennett into literally any team. Just actually any team, and he's just good no matter what. Like, the only thing you don't want on Bennett is C6. Like, you really want C1 and you don't want C6. And that's, like, pretty much just the base. Like, he's so good. Like, his Q does A, a bunch of damage, and just B is the best buff in the game. Like, you just get such a huge amount of damage out of it. And, like, the healing is so fast and so much, and, like, it costs, like, nothing energy. Like, he generates so much energy. Like, he generates, like, one of the highest amounts of energy in the entire game, if not actually the highest. It's pretty close, depending. Yeah, it's just too insane. Like, Bennett does literally everything. Like, huge amounts of attack, huge amounts of energy, tons of healing, just the whole thing. Just the whole thing. Like, it's just really ridiculously good. Bennett, it's just hard to beat. He's literally, like, the best 4-star in the game. By a lot. Yeah, on the other hand, you can pair Chongyun with Bennett, and then that's how you have, like, a pretty good, like, DPS setup, because Bennett is so good. Because you get the ice on Bennett's basics, and then you get his E in order to do melt, and then his Q in order to do melt, and there's that stuff. But yeah, he has one good comp. It's literally the one good comp, and I would say that's more than Aether, because I don't think I would put Aether on basically any team that's not just trying to get Animo resonance to run around faster. But yeah, like, it's him and Bennett working together, and that's kind of about it. Diluc and Chongyu in the OG meta team. Yeah, back in the day. He has two good cores, Permafreeze and Melt. Does Permafreeze use Chongyun anymore? What's the setup for Permafreeze? Oh, Kaya Permafreeze. Okay, yeah, you could do like a budget I guess that's a thing. Yeah, if you're doing like budget Permafreeze Kaya, that's fair. Yeah, okay. That's like a really accessible, like lower end thing. But it doesn't feel super great. Like, I mean, I used Chongyun pretty early on to farm like Crimson Witch sets and stuff. And like, it's not that he's not like got nothing going for him. But yeah, right now he's kind of doing nothing. You can't put Ben in any team. He isn't that good with Hu Tao. He's still pretty fucking good with Hu Tao. The worst thing about putting him with Hu Tao is the healing. National team is both accessible and cracked. That's super true. Moving on, we have Diluc. So, I don't think this is that controversial, actually. I think he goes into A, but I think he doesn't go into S. I think he's gonna be a high A. Diluc is still a super accessible, like, fucking Tunga Wunga, me slap, me do pyro. And that's great. But, like, the numbers that he puts up, like, they're high. They're for sure high. But, like, they're not, like, crazy. And we've gotten to the point where, like, generally, like, if you had to choose your very first 5-star, you could choose Diluc or Jean and definitely not be wrong. And Jean is a support. And I think that really is telling for, like, Diluc not being, like, the absolute insanity anymore. And that's especially due to a certain 4-star being way better than him in his own element. So it's definite. A lot of it is to do with that. But yeah, he's still a very good character. Like super good. Just like no head empty, me slap, head empty, me slap, me kill you. Good stuff there. Moving on, we have Diona. So I don't think this is a controversial take, but Diona is budget. Literally budget Zhongli. Like, budget Zhongli is high fucking praise. Like, she has a fantastic heal. Very high quality. She generates a lot of energy. And she keeps your shields up. With a sacrificial bow, she does a really, really good job of just, like, keeping shields up. Having a lot of energy go to the party. Good stuff is going on. Also, very useful in a good number of teams with Cry that need Cryo Resonance. Great character to fill in on the healer slot. If you want shields and Cryo Resonance, I mean, she's the only one around for that. Her C6 obviously is super OP, turning her into like a less good Bennett, but still very powerful, especially if you're doing like melt stuff for the extra EM. Good stuff. You think she's above Diluc? I don't know about that. Diona belongs in the best permafreeze comp Morgana. Yeah. Yes. I don't think that Diona is like an essential part of Morgana though. Like she's definitely a really good battery for Ayaka, like absolutely for sure. But I don't I don't think that she's a super essential part of Morgana. She definitely is used there for a reason. It's because she does like she does some similar things to Bennett, but I don't think that she's quite out there. She might actually be above Beidou though. I mean, yeah, Diluc is just damage, but just damage is like a lot of content. Yeah, she's definitely not S tier, but she's really, really high powered. By contrast, I think that Fischl's like just above Albedo. These characters do very similar things. And like generally speaking, I see Albedo put up higher numbers, but Fischl is way more consistent. And Fischl is sometimes used as a battery. But especially with Raiden being in the game, it's like a lot harder to want to build a Fischl. And like I'm legitimately building Fischl right now. I am. There's a team that I'm putting together with her in it. And like you can do stuff. But like her element is the thing that holds her back. What constellation are we judging? Oh, I'm talking about C6. Like C6 definitely makes her like much better. But like even at C6, I think that she is a little rough on, like, she doesn't have a lot of comps that she fits into. Like, it's really only a couple, and it's kind of tough. Like, she's really good early, fantastic character early, just doing overload shenanigans or whatever you want, and getting through there. But yeah, she's really just suffering from being Electro. Yeah, Fish hits faster, but Albedo does way more damage. But Fischl's bird doesn't go away, but it has a much smaller area of influence, and it has a much longer casting time. Like, there's a bunch of things there. Overload is huge single target heavy damage now, though. I mean, they do being good, and she fits into every vaporized team versus heavy enemies. They do fits into every vaporized team. Yeah, we heard the turbo thing. C6 Fischl, aka Oz. Well, yeah. She suffers from not having an elemental burst. That's definitely also true. Raiden replaces Fischl's Electro support for me. Yeah, I mean, Raiden is just like a much... Obviously, Raiden is a 5-star, and she's like way better than Fischl. But, like, Fischl can still do some stuff. Okay. Non-controversial take. Not at all. Well. Yeah, no, yeah, actually. Man. Yeah, this one's actually super fucking hard. I don't know which side of this she goes on. Like, they go together is the answer. The answer is that they go on the same team. The raw fucked up shit that you do with Ganyu, though. Yeah, Bennett doesn't turn the whole game off. That's true. That's really a big factor here. And, like, Ayaka also does not turn the game off. She just has, like, really, really good, like, pretty accessible setups. Ganyu, like... I've used her across, like, everything since she came out. And, like, man, you just fire that fucking arrow. And whatever you fired at is gone. Go fight Cryo Slimes with her. Obviously, yes. Okay, how are Geo characters against Geo Slimes? Very bad. Without considering that. Yeah, I mean, like, Ganyu is, like, the thing that's making it... Like, it's really fucked up. Like, just for just doing your general content. And, like, I mean, in the Abyss, too, it's super fucked up. Like, you're firing these arrows for, like, 100,000 damage. And they are just gone. Like, it wipes out groups. Like, large groups of enemies spawn in, and they fucking evaporate. Her ult costs nothing, and it is in a gigantic AoE that also does a ton of damage for nothing. And, like, you add, like, Melt in with her, and it... Yeah, it's... Yeah. Yeah, Ganyu doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't give a shit about cooldown. Yeah, her E is a taunt, and, like, also her E doesn't even do a low amount of damage. Like, it explodes and everything. Yeah. Yeah, single target AoE is pretty good. Yeah, Ganyu's just a fucking rocket launcher. Like, you put a rocket launcher into this game, and it turns out it's really, really broken. And it can work with all teams. Ganyu is just Ganyu. But, like, also, she's Ganyu. Like, her attack style is to whom it may concern. Like, to whom it may concern, is your HP higher than this? And the vast majority of the time, the answer is no. Like, the answer is absolutely not. For the vast majority of enemies. Like, even enemies who resist cryo are gone. Yeah, Ganyu is like, she's the character that is pushing it into being a Warframe territory. Like, if you had Ganyu's bow in Warframe, it'd be pretty fucking good. Would you rather play Bennett Impact with friends or Ganyu Impact? Definitely Ganyu Impact. So better Brahma? Pretty much. Yeah, I'm gonna put Ganyu above Bennett just because she is just the fucking obliterator. Yeah, she's really high end on that. This next one is actually extremely difficult. Because Hu Tao is an excellent character that I believe is the highest single target damage character in the whole game still. Like, she for sure goes into S tier. But I think Ayaka is over her. Oh, is Eula highest single target now? Yeah, she does have a lot of caveats. She's pretty specific. But I'm feeling like below Ayaka. Because, like, I mean, I need to build Ayaka. But, like, from what I've seen Ayaka do, it feels like she's more generally applicable. And also better against, like, large groups. But also, like, large enemies. She has, like, a lot of flexibility. And, like, the freeze lockdown is very high quality. Like, I think the difference... Like, if you have C1 Hu Tao versus C0 Ayaka, you're probably leaning towards, you know, Hu Tao at that point. Because that's, like, a huge boon and a different playstyle for Hu Tao. But she's a 5-star, so it's, like, pretty hard to consider that. Like, considering any constellations on a 5-star is, like, pretty ridiculous. But she needs Xingqi too. I mean, they both really want Xingqi. I guess Ayaka can get away with Mona for the freeze. Yeah, Hu Tao is also super tanky, very, very hard to take down, but she does spend that life and generally wants to be super low. But yeah, I think that Hu Tao and Ayaka are, like, really close. I mean, they're both in S tier for a reason, but I do think Ayaka, just based on, like, what I've seen and, like, the way that she's, like, generally being used, I think that Ayaka is just slightly higher. I think it's pretty close, though. Okay, Jean. Jean's really good. She's probably the top of A. Is she the top of A? The top of A, but yeah. She's probably the top of A. She's got to be at least the top of A. This one might be a little... she might move up. She's very unlikely to move down. She's definitely not moving down, but she might move up. Yeah, like, yeah, incredible healing, tons of energy generation, burst heal that heals the whole party, even if they're not on field, continues to heal. Viridescent Veneerer, like, actually, like, pretty reasonable damage. Some niche use cases with, like, throwing enemies, like, upwards for, like, you know, like, the fall damage and stuff. Like, there's, like, some interesting stuff in there that she does. She has, like, a shitload of utility. And obviously, like, just being Animo in terms of the open world stuff is useful. Jean is the wall before S rank. If you're not better than Jean, you're not an S rank. Yeah, like, she's really good. She's just an extremely good character. She's also not hard to build, which definitely helps. Like, it's not really factored in here, but it's really easy to have a good Jean. Yeah. Yeah, I think she's just barely not an S tier. Yeah, you definitely have to be better than Jean in order to get into S tier, which is tough. It is a high order to be better than Jean. Like, that is for sure a lot to ask. First healing alone would put her into S for me. That's fair. I mean, if that alone would put her into S, would you put Barbara into S, though? Like, it's a lot of factors that are putting her up here. Yeah, Jean is, like, leaning into S tier. Like, what's going on in here? But her legs are still in A tier. Like, that's where we are right now. Yeah, she is definitely the gatekeeper. Now, starter character, Kaya, Kaya actually pretty good. I kind of want to give Kaya bonus points for being a super accessible DPS. Like, it would be really easy for me to, like, because he's so accessible, to put him at the very bottom of A. Because, like, he does a good amount of, like, if you build for him, he is actually doing quite a bit. Like, if you need, like, an early DPS and you like Kaya, like, he's actually pretty good. He gets a lot better if you get his constellations, although he's one of the hardest characters to get constellations for. Like, he's one of the very hardest. You almost immediately forget about him, but he pulls weight. Yeah, absolutely. Like, of the starter characters that they give you, he's probably the best one. Like, his ult can be used in, like, freeze comps and stuff. Like, he's got good stuff. He goes through the shop. Like, you can get his constellations through the shop and stuff, though that's a pretty expensive way to do it. No, whenever I say starter, I mean, like, character that you literally just get right off the bat. Not counting, like, Zhonling and even Barbara. Like, not counting either of them. Like, I mean, characters that are just, like, dumped on you. Zhonling is at least a little optional. Like, you kind of can't go through the game without having Kaya. Okay, Kaching. Kaching is really just suffering the sins of Electro. Would Noelle count as a starter? Kinda. She's sort of a starter. Generally, yes, because, like, you kind of are really basically told. Yeah, I mean, I would put her above Fischl. Is that right, though? I would use Fischl before I'd use Kaching. Kaching is so fucking greedy. Like, she's trying to take your main DPS slot. You guys are not wrong. I would really rather build Kaya. Yeah, I mean, her Q doesn't cost a lot to spam. That's true. Oh, if she was Hydro, this would be a very different world that we live in. Are there any main DPSs on this list you would pick after Kaching? Who are we considering a main DPS? Who are we considering to be main DPS? God, yeah, I really am always picking Fischl over using her. Her exploration utility is very good. That's true. The teleporting, very helpful. I do like that, for sure. Now, Klee actually, as a character, like, in terms of just how good she is, she's not aging super well. Like, she does a good amount of damage, but, like, the stuff that the game is throwing at people is not great for her playstyle. She's, like, a really vulnerable playstyle, and, like, it used to be good enough to just, like, do jump cancels and stuff, but, like, we have, like, a lot more shit to get, like, out of the way of. If she had a way to get, like, really consistent free charge attacks, then she would obviously be much, much better. But because of, like, the randomness of her kit means, like, you can't really have a super concerted plan, and her ult's not very good because it forces her to stay on field. So that's pretty tough. Yeah, also, like, having to animation cancel is definitely a factor. Like, her animation canceling is not hard, but it's definitely a factor. Yeah, I really like Klee, but she's probably actually like just below Diona. Still needs to move 3 to the right, to be honest. Do you think so? Am I giving Dillik too much credit? Hmm. Dillik does the same damage for less work as compared to Klee. Yeah, that's generally true. Because, like, you have to consider, like, Dillik really can just Tunga Wunga. Like, Klee really tends to get interrupted a lot. And her survivability is so low. Like, I have used Klee a lot. Like, you can definitely set up some extremely high damage scenarios. But, like, you also have, like, other factors at play, too. Where it's, like, if you're not using, like, Venti with Klee, then you have the problem of, like, enemies being blown away a lot of the time, which Dillik doesn't have nearly as much. Because, like, the metric we use to decide if DPS is actually worth using or not, which is big middle of A energy. I had a really... Klee's mines have utility as support for teammates. Dillik has nothing. I think using Klee's mines utility as support thing, that doesn't... I don't think that super tracks. Yeah, Yanfei at high constellation is just better Klee. Yeah, I mean, Klee with Constellations, sure, but, like, Klee with Constellations is a 5-star with Constellations. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. Yeah, 5-star Constellations just aren't reasonable. Like, it's just not reasonable at all. Klee's very good with Zhongli. I mean, yeah, I mean, you're looking at, like, you know, Klee's also very good with Diona. Like, she basically requires a shield support to really do much. And I wouldn't say the same thing about Dillik. Dillik definitely wants a shield support based on what I've seen. But, like, I don't think he absolutely needs it. Like, if Klee doesn't have a shield, you're probably just gonna die. The insert character is good with Zhongli is a true factor here. Yeah, his Ascension is crit. That's true, which helps considerably. Yeah. Klee with Sucrose has destroyed most of the game's content ever since I got the former. The heck is Dillik going to do for me when he's not on field? What is Klee doing for you when she's not on field? None of her abilities work off field. He doesn't have a truly good weapon, though. Diminishing returns on the attack from Wolf's Gravestone. I mean, sure, that's true. Like, we can't just consider them to have their perfect 5-star weapon either. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can group the mines with Sucrose with sack frags. Sure. It's pretty minor. I mean, yeah, if he had a crit damage greatsword, like, that'd be super, super fucked up. Dillik with Serpent Spine's better than Klee with Pearl. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is right. Just because, yeah, there's like a lot of factors with Klee where it's like your on paper damage with Klee can definitely be higher than Dillik's. But Dillik, in terms of like actually using him, I feel like you're going to get more out of less. And he's also going to have more flexible team comps. Like, Klee really needs what Hu Tao has, actually. Like, Klee needs a C1 that says your charge attacks don't cost stamina. Yeah, Dillik is just like a consistent workhorse. By contrast, Lisa is not very good. I'm not sure whether or not Amber or Lisa are worse. But, like, she's bad. Like, she's real bad. Like, she might be above Amber. Honestly, like, Amber can light torches. Like, that's the deciding factor here. Like, she can activate Pyro Resonance and light torches. And that's where we are. Lisa is easily A tier? That's a lie. Lisa can farm the Electro Flowers in Inazuma, though. Ooh. I can out DPS anyone in A tier in this list so far. With Lisa? No. That's a lie. I built both and would never put those two in D tier. I understand. It's very hard to invest in something and then have it still not be great. It's very difficult. Is that a new chair? It is a new chair. It's very comfortable. Yeah, Beidou versus Lisa is like not even a conversation. Lisa does have defense tread, which Amber does not. Isn't that defense tread on Lisa's constellations, though? Is that one? Is that base kit? Oh, it's her Ascension 4. Okay. Lighting torches, though, and Pyro Resonance. Like, honestly lighting torches. Unironically lighting torches. Holy shit. Unironically lighting torches over here. Oh, man. I think Lisa's better than Barb and Amber, but I might be biased having her at 90 with Constellation 6. Yeah, that might be. I mean, if you have Lisa at Constellation 6, yes, she can do some things. But, like, you have Lisa at fucking Constellation 6. Unless you activate it while an enemy's in midair, it has no 1A knockback. But yeah, I think Lisa probably just goes straight to the bottom. Like, can you make any character in this game work? Uh-huh. But, like, what if you didn't? Okay, this is Lumen, who's going to be Geo main character. I am not super certain where she goes. Because she's a good battery for Ninghuang. She's a good battery for Noelle. Like, you can do good stuff. Like, she does good damage. It's, like, fine. I feel like she goes into B. But I think she might go above Albedo. High B, low A. Worse than Albedo? She's literally the same as Male Traveler. Male Traveler is representing Animo main character. They're separating the elements here. Yeah, this is it. We're talking about Geo Traveler. Yeah, Yeah, Albedo is super easy to make strong, but Albedo has like a lot of problems. I feel like in a lot of situations, Geo Traveler is going to work better for what you want. In the situations where you want like a Geo character that can battery. Like, she's not super great, but like Geo Traveler is... Yeah, the consistency issues with Albedo, like having Albedo up there and like super built, like I have him at like 70% crit, like 180% crit damage, and like built pretty far up, and like the consistency issues are super, super rough. Like, yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, if Albedo ever gets like quality of life improvements to where like his echo still works even if his flower gets destroyed or something like that, I think he instantly gets moved up into A tier. Like very, very easily. Like he becomes super, super good. But like his consistency issues are so bad. Like you can't spawn it. Like if you spawn it on an enemy, it just instantly goes away, and then you just hit E for literally nothing. Yeah, there's just a lot of issues with Albedo in a lot of content right now. If his flower didn't get destroyed by big stuff, yeah, high A for sure. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, Albedo's in like an unfortunate spot because like everything about like the numbers of him are good. It's just that one mechanic of getting it removed is really unfortunate. If only Albedo had Geo Oz, yeah, legitimately, he'd be much above Fischl. Okay, Mona, obviously Mona is super good. Do I think that... Does Mona go into S tier? She probably is the bottom of S, huh? Yeah, she's probably the bottom of S. Yeah, she's such like insane support and setup for freeze teams and stuff. Like it's yeah. I mean like she's like part of the Morgana comp and like just like all the freeze shit with Ayaka. Like yeah, just hitting like absurd numbers and just like blasting through shit. There's an argument that she could go. I feel like you could really argue back and forth about whether she belongs here or right below Jean. Yeah, the insane buffs. She's just such a good character. She's a character that's like kind of a build with. Like you have to build with her. She's not just good on her own. Like she's just not just like generic, hey, I showed up, I'm good. But like whenever you put her in a squad, like with the other characters that she wants, she becomes like really ridiculous. Mona feels clunky to play a bit now the new characters are. Yeah, she's a little clunky, but like the setup is actually worth it. Like that's the thing with Mona is that the setup is actually worth it. Yeah, she's the only character that does her thing. Absolutely. She's the only character that does the thing that she does. Yeah, also super speed. Like for exploration purposes, fantastic. Also, I didn't even consider that on Ayaka. Ayaka has like one of the best exploration dashes in the whole fucking game. But yeah, like her and Mona share most of that ability. Her E is a bit rough, but otherwise nothing too bad. Well, her E is super useful for keeping freeze up. Like just like the constant Hydro application and stuff. Like really good. Oh yeah, now we get to talk about Ning. So I think, all right. If I'm going to be realistic, I think that Ning goes here. However, if Ning is C6, she might be in S tier. But I will say that she does need to be at least C2 to be this high. Yeah, Ning is like insanely good. Obviously, like she's suffering from being Geo and being a main DPS. So that's unfortunate. But like if she's C6, she's at least above Dillik. Like for sure. But I think if she's C2, she goes right here. If she's not C2, then she's probably just above Kaya. No, why no way? What's no way about that? If she's not C2, she's bottom B tier. That's wrong. That's literally incorrect. Like, this is her with C2. Above Kaya at C0 absolutely makes sense. Y'all are using, like, C4 Kaya. She's so awkward to play before C2. I mean, she just needs a battery more before C2. That's, like, the difference. She becomes less of her own battery before C2. That's, like, the whole thing. Yeah, she is a battery. At C2, she is the fucking battery. At C0, she has a little bit of a harder time with energy sometimes. My Ning isn't C6 yet, and she does a lot of damage. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Ning is a fantastic fucking character. Yeah, but my investment into Ning is very, very high. Well, I mean, she's not... I mean, her substats aren't that good. And, like, she's on a suboptimal set. But anyway. Like, I mean, she's at, like, 55, 130 for, like, her crit rate and crit damage. And she's on Memory of Dust. But, like, her overall, like, her artifacts aren't exactly the nuts. With Memory of Dust and Zhongli. Yeah. I paired her with other Geo characters. Why would I not pair her with Zhongli? Maybe having 5-star weapon bias for use case on her. I mean, I've used her with Solar Pearl. It's fucking really good. Like, she's fantastic with Solar Pearl. Like, she's really good with the Wid Sith. Like, I fucking considered using the Wid Sith instead of Memory of Dust for a long time. Because it's only got one buff that's not good for her. Like, there's plenty of 4-stars that Ning's way into. Like, Ning used to be a 5-star, and it shows. Let's just all put Noelle above Albedo and move on. Okay. Noelle is the one where there's a big swing here. There's a huge swing for Noelle. If Noelle has no constellations, Noelle goes here. If Noelle has, like, one constellation, I could put Noelle here. But if Noelle is C6, I could probably be convinced to put her here. And mine's not fully built yet, but with what I've been using with Noelle C6, I feel like she can go here. C6 Noelle goes here. Are you even playing this game if you have C0 Noelle? Some people have C0 Noelle. Like, I have C6 Noelle and she's not done yet. And, like, I'm sweeping arenas for, like, 12K. Like, that's 12K on, like, basic swings. Like, often hitting for 30K. Like, she doesn't have crowns or anything. Like, her ult is at 10 with constellations. Her basics are at 8 right now. Like, she's really good at C6. But, like, her variation on how good she is wild. Because she's really inconsistent, not great healing here. And then with C1, she becomes like, oh, this is like a reasonable healing choice. You could utilize her as a healing choice. That's gonna be fine. And then she becomes a fucking DPS that also heals, that also keeps your team very safe and can't die. Like, she becomes like, whenever you put her here, because she's C6, she gets 3 characters that do whatever the fuck they want, because she's the healing slot. She's the build around, give me energy, I'll give you damage healing slot. Which is pretty fucking good, because it means you can use basically a whole other team as your other 3 characters. So if there's any downtime ever on Noelle Slappage, you just switch to fucking Klee and Jingqi, or whatever the fuck you want, and then start doing that. But yeah, I don't know where we should put Noelle overall, because it's really wildly varied. Like, it's probably most safe to put her here, but it's tough. Like, we can just safely assume that most people probably are gonna have C1 Noelle, right? Like, at least C1 Noelle. Like, you can do some stuff with C1 Noelle. Yeah, C1 Noelle is pretty much guaranteed. You're already guaranteed 1 copy of her. Like, getting 1 more is not outlandish at all. Getting C6, a little bit crazier. It took me a while before I had C6 Noelle. Yeah, it's been 21 weeks since she was on a banner. She's gone 7 banners, I think it was. Yeah, but you graded C6 Fish. I mean, I think Fish is like at about this level kind of regardless. Like for Fish, it might put her maybe below Kaching if she's not C6. But like, Fish could probably be here also at C6. But like, Fish doesn't move that much. C6 Noelle ult does Zhao ult damage. Yeah, it's very high. Okay, Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi doesn't have no redeeming qualities. Like, she's the worst 5-star. But yeah, I agree. I agree, guys. Top of C, I agree. I agree. Like, it's really easy healing. It doesn't really, like, she can't die, basically. She's pretty much invulnerable. Like, that's something. I mean, even Barbara doesn't die. But, like, would I use Chi-Chi? I mean, she has cryo resonance. That helps. Hydro resonance is nothing. Yeah. Like, her healing is, like, fine. Her heals don't permafreeze you. That's good. Like, she's fine. Yeah, her heal up time is fine. Like, it's kind of the only things that she's doing, but this is probably where she goes. I really hope that Chi-Chi gets buffed at some point. And that might be because I have a C3 Chi-Chi. But it is what it is. It's where we are right now. Now, Razor. Okay, so here's the thing about Razor. Eula came out, and I literally took Razor apart. Razor probably top of B tier. I mean, he's like a super viable physical DPS. I used him for a long time. But, I mean, yeah, I mean, definitely below Kaching. Like, he's an Unga Bunga DPS, just like Dillik. Except for he's being held back massively by his element. He's not better than Noelle, though. He's not better than Noelle at C6. Zelda doesn't hold him back much. He's like Eula. I disagree. Because, like, think about what supports he has access to in terms of, like, giving him cryo. Like, it's pretty much just Diona. And Diona's, like, not a whole lot of application, really. Like, what are you going to do? Use Ganyu as a support for fucking Razor? Chongyun? That's terrible. Yeah, I mean, Rosaria. Yeah, Chi-Chi's not really a cryo applicator. He just has, like, way worse options. Like, being Electro. Because, like, if he was cryo, like Eula is, he's like, slap fish with him. Great. Phenomenal. Put him with the Raiden Shogun if he was cryo. Like, these are all things that are going to apply whenever we talk about Eula. Razor best mining character, though? Ooh, facts. Kaya's sitting up there in A tier. Yeah. That's true. I still don't think that's wrong. Right, but like that, okay. Yes, Kaya, if you were going to build Kaya as a support for Razor, though, you probably should instead build Kaya. Right? Like, the option select is if you just don't like Kaya. Like, the reason I did not build Kaya is because I do not like Kaya. Like, the other tier list informs this one with a character that I built. Like, I built Razor because I like Razor. As a character, I like him. But, like, I don't think he's as good as Kaya. The Kaya support for Razor is just to build Kaya, to be honest. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, Kaya also has, like, yeah, I mean, he's cryo, so there's that. Yeah, I mean, Razor probably goes below Kaching. You're saying he has bad supports, Kaya is a good support? Well, whenever your supports are better built as, like, not being with you, it kind of gets kind of hard. Like, it gets pretty difficult whenever you look at a character that's like, you're supporting me, and the character looks back and goes, absolutely, you're in charge. like panderingly. Like, that's not a good look. Sucrose above Dillick. That's a take. Oh shit. Which is the constellation that gives Sucrose another charge? Is it C2? C1. Okay, that's pretty C1 is really reasonable. She definitely needs that if she's getting anywhere fucking close to there. Because, like, you're definitely not... You definitely need that C1. Yeah, I mean, the grouping's really good. Yeah, if you're C1, we can safely assume you're C1. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's safely assume that you're C1, and yeah, we can put Sucrose here, for sure. Like, you have, like, the VV, the grouping, like, the very fucking high damage with all your EM. Like, yeah, just like the... Yeah. Yeah, this makes sense. Yep, like the EM sharing obviously is very good. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we can safely assume that the Sucrose is going to be at least C1. If she's not C1, I think that she gets docked quite a few points, and I would probably put her, like, below Klee. Oh, as long as you're C1, which is not a hard thing. Yeah, this is probably right. Hot take child's going to be S tier. I don't think that's a hot take at all. This character is super good. I would definitely put him below Mona. But this character is fucking extremely good. Child is extremely high power. Power? Mega high. He's probably actually above Mona, yeah? Yeah, because him and Hu Tao are basically hanging out. Oh, yeah, the flexibility of Mona, though, just with the amount of teams that she can go in, though. Well... I mean, what are like the DPS charts like between Child and Hu Tao? Child has way less uptime than Hu Tao. That's like the main difference, right? Hmm. Yeah, he is an enabler for certain teams. Yeah, he enables the Zhanling shenanigans. That's true. Or well, some of them anyway. Yeah, the uptime thing can be an issue. Hmm. Yeah, probably right here. Ever played Genshin? Have these characters look like the same generic anime blondie war girl copy pasted? There's only 5 blondes. I guess Ning. Well, 6 blondes. And 2 of them are dudes. Oh, Bennett, 7. And 3 of them are dudes. And 2 of them are the main character, just gender swapped. Venti gets to go hang out with Benny now and be a bad influence. I super disagree. I think Venti can probably go into S tier. Maybe. I mean, there's an overall game utility to Venti. Because, like, if we're just talking... Venti same level as Jean? I don't know. He's an Uber Sucrose? I don't think that's true, though. I legitimately don't think that's true. And there's so many things that Venti does not work on. Like, Venti does not work on a lot of shit now. Yeah, Venti's utility in specific situations is S tier, yeah. Because, like, there's a lot of content that Venti can just, like, shoot his Q at, and that content goes away. Which is really good. Venti got worse because Mihoyo made content exactly against him. Yeah, pretty much. Venti speeds up content enough to get to other content. Yeah. Really need Samaria to come out to see where Venti goes. Otherwise, going off Inazuma, he won't be lasting much longer. Yeah. I think just because of his, like, just general farming utility and just, like, the speed at which you can do things with him. Like, Yeah, they did nerf the Inazuma enemies to make him better. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, he can be at the bottom of S, mostly due to, like, a lot of farming stuff. Like, speed farming and all that business is great. Okay, Zhanling goes above Hu Tao? Is that right? Is this right? This feels about right. You think above Ayaka? As a Hu Tao main, that is correct. Not above Hu Tao? Yeah, Zhanling's just really fucked up. Because, like, think about... Okay. like the stupid shit she enables, first of all, like you're talking about Tortilla plus Zhanling, like we're talking about Mona plus Zhanling, we're talking about Ganyu plus Zhanling, like we're talking about Zhanling just like being the pyro applicator, not to mention her fucking hilariously high damage, and like the uptime is hilarious. She's like, oh, do I have a support? They're gone. Yeah, Bennett plus Zhanling is great. Yeah, she also, everyone has her, which is, I mean, if you don't build Zhanling, you should build Zhanling. Zhanling in most scenarios does more damage than Hu Tao. Yeah, I mean, in any group scenario, Zhanling is far and away out damaging Hu Tao. Like, Hu Tao can definitely compete on like a single damage basis, but like in any kind of a group, which is what you're fighting most of the time, Zhanling's definitely putting out more damage. Yeah, also, Zhanling does all of this when she's literally not on the field. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, one of Hu Tao's best supports is Zhanling. Yep. Oh, if you start factoring in Zhanling constellations, things get really stupid really, really fast. Yeah, above Ayaka might actually be... I mean, because, like, you can put her with Ayaka. Fuck it. Like, I mean, it's... Yeah, I mean, yeah. She's really... Oh, Zhanling definitely does not knock Hu Tao down to A. That's definitely not the case. But, like, fucking Zhanling is really ridiculous. Yeah, Hu Tao's damage output is really, really fucking insane. Okay, so Zhao is a character I have, but have never had the extra resources to invest in. And it's been a long time since I've seen shit from Zhao. He's S tier, is he? That doesn't sound right. Like, the impression that I get from him is that he's about Dillick tier. Like, he seems like he probably fits in right about here. Yeah, no, C0. C0. So if he's C6, then, like, yeah, he's right up here with Ganyu. There's no question about that. In a standalone sense, he does what Hu Tao does, but better. Does he do it better, though? Because, like, we're talking about a character that has, like, no reactions. Oh, yeah, paper DPS is for sure on his side in a lot of cases. But the paper DPS becomes kind of difficult. Zhao isn't single target like Hu Tao. Right, but he also doesn't get the reactions. And, like, he's AoE, but, like, compare him to Ayaka or Tortilla. Like, they're really not doing the same thing. He also definitely requires a battery, which is not too difficult. I mean, Sucrose and Jean are right there. But also, Sucrose and Jean aren't doing what they're best at with Zhao. Gene with constellations disagrees. Well, yeah, sure. That's fair. For 5 stars, we're really talking about C0, though, because Hu Tao is in a pretty different spot with C1 even, I think. People who think he's not S tier do not play him. Para literally has, like, C6 Zhao. Oh, sorry, C3. C3. Does she use him, though? Literally, he was her favorite character. Yeah, C6 Jiao is a different thing. We're talking about Ganyu level bullshit there. Like, that's like some nonsense. Dirk really was a DPS, so I think he is better than Venti most of the time. Definitely not most of the time. I think that's definitely wrong. Because most of the time, Venti's hitting Q and the problem is gone. Instantly. Like, not in a couple seconds. Gone instantaneously. Like, the versatility is also just, like, definitely not there. And, like, he works really poorly with, like, a lot of characters that you would really want him to be working with. Like, him and Zhonling actually don't get along super well. Because of all the jumping. I love Jean, but I think he's better than Jean. Is he worse than Sucrose, though? Yeah, for sure. I for sure think he's worse than Sucrose. I definitely think he's worse than Jean, too. You don't think Jean is that strong? What? I mean, Jean's not doing, like, as much damage, but she's not a DPS. Like, she adds some damage to your squad, but, like, it's mostly all of the ridiculous amounts of utility Jean has. And the incredible healing. Not to mention VV, as is the usual. He's literally the DPS that the Chinese community compares the other DPS to. People say that a whole lot, but I don't think that's true. Because from what I've seen, people are like just looking at the national team, and that's the DPS people are actually looking at. I mean, yeah, C2 Jean, you're getting into some really ridiculous shit. Okay, so Jingqi. There's like no real argument that he definitely goes into the S tier, right? I would... do you think he's below Hu Tao? Under Benny? I don't know that he goes that high. I feel like he's probably about here. I don't think he's nearly as ridiculous as these two. Like, he's still, like, really fucking good. You think he's higher than Ayaka? I don't know about that. He needs to be pretty high constellations before he's way up here. Like, Zhonling's up here, it's fucking, like, C0. Xingqi does enable every single Pyro DPS, though. You're not wrong. That's true. Yeah, he really doesn't have the universality of these two. There's plenty of teams that don't use him. Yeah, I think this is a pretty accurate spot for him. Because, like, you can't just slap Xingqi on any team and be completely assured it's going to work out like you can with these, honestly, three. Right? You kind of can, but only kind of. In S tier, should we consider characters with their best constellations? No, because that's ridiculous. There's 5 stars up here. No, you can't consider a 5-star with any constellations, no matter what. You can consider a 4-star. If they only need C1, then we can, yeah, like, that's a discussion to be had, right? Like, that's fine. But, like, Zhonling really, or Jingqi, rather, really wants, like, C4 plus. Because C4 is his energy regen one, right? C6 Benny, Zhonling, Jingqi are probably above Ganyu. Well, C5 Benny, but yeah. C6 is the energy? Yeah, he fucking really wants that. Like, really badly. Yeah, C6 for everyone makes this chart like completely useless to anyone. Yeah, I think this is like... I think this is the right spot here. Strictly 4 stars is what I meant. Yeah, I don't think it's right to just like assume that all 4 stars are C6, because like it's the same reason we put Noelle here. Is because like this is like you can pretty safely assume Noelle's going to be C1, but assuming she's C6 so that we can put her into A tier doesn't feel correct. Okay. Speaking of constellations being really fucking important, Xinyan goes here. No, that's not even right. Xinyan goes here at C0. Actually, not even a character at C0. Might as well not exist. Are we gonna assume that she's C2? Because, like, yeah, she's definitely the worst character in the game at C0. Like, because like, she has to be C2 to do fucking anything. Yeah, C0, C1 does not exist. Like, literally not a part of this game. Yeah, to even consider using her, she must be C2. Yeah, she is a placeholder. Like, she might as well be an NPC at C0. C2 and she's C tier. Do you think she's C tier at C2? I would put her at the very bottom of B at C2. You don't think so? Those are some pretty big pops. I mean, like think about it compared to Chi-Chi. Compare her to Chi-Chi. Like, she still has her cleanse and stuff that you also get some access to. Like, you got to think like what she's being put above here. Like this is C1 Noelle, right? Like, I think that she can go here. I think this is not outrageous. Cleanse requires that the shield doesn't evaporate. Sure, that's true. That's true. C2's better than Chi-Chi, but still C. Yeah, you're probably fair for it. Yeah, I'm thinking about what Noelle does at C1, and yeah, it's just a lot better. Which is so sad. So sad. Okay, where in S does Zhongli go? It's tough, right? Zong got hit by the new abyss a little. Well, like, not really. The never die ever again spot. Also shred resistance. Also stun enemies. Also do high damage ults. Oh, man. Zhongli above Ganyu? Whoa. I don't agree with that. This is probably right. Joint top, he goes in every comp. Yeah, I mean, you can easily put him in every comp. What would you rather have? No, I think Ganyu is on tops here still. I mean, yes, he fits on every other team, but like that's partially because like he just has the fucking flattest stats that can go with anyone. He has resistance dread and makes you not die. Zhongli does not heal. We're considering C0 Zhongli. C0 Zhongli. We're not talking about fucking C6 Zhongli. That shit's stupid. Ganyu on top simply because you must kill enemies to complete content. Yeah, really. Like, enemies must die for content to go forward. Yeah, I think he goes right here at C0. You have to at least aim with Ganyu Zhongli, just like no one dies. Right, but no one dies has limitations on its usefulness. I know that sounds really weird because Zhongli. But, like, making enemy die, also notably very good. Oh, hey, it's the Warframe crowd control method. Yes, it is. No one dies and most of you can't move is really good. Right, but it's not good as the opponent is dead. Rosaria, probably high B. Yeah, I'm a little conflicted on where to put Rosaria. Because she's like a decent cryo support. Rosaria at C2 is above Kaya, but before that, high B. I think she's above Kaching. Or is she above Fish too? Below Kaching? Below Fish and Kaching? I mean, with Constellations, she changes pretty considerably. C0 or C2? It's tough. I don't have a lot of experience outside of just like seeing Rosaria be played. Razor B, LOL. That's just absolutely true. Why would that not be the case? She doesn't need the constellation. I mean, she doesn't need it, definitely. But it certainly helps. C2, she's been on like 3 banners. He's the second best physical DPS. Yeah, by a country mile. Actually, wait, no. Kaya's a better physical DPS than him. There's only 3 dedicated physical DPSs anyway. That's true. He's technically at the bottom of those for the dedicated ones. Razor's an even better physical DPS than Zhongling. Right. Zhongling's being built a different way, though. I think we can pretty safely put Rosaria here. Yeah, I mean, Cryo for Kaya is like the reason he's better. Oh yeah, Eula goes into S. I'm not sure where she fits into S though exactly. Next to Hu Tao? Do you think above or below though? Missing with her alt blows. That's true. That is a massive DPS alt or DPS loss. Reverse being backloaded is horrible. Yeah. Above Xingqi? Yeah, that doesn't feel right. Yeah, this is probably more correct. Apparently Eula's done with Raiden. Oh, I can concur. Yes, absolutely she is. Yeah, Eula's ult does evaporate. Much in the same way that, like, I mean, you have to set up with Eula kind of, she's very similar to Tartaglia in terms of like setup to payoff in a lot of ways. And Tartaglia is like kind of on the higher level because he's not physical damage. What tier does unbuffed 25k normals deserve? Yeah, child being Hydro is definitely the difference. Although I think if we were looking, if Eula was not dealing physical damage, if she was dealing any other element besides, yeah, any other element besides besides physical, really, and besides geophysical and animo, she's on anything else, she's absolute fucking nonsense bullshit. Electro Eula is worse? Oh, that's true. If she was a good element. Even if she was just a true cryo. Like if she had a cryo infusion on tapping E. That'd be fucking nutty. Electro Eula would probably have better modifiers to make up for it, to be fair. Well, that's fair. Still on par damage-wise with the elemental top tiers. Yeah, she's definitely way up here. Like, her damage is fucking high. Yanfei's B tier considering C0. Yeah. I think if Yanfei is C6, she's probably above Zhao. Like, is C6 Yanfei? I think she goes here. Based on what I've seen of her, I think this is probably where C6 Yanfei hangs out. But with C0 Yanfei... Yeah. C1 Yanfei above Klee, that's fair. Yanfei should be by Klee now. Yeah, I mean, can you safely assume... I mean, my Yanfei is not even C1. I've had horrible luck with that, though, so I don't know if that's, like, on average what you'd be looking to get. I did specifically roll for her and only get one, though. She's also a fucking sniper rifle. Why Child is S tier? Are you telling me not to skip him? Oh, he's an extremely powerful character that has, like, really high-powered build-arounds. Like, if you don't like him, then skip him. It's not a big deal. But, like, he is a very good character. Like, functionally. I hate how he looks, and I fucking hate his animations, and I think they look like dog shit. But, like, his kit is very high power. Yeah, Yanfei's tough. I mean, I think this is pretty... Yeah, this is pretty fair to... let's say C1. Yeah, let's say C1 Yanfei goes here. We could say at least C1 Yanfei. She is a 4-star. I don't think that's super unreasonable. Yeah, that doesn't seem unreasonable at all. Kazuha an S. Yeah, that makes sense. He's probably just above Mona, right? Based on what I've seen of him, he's probably just above Mona. Above Ayaka. Whoa, I don't think I'm seeing the same things on fucking Kazoo. Kazuha above Mona. Below Bennett? What the fuck? What Kazuha fucking nonsense shit are you running? What? I feel like above Mona feels like really correct based on what I've seen of him. Yeah, I don't think Kazoo is definitely not above Xianling. That seems wild styling. Yeah, going above Eula seems like that would be really ridiculous. Kazoo has more teams than Mona. I mean, sure. I guess. I mean, kind of. They're both kind of similar build-arounds. And, like, he has more teams just via... I mean, you can apply VV to most things. Also, yeah, C0. We're not talking about constellations on a fucking 5-star. Above Ayaka feels really wild style. When 5-star is above C0, you're either a massive whaler. That 5-star ain't worth jack shit. Yeah, well. Also have to consider how good he feels to play. I don't have to consider that shit at all. If I was considering that, I'd do this. He's Animo, Mona. Yeah, they're very similar in what they do for teams as far as I've seen. Yeah, between Eula and Mona, this feels definitely correct. Because he's easier to set up and do the thing than Mona, which I think is why he's above. Okay, Yoimiya feels like she's, like, right below Dillik. I don't... Yeah, that feels maybe high. Right below Yanfei? Yoi does good damage when she decides to work. Oh. Yeah, this doesn't feel wrong. She can be good, but she wants the support that better characters also want. Well, sure. Then you fire arrows that dodge enemies. Oh, yeah. Feels too high to me. No, this feels about right. I think if anything, I don't know. I'm continuing to feel like Beidou is maybe a little low. I think this might be better. This feels more accurate. Beidou over Yanfei? We're not talking about high constellation Beidou. Lee has AoE, which makes her more useful than Yoimiya. Ooh, that's true. This is a good argument. Yeah, the ability to, like, really effectively hit large groups is definitely a consideration. I thought all 4 stars were C6. No. Noelle would be much higher if that were the case. We could, like, pretty easily consider 4-star characters to have, like, C1, maybe C2. but like, we're not just gonna assume they're all C6. Just because like you just can't readily assume that these characters are like, oh, this is a C6 4-star, because of course it is. Like, that's just really not how it works. Okay, Seiyu. This is gonna be a weird one. Seiyu gets really, really massive pumps for being like absolutely the #1 S tier exploration character. Like by insane miles, and then also kind of being Jean. C0 or C1 Seiyu? I think C1 Seiyu is not like ridiculous. Like, it's more ridiculous right now because she's only had one banner, obviously. This feels right. Her energy generation is definitely not as good as Jean. That's like a for sure. This feels like probably where she goes. I cannot express enough. Like, the exploration on Seiyu, it's worth it. Fucking invest in Seiyu if you have her. She is so good. Like, the levels of like her exploration shit is actually the best. You are so fast. You get things done so quickly. It is so good. Yeah, and like her damage and healing, good stuff. Like, cool swirl things to do. Like, there's some unique things to go for. Seiyu better than Zhao? Yeah, like overall, in terms of like a full game sense, yeah, I would say so. Zhao looking like worst Animo character in this tier list. I think that's probably pretty accurate, though. Oh, wait, no, Animo main character. You're right, down here. Forgot about that one. The Animo main character rounding out the bottom of C tier right now. Okay, Electro main character. I really don't like Electro main character. Like, people said they generated like a shitload of energy and stuff, and like I built them up, and I really am not feeling it. I really am not feeling it at all. I think that they're super clunky, and I probably would put them just below Geo Traveler, because like the energy generation and stuff is still there. It's still there, but I think it's really clunky. Like, I don't think it's great. Like, it's fine, but I don't think it's great. EMC feels like shit most of the time. Yeah. Like, sometimes you can really get some stuff going, but I think most of the time it feels pretty bad. Like Electro MC, she pairs extremely well with Noelle and Kokomi for energy recharge. Electro main character also has pathetic damage. Yeah, the damage is, like, terrible. EMC kind of needs Eula to feel good. Yeah. I mean, you need something. You feel like you could pair her with Kaya, I guess. Sorry, Kokomi goes into team. No. We'll get there. Okay. The Raiden Shogun. I'm a little bit biased. I've been using Raiden a lot. I'm not convinced she belongs in S tier. She does a lot of fucking damage, though. It's a lot of damage, and it's really good support. And the passives and stuff. Yeah, all your alts. Yeah, The very bottom of S. Yeah. Under Hu Tao, Para, you're using C2 Raiden. You know, she is, well, yeah, she is a lot less situational than Venti. I think she is a stronger Archon than Venti simply because they design content that is worse for him, put her above. Yeah, I mean, the content in the game informs how good characters are. Is that not true? Goes above Mona if you have Eula. Well, that's fair. I mean, she's an incredible support for Eula. I've been doing that. Yeah, I think above Venti. Venti's overall utility and stuff, though. I guess kind of the same can be said for her. Because she, like her ult is gigantic and can wipe boards. Yeah, probably just below. Oh, I certainly like her more than Venti. That's definitely true. Yeah. Tough. Really tough. What's Raiden's teamage look like whenever she's not pairing with Eula? Like, she's got the national team, which is her, Jingqi, Bennett, Sucrose. Or no, sorry. It's her, Zhanling, Jingqi, Sucrose, right? Is that right? And then she's got the Eula team. Quite good. She can go on Geo teams. Like, you can put her with Ning, and Ning's quite happy with that. Oh, does Raiden replace Sucrose on that team? Okay, my bad. She works in every team I put her in. Yeah, she's pretty versatile. Raiden replaces Fish in any team that used her. Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. I'm not 100% sure I'm on board, but I think this is good. Yeah, I mean, if the Beidou thing got changed or something, it'd be pretty different, but yeah. Okay, Kujo-Sara. I don't think that Kujo-Sara is very good at all. Like, she's not as bad as, like, not existent. Well, is she? It's pretty bad. We're assuming that this Xinyan is C2. Any buff is still insane even with her duration. Still Benny ult. I mean, yeah. I mean, she's probably above Geo Traveler, I guess, just for the buffing. Yeah, insanely clunkier Benny. Yeah, 2/3 of Bennett's ult with nothing else in the kit. Yeah. Set yourself how it feels to play isn't a factor. Right. But whenever how it feels to play is also you, like, can't fucking do this in most situations. It's pretty rough. Because there's a difference between, like, Tartaglia feels like shit to play, but it's really effective. And this controls like fucking dog shit, and it sucks to do. Like, they're pretty different. Also, yeah, Kokomi can go right here. That's where Kokomi can go. Kokomi can go. I mean, she actually has like okay hydro application. She can go. Kokomi can be at the top of C. She has okay hydro application. So does Barbara. Barbara can take down. She can take down pyro shields. So there's that. You're fair on that. All right. And I could do this. This doesn't feel that unreasonable. Have we even seen what Aloy does? Oh yeah, Aloy's been out on PlayStation for like months. Like 2 months now, right? Last two don't matter. Yeah, Toma, we don't really know. Like, we have like some previews, but we don't really know. Aloy, I haven't messed with her at fucking all. And like, yeah, I feel like leaving these two unrated is like pretty reasonable because like Toma's actually not out. And then Aloy is like kind of up in the air. Like, I've not heard great stuff, but like most people don't even have her at this point. So it might just be people on console not able to theory craft things. Toma's a spear user. That's literally all you need to know. I think Toma will be an A minimum, depending on the internal cooldown. Fair. I'm gonna say it. Toma on paper right now seems like an A. I mean, yeah, if you just say what he does, it sounds like he's gonna be Pyro Diona, which sounds fucking good. Yeah, Pyro Diona, which will be fucking insane. Right. Like, it's like on paper, it sounds really fucking crazy. Even better, Pyro Xingqi. Yeah, well. Yeah, Toma on paper has like, there's big high hopes going right now, but we will wait and see. Hold on. There you go. Put that up there. That way when I also like save this, it will be labeled. Not super invested in him being anything. Same. Like if he comes out and he's nothing, that'll be fine. If he comes out and he's fan-fucking-tastic, awesome, great, I'm way into it. Sure, absolutely. Like I think the big thing for me was like on that the 2.2 preview, it looked like he's gonna have some really fucking cool animations, which I'm way into. Hold up, Rose. What up? You're putting Ning above Beidou here? Yes. Full animations that nobody would use, you mean? I mean, yeah, if he's bad. Oh, Beidou has a Claymore. That's true. If his kit is good, I'll use him. Yeah, probably same. I mean, if his kit is good enough, I'll use him. I mean, I use Xingqi. Who's that to the left of Albedo? Oh, this is a Electro main character. Kind of, this is the stand-in image for Electro main character because there's only 2 main characters. Whenever we get another main character, these will probably have to be labeled with like their element in the top corner. Maybe just use the elemental symbol for main characters? Possibly. Didn't know how busted Beidou was till recently. I'm still building my Beidou up, but I haven't seen anything... I haven't seen anything too ridiculous. Like, obviously, like, her counters can do, like, a lot of damage whenever you're super invested. And, like, her ult is a shitload of damage for sure. Will there be gameplay in the stream today? We've already done a bunch, and we're gonna do more. Oh shit, actually never mind. This took a long time. This is a 9-hour stream. Look. Alright, well. I think I'm happy with this. Alright, that's gonna do it for stream. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'm gonna grab this, download this. I'm gonna post both of them actually, into the Genshin part of the Discord for you guys to argue about. I'm sure that'll be a fun time. But yeah, I think this is about where I'm at right now. This seems correct. Obviously, there's like a lot of like discussion points and considerations to be made for certain characters, like about where their constellations are, and that's gonna move people. But yeah, this feels recent. This feels reasonable. No, I was supposed to be grinding. We ended up talking about waifu for 7 hours. And well, sorry, Rasta. All right, yeah, that is gonna do it for stream. Tomorrow, free to play through is happening. So, oh, we gotta do Praka Packs. Thor, thank you for the reminder. We actually have 2 to do. The last 2 Theros packs actually. So, real quickly, let us jump in here. Bam. Grab these last 2 Theros packs. Hopefully there's an Underworld Breach, or like a Dranith Magistrate, or like a Heliod. Any of that kind of business would be real spicy. Be very good for me. Vex and Gull, Aspect of Manicore, Pegasus, Marauder, Moss, Voracious, Scophus, War Leader, Myers Grasp, Towering Wave Mystic, Daybreak Chimera, Whirlwind Denial, Lacona. You got Scorn, Labyrinth of Scophos. This is a in Yu-Gi-Oh! We call this a retrain. This is a Maze of Ith retrain. It's a decent option. It's a reverse Rogue's Passage, which is kind of interesting, but like usually not worth leaving up basically 5 mana to do something like this. Unless you're in like mono blue, then maybe you can consider it as like a piece of interaction that's also bluffing a counter spell, but that's mostly what that's going to be doing. It's a very expensive Maze of Ith, yeah. Considering Maze of Ith costs 0 mana. All right. Home of the Sun. Deny the Divine. Nyxborn Brute. Stamped. Nexus Wardens. Which one's it again? Oh, yeah, the gain 2 life ones. Unknown Shores. Home of the Forge. Alter the Pantheon. Elias Huntmaster. Archon of Falling Stars. Guys, may return target enchantment card. Oh, yeah, this is a combo card. Yeah, whenever it dies, you may return target enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield. So, okay, I want to talk about this combo really quick. So, Archon of Falling Stars and Animate Dead and Dance of the Dead is an infinite combo with any positive sack outlet. Because whenever this dies, you may return target enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield. You sacrifice this, and Animate Dead or Dance of the Dead also go to the graveyard, and you can target them with this ability, and that will bring it back to the field, which will then bring this back to the field, allowing you to sacrifice this again. So, yeah, Archon of Falling Stars and Animate Dead and Dance of the Dead is an infinite combo. So that's pretty good. That's not bad at all, turns out. Because you can also just, like, entomb this into the yard and then Animate Dead, then any sack outlet on the board. You can just, yeah, you can do that with Archon of Falling Stars. That's the thing. I'm actually just going to put that in the good cards pile because it's, like, a really, really, like, pretty budget combo to be doing. It's very good. Cling to Dust. Messian Wanderer. Hey, a Dream Trawler. This is also a pretty good card. 6 mana for a 3/5, but not really. Flying, lifelink, good keywords. Whenever you draw a card, it's +1/+0 until end of turn. So on your turn, it's at least a 4/5. But whenever it attacks, you also draw a card. So it's realistically a 5/5. And then you can discard a card, and it'll gain hexproof until end of turn. Tap it. So, really good card. Very, very hard to get rid of. Extremely hard to get rid of, in fact. Because, like, any attempt to remove it that is not AoE and removing the rest of the board just doesn't fucking work. It draws you cards every time it attacks. It gains you life. It does a lot. It does a lot on 6 mana. Is the mana cost restrictive? Uh-huh. Does that matter? Almost never. Almost never. Yeah, if you're in white and blue at the same time, would highly advise you run Dream Trawler. It's not an expensive card. and it's very effective. Like, especially in a casual game, like, it can literally take over the game and just give you enough advantage to push through pretty much whatever. Foil Sun main. All right. And that does it for our Theros box. Another really, like, kind of big, iconic EDH cards from that Theros box, unfortunately. But pretty good. What was the Dimir one that made your opponent discard one when it attacked? Thief of Sanity? Wait, no, that's not the discard one. That rips cards off the top. Nom flashbacks of Luca Trawler and Standard. Yeah, that shit was ridiculous. But yeah, next box that we have up for next stream tomorrow is the Innistrad Midnight Hunt set booster that we have here. This should be fun. There's a lot of good cards in this set that I definitely want, and we'll be going through that. But yeah. Oh yeah, fuck Thief of Sanity. Yeah, Thief of Sanity is an absolute fucking nightmare to play against for sure. But yeah, that is going to do it for stream. We'll see you guys later. Again, this is going to be posted in the Genshin Discord. But yeah, goodbye, everybody. See ya tomorrow for Auto Hightower. That might be it. Yeah, later, everybody. Goodbye.